Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Bapak akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita kan
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Muntak. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Layar, wah, saya gagal sombong dan Veldora. Kode karena 4 player tapi Veldora dengan satu lagi Winter Crown di dalam tubuhnya langsung keluarkan juga. Kecilnya bagaimana apa yang udah akan langsung dilakukan oleh pemain dari Dewa di mana Bolis Kultus sekarang pun langsung menggila dan sempat tapi Blazing Duet yang begitu menyakitkan. Coba lihat Cadera berhasil mengunci sesuai Cadera satu terakhirnya. Dan guys, wipe out langsung. The Lord di setup. Oke, ini dia ada satu Final Slash dan juga Glorious Power dikeluarkan dan Embat dia langsung menggila dasar cepat. Coba lihat dari Lordnya pun masih free sejauh ini. Akan seperti apa lagi setup mereka tapi Fabian sedikit lagi tersisa dan Super Luka mencoba untuk bisa mendekat. Revitalize tadi udah langsung di-trigger juga. Dan akan menjadi milik siapa coba. Ada pergerakan dari Super Cat juga yang udah memantau dan kejauh udah mulai maju lagi ke bagian depan. Iron! Again and again and again. A Super Iron Ashiki membuat sebuah perpendirian.
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 14, minggu yang ke-7, hari yang kedua, MPL Arena, mana tepuk tangannya dong? Wow, di hari yang kedua, minggu ke-7 hari ini kita akan melihat di match pembukaan, akan ada dua tim yang saat ini tengah berusaha untuk saling mengejar naik ke peringkat klasemen sementara. Karena kedua tim ini bisa dikatakan sama-sama berada di perbatasan antara bisa lolos ke playoff ataupun asanya ini harus terhenti harapannya untuk bisa ke playoff di regular season. Ada Dewa United Esports dan Alter Ego Esports pada hari ini. Dan di sini di MPL Arena Monica lihat di sini sudah ada Alter Champs dan anak Dewa udah berkumpul semua di sini untuk memberikan dukungan yang terbaik untuk tim kesayangan mereka. Terima kasih untuk para super fans Alter Champs, anak Dewa, dan tentunya thank you untuk MPL Indonesia powered by Munton, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Kemudian ada official e-wallet GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports Hidea, official gold partner by UBS Gold, dan tentunya thank you untuk partner in esports kita. Ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Oraimo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan juga We Drink. Tak lupa juga thank you banget untuk suppliers kita. Ada Erigo, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Saturdays. Dan tentunya MPL Indonesia Season 14 supported by PBSI. Dan ini bakalan sangat menarik karena di match pembukaan ini Alter Ego dan juga Dewa United Esports ini kita akan melihat bagaimana mereka akan memberikan kejutan-kejutan. Karena kalau kita lihat di klasemen, peringkat klasemen sementara, kalau misalnya kita hitung-hitung ya, kalau Alter Ego meraih kemenangan atas Dewa United Esports hari ini, berarti kita akan melihat 3 tim di bawahnya ini harus meraih 6 kemenangan dulu baru bisa menyusul. Tapi ini juga, kalau ada tim yang udah 11 kali kalah, maka asanya harapan untuk bisa masuk ke playoff ini harus runtuh di regular season kali ini. Tapi sebaliknya, kalau misalnya Dewa United Esports yang meraih kemenangan di match pembukaan hari ini, maka Dewa United Esports dan juga Alter Ego posisinya akan sama di peringkat klasemen. Jadi nanti kita bakalan ngelihat bagaimana game net point-nya, kemudian nanti bagaimana hasil head to head-nya. Bakalan menarik sekali. Sebelum kita akan lihat bagaimana match pembukaannya, kayaknya Monica mau dengar dulu nih. Mana suaranya anak Dewa? Jangan mau kalah. Mana suaranya Alter Champs? Dan langsung saja inilah match pembukaan hari ini antara Alter Ego Esports dan Dewa United Esports.
The battle for playoff survival continues, ladies and gentlemen, in day number 2, week number 7 at MPL ID Season 14. Welcome to the English broadcast. My name is Eterna, alongside with Mirko as well as Arashi, and we do have 3 matches ahead of us, starting with this one. We have up and first, Dewa United versus Alter Ego. Both of these teams really struggling to find their place. Alter Ego as the gatekeepers, but can they be the gatekeepers? For how long?
I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out here up against Dewa United, who are still very much struggling there in the red zone. Taking a loss again just yesterday up against a very, very scary team. But now against Alter Ego, there are ways to beat them. We know that even GeekFam have kind of already given out the blueprint to beat Alter Ego. Deny Nile off of those assassins.
Certainly is an opportunity for Alter Ego, but for Alter Ego to really fall short here, especially with the adaptations available for both teams. But again, for Dewa, we were highlighting so many problems just yesterday. The execution, the draft, the communication even. So they have to really work on overtime here to really clean everything up if they really want to try and keep the dream alive.
I mean, let's hope they had enough time, right? And I'm pretty sure an overnight amount of time isn't as much as they would love. But let's take a look at today's schedule. So 3 matches ahead of us. First up, Dewa Alter Ego. It will be followed in by the classic derby, EVOS and RRQ, the battle of heaven and earth. Later on, to close things out, we have Fnatic Onyx and Rebellion to close things out. And remember, Fnatic Onyx are at a 3 times lose streak. It's not looking good for them either.
Not at all. This is the first time I think we've seen Fnatic Onyx in the regular season struggle. Because even in Season 7, we'll get to see it later on, but the record has been stellar for Fnatic Onyx in the regular season. Always first or second. They're always in the upper brackets. Today, that might change. Rebellion maybe are able to take a few games. If they are able to even take a game off of Fnatic Onyx, that'll be a problem because Fnatic Onyx net game win isn't looking too hot.
At all. As we take a look at the standings, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G.
I mean, again, there's just a volatile situation that Onyx is in right here because now they're trying to make drastic changes to maybe try and improve and get back into that groove, the same good old Sky Kings we have come to love and expect from them. But the problem is now if they try something too crazy, then maybe Rebellion can find something even crazier and beat them. But if they stay and do marginal changes, then some people are thinking it might not be enough to really change things for Fnatic Onyx.
I mean, speaking about margins, I mean, even for the other teams, there is still a margin of possibility for the bottom 2 to still make it to the playoffs. And actually, we're going to discuss about that later on during the Classic Derby. But it all starts for EVOS. If they still want to make it to playoffs, they have to hope here that who loses, Alter Ego or Dewa?
They're going to have to hope that all the teams, all 5th and 6th place, 6th and 7th place, continue to lose and they continue to win. So yeah, Alter Ego and Dewa have to lose all their matches. This is going to be a tough one. I think they want Alter Ego to lose this one.
Yeah.
Whoever wins here, I think, just has that much more security because both these teams are really toe-to-toe fighting for that final spot potentially in the standings. And this is the battle of their playoff survival. Alter Ego and Dewa United. Look at the match history here since MPL ID Season 12. That's Alter Ego winning every single time. So for Dewa, despite the improvements, despite the potential they have right here with the new rosters, the new faces, you see on screen right here, the sad faces of the Dewa members, especially Ray. Man, they have a lot to really do right here, and there's a lot of pressure for them to really keep the dream alive again and again. There's so many things that now they're gonna maybe overthink in the Land of Dawn, right? We'll have to see if the hesitation for them right here proves to be deadly, especially against a team like Alter Ego that likes that volatility.
So let's break it down for the viewers at home. What do we need to think about? What do we need to talk about when it comes to Dewa? What did they severely need to improve, and what can we expect coming into this game with Alter Ego?
I think mainly, right, the decision making. They were able to actually get a bit of a lead. They're still able to get control generally, and the drafts haven't been awful, right? There can be improvements in the draft, but for the most part, it's not terrible. the fact is they were able to get some advantages, but afterwards, right, during some of these fights, during some of the team fights, they don't focus the right person, they don't go for the right moments, and they don't play according to their game plan as well. Sometimes they're trying to make plays happen, right? They're trying to do the flashy maneuvers, and that kind of results in them not really coming out on top here against team that has better fundamentals, that has the better basics in the guidelines of how to play around the Land of Dawn.
Are you of the same opinion?
Yeah, I mean, for Dewa, it really comes down to also just the execution, right? Because it always just feels like, even in the drafts, they've been doing pretty good. Raizan was able to draft a pretty good draft yesterday up against Geek Fam. I believe Game 2, it was supposed to be a win. They were winning in the early Game 2, but then, yeah, the Long Ranger is what we call him, Kaze. There were some questionable moves from Mr. Kaze here on the Vexana, playing it a bit like the Hylos, I would say, even, walking up, getting caught by Beloyski, and then in game number 2, on the Valentina, trying to go for the conceal plays by stealing the I'm Offended with the team. So, yeah, as the Long Ranger, he's playing the style of Hijume. He should just be Kaze, man.
And that's the thing, right? Technically, they do still have Hijume.
Do they?
Let's take a look at what Belin has to say about this. Hijume is available, but for now, he's not part of the plan.
Oh.
There might be a chance during the playoffs, but for this regular season, we are fully going with Kaze. So I guess that's why we haven't seen Hijume in their main lineup lately.
Not even backstage. We haven't seen him at all.
Exactly. I don't know where the heck he's been, especially in this situation, with all the praise for his performances in the earlier seasons. But apparently, according to Belin, it's going to be Kaze. So, like you mentioned, Mirko, the safety aspect. He's called the Long Ranger, and he's used to playing the long range. But he's been very, very mid or even short range on those mages. He's got to make sure that, especially against aggressive teams, and right today against Owen, right, an aggressive roamer that wants to find those pickoffs, that wants to find ways to get to the back line. You got to be a bit more careful here, especially when you don't have your defensive tools like the Purifies, like the Flickers available. You got to calm down, man. You got to play around your team and let them find some safety, control some ground for you to make the maneuvers happen. Yeah.
And by the way, that quote earlier...
Niall?
No, the quote earlier. That's if they make it to playoffs, right?
That's if they make it to
That's a
playoffs.
big
That is
if.
true.
I'm sorry to say it, but...
Oh, man.
Glass half empty? Wow.
Yeah, first time.
I mean, at this point, we're in week number 7. We only have 2 more weeks left. Every point counts, and seeing their performance yesterday, it is a tough challenge.
Yeah, it is. I have to be honest as well. But to be fair, it was up against Geek Fam. It was up against the top 5, one of the top 5 teams. And also, if we're being honest here, there is a massive gap between the top 5 and the bottom 4. And Alter Ego, unfortunately, fall within the bottom 4. Niall has something to go.
I like how you talked about Geek Fam earlier on, and then we see Niall's comment. Not saying that there's any relevance there, ladies and gentlemen, but Alter Ego's differences between leg 1 and leg 2. According to Niall, in leg number 1, we were patient, or sabar.
Sabar.
In leg 2, we go, or gas. This is something that he did mention in the interview. So they are simply looking for some revenge in leg number 2, right? They really want to find wins where they lost out in leg number 1. But yes, let's take a look at what happened when they were going ahead against EVOS.
That's the Niall Assassin presence. As always, there's a standout performance in this team. The rest of the team really have great moments of their own, but for the most part, let's be real here. Niall has been the star of the show. He's been the guy making the plays happen, and sometimes, even when the team isn't exactly doing the best, he just finds these moments to try and be surprising, to make the plays happen. And that is what they kind of need to try and play around, right? We've seen what happens when Niall gets shut down, when he isn't really allowed to get these picks that allow him to perform in such a manner with all these mechanics, with all these pick-off threats to really dictate how the opposition is going to play the game, right? The fact that you have such a mobile and dangerous assassin means that everyone moves a certain way, and when they do that, then the rest of the team, Owen, right, for instance, always on the top of our minds here, can find ways to really punish that because he can kind of predict the movement of the opposition a lot better.
Yeah, I think Niall has changed a lot, right? New M Series DNA. Number 3 total kill in the jungle. Like you mentioned, he has been the main anchor for Alter Ego. And so it poses the question, who's supposed to step up from the team to facilitate this jungler?
I think it's everyone. Everybody has to step up for Alter Ego if they want to make it to the playoffs. Even the coaching staff, right? Because obviously the players have been doing good. I would say the drafts have been amazing actually for Alter Ego. A lot of the times winning out in the draft, but then losing in the execution battle. The coaches need to stay consistent. Whatever they've been doing in the last 2 weeks, keep that in the lineup. Keep those drafts. But now the players should be able to finally execute those game plans that they set forth in the draft.
I think great execution will do great because we know Alter Ego, man, Coach Aldo, right, has always been a very interesting drafter. And so far, despite the changes and the volatility of the meta, he's been pretty consistent. Yep. But now with the change in the patch though, right, this can go one of two ways, man. We know how Alter Ego be with these patches mid-season, right? And Coach Aldo, by all means, is a different kind of situation now. But he can either be too experimental here, or he can maybe fall to the same pattern. Alter Ego losing steam as we take a look at Nino, Niall, Roundel, Owen, and Heis.
The gatekeepers, ladies and gentlemen, the main five, still no changes to their roster. And let's welcome Alter Ego onto the stage.
The three faces make their way on stage to try to secure a playoff spot against the very team that threatens to take it away from them. Let's welcome the three faces, Alter Ego Esports.
They are not unfamiliar to be in this position, and usually heading towards the end of the regular season, that's when we see them shine. Will it be today? Will this be the day that they show us what they truly have got?
Better now, I mean, there is not a better time to really show out the improvements and really just pull through forward away from the rest of the pack in the bottom four, rather than now, man. Pushing Dewa down further would be ideal for them, and they seem completely ready. Let's just see what they have against this roster right here for Dewa United. Sorizo, Ray, Keys, Mueza, and Azura.
Nothing to lose. Number 7 on the standings. The Apostles of God look to face the impossible. They look to face the playoffs.
Will the pressure of possible elimination eat them up? Or will they be able to strive under the pressure? The Apostles of God walk up on stage, and let's welcome them, Dewa United Esports.
Dewa United, let's see if they have what it takes with that versatility, with the aggressive style that they have. Rough around the edges, but showing a lot of potential. That has been the repeated comment we've been making for this team again and again. This week we have to wait and see if they will finally prove all of us wrong and make the necessary improvements to actually make it to the playoffs and assert their dominance over Alter Ego.
It's been a long, drawn-out journey for both of these teams. And in week number 7, day number 2, they find themselves at a point where the odds are ever against them. So, Mr. Danang, our Marshal, will welcome both of the coaching staff here onto the stage. And you mentioned a little bit about Aldo, the fact that he likes to get experimental, especially now after the patch hit. Let's see how both of these teams will venture through it.
To see the adaptations that they will have. We've seen already a shift from the second pick to the first pick for some teams, but for Coach Aldo, again, you just don't know, right? He's been a bit more elusive, a bit more unpredictable when it comes to the drafts so far. It's not just having great prio or great counters in the drafting phase. He plays those mind games, man. He leads you to believe a certain pattern is coming, and then he completely surprises you with very unexpected picks. We just saw the Alice in the gold lane just yesterday from Team Liquid ID. Today, we'll see if Coach Aldo can cook up something even more unexpected.
I mean, if we talk about the Alice, somehow it just reminds you of Coach Aldo himself. So, oh man, I'm actually quite excited, but let's get to the keys to victory first for Dewa United.
Well, Keys' positioning becomes the key to victory for Dewa. He needs to make sure that he stays in a safe zone and he gets active in those team fights. Actually has time to really output that damage instead of being too concerned about his own safety after he gets jumped on by Alter Ego. And give power picks to Azura, man. We've seen that the output potential is there. The willingness, the heart to just stay in the fight and not back down from any assassin, from any kind of danger of Alter Ego can be a weapon, but can also be a weakness. So they better give him something good. For Alter Ego, though, the N in Niall is for Nolan. Prioritize it for Niall, the Nylan gameplay we've been highlighting. Even though there is a change to the Nolan, we'll have to see if Niall will just pop off on that hero once more. And don't get overhyped, man. Play discipline in the mid to late game. We know, especially with the jungle presence, that they can be very aggressive. With the Hylos pick in the EXP lane, they can be aggressive. But afterwards, what can they do? Can they play it calculated? Can they outsmart their opponents instead of just relying on that execution, only on the mechanics? We'll just have to wait and see. Because right now, being the away team, they're getting first pick, so Dewa has opted for that second pick.
Interesting stuff here by Dewa United. Trying to go for the red side. Against DFAM, I believe they lost on red and on blue, so I guess they're trying something new here today against Alter Ego. Possibly by taking red side, they can deny some of those picks away from Mr. Nile. But my question is, the 2 N's in his name stands for Nolan or just the 1 N? Because then it would be Nolan Isle, which is kind of weird. But maybe he's predicting the future here. Maybe he knows there's going to be another assassin coming out in the future with the initial N. So it could be Nolan, Nathaniel, Isle.
I think you're overthinking it.
Oh, I mean, that's what
Just
they
a
shouldn't
little.
do. Oh, it could be Natalia. No, there you go.
Natalia jungle.
Natalia Isle.
Probably out of the jungle though. But we, if you didn't know it, Trina, me and Mirko, we were playing ranked, and a Natalia roam completely just messed up our backline, dude.
We got
It was
17 kills.
It was a tough game. So this Natalia, we beat him. That's important to highlight there. We did beat him. But that Natalia is a really pesky pick right here.
Yeah.
And if some teams can find ways to utilize it, I gotta say, man, there's a lot of potential there.
The 2 N's in Nile, man.
I mean, the big question is, Moeza comfortable on a hero like that?
I don't know. He's comfortable on the Gatot Kacha. Mostly just initiators, mostly playmakers, so probably not. That's more of a BBB kind of pick, you know? But
Or Keyboy.
Or Keyboy? Maybe even Lut. Oh, wait. Edith.
Anyway,
Harith, and Alpha.
yeah, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. Let's head over to the drafting phase for game number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego now have first pick. And remember, one of the things that we did mention as a weakness towards Alter Ego is when Nile doesn't get his heroes. Let's see if Dewa United will be able to take that away, as Hylos is their first pick.
But with the Phobius ban almost required for Dewa, the Hylos actually is let out, but the Hayabusa as well. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, with the new recent patch, the animation of the Ogi Shadow Kill comes out so much faster, it's so dangerous. The burst comes out quicker, even though the overall damage scaling has been lowered. So don't be fooled to think that the Hayabusa isn't as strong. But right now, the response from Alter Ego, the mobile mid laner, the Valentina, and getting the Ling as well. With the Gatot Kacha and Hylos going toe-to-toe potentially in the roaming fight, it's gonna happen here, man. Both teams gearing for early game aggression.
Yeah, the Ling's great. I would say, the Hayabusa is a problem, but I would still choose the Ling over the Hayabusa. Actually, wow. Dewa United decided to go for the Yve against the Ling and the Valentina. Wow. Valentina stealing the real world manipulation could be a very, very big tool for Alter Ego, knowing that they already have Hylos and they're playing. Good Alice, man. I was about to say, or die, Alter Ego. If they get something like an Alice in the gold lane, that would have been pretty scary, but it's panned out. Good stuff.
Well, that also shows that Dewa aren't really confident that they can pull off the Alice, because they have a chance to pick it up. Especially with the physical damage coming in from the Hayabusa, that was a option they could have explored. Now, with the Alice banned away, the Moskov as well. Both teams trying to shave down the options in that gold lane. I have to think that, man, in theory, I feel like Alter Ego with the more experienced gold laner can have a bit of an advantage, especially with the potential for Coach Aldo to find something even when all the options are taken out. But you can see for Dewa, they're still more concerned about the dive potential because they have secured a backline mage that can be vulnerable. And again, it's keys, right? He can be aggressive, but now we'll have to see with the slows, with the movement speed boost, can he actually maintain that distance on this Yve as they ban away the Cho?
Oh, interesting. Yeah, the Cho ban here. I guess it's good up against the Hayabusa, but honestly for Alter Ego, I think both Jawhead and Tigreal would have been a better answer anyways for Alter Ego, and I think they should be happy with that. Now with the Tigreal open, it is one of the best picks up against something like a Hayabusa, an assassin that cannot bring Purify, that cannot escape from that dreaded implosion.
I'd honestly just want to see Alter Ego back with the Jawhead.
Yeah.
You know?
One on the ejector?
Yeah.
Always fun to watch.
Alter Ego though, they banned out the Moskov. Do you think they're going to start limiting the gold lane once again? Is Lunox still a viable option after the patch?
The Lunox, I think it's available, it's possible, but they've been out instead. I think it's just mainly to get out, to take out those gold laners that have self-protection, right? The Abyss Walker and the Spear of Misery of the Moskov can get in the way of the Ling, of Nile, just shredding away, bursting down that backline. So they want to put Dewa on something a bit more vulnerable. With the Harith no longer available as well, options are scarce. But as you mentioned, Eterna, the Lunox can work. It's a great option against the Harlot as well, but the Claude comes through. Seems to be rising in popularity, Mirko, but if I recall correctly, you weren't really a big fan of this pick.
Oh, hell no. No, I'm not a big fan at all of this pick, man. In the Philippines, I think my data comes from there. They lost. Both Claude games lost. It was TLPH, Benny QT. It was Benny. It was darn you Benny and Super Marco who was playing the Claude. And it didn't work out, you know? The Claude, yes, it's a buff. It's a big buff that he got, right? Now you can go for the normal emblems. You don't really need to go for the common emblem because you don't have mana anymore. But still, in this meta, up against so many different fighters, up against so many different assassins and damage threats that are very close range, the Claude should actually kind of struggle, but it really depends on what Alter Ego decide to wrap up their drafts with. If they can punish this Claude even more in the gold lane, Roger Gold, still?
Interesting. We're talking about this yesterday as well. Roger Gold, now with the ultimate on a much longer cooldown, it really isn't as versatile or as dangerous in the gold lane. And with the Hylas and Terizla, this is a very pre-patch kind of draft. All these heroes have been nerfed so far, and the glue comes in for Dewa United, trying to match that dive presence, trying to match the survivability of the Hylas. With the nerfs to the Hylas, the scaling in the max HP in the late game, you have to wonder, what's the idea here? Will the late game buff for the Terizla actually compensate for it? Because in the early game, from 30% damage reduction on the body of Smith, the passive damage reduction, and now it's 20, but it scales all the way to 35 later on in the late game at level 15. That might be the idea that Coach Aldo is playing around with, but with this glue, we haven't seen it in so long since the changes to the Slam, to the healing possibility in the lane. So we have to see how that plays around, especially with Nino playing the Terizla against it.
Very unique drafts coming in from both of these teams. A glue, Roger still appears, and of course the Claude in the gold lane. Let's see how this fares, because once again, ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you, this is the battle of survival for the playoff spot if both of these teams still want it. Let's welcome, ladies and gentlemen, into the land of Dawn for game number 1 between the three-faced masks and the Apostles of God.
Let's see if they can get it done. Dewa or Alter Ego. But man, you know the Roger, it has been nerfed in the gold lane. I honestly don't rate him that well, but against the Claude, not bad, I would say. He should still be able to be a threat in the gold lane towards the Claude early on, actually. Double Revitalize used up already. Owen taken very low, getting poked down. Mueza winning out in that trade.
That's the revitalized pop for both roamers, but you gotta be careful against the God of Kacha in the early game. That passive damage is just so low-key. Wow. You don't even expect it, and before you know it, you lose your whole EHP bar. Emblems by IndieHome, though, indicate that Dewa United wants to go all in. Marksman emblem for Azura, but Vitality and the Tenacity. So higher HP pool, potentially to survive from the burst attempts coming in from the side of Alter Ego. Aside from that, you do see that the Terizla, as always, agility with the Festival of Blood against the agility with the Tenacity, as well as the common emblem. So this is tankiness from the side of Nino and regeneration, sustainability coming in for Chorizo. So when it comes down to it, if it goes into a split push, sustain, and be annoying in the lane kind of approach for Chorizo, he can actually have a lot of potential on this glue pick.
And going back into the gold lane, we'll see if this works. Azura, Claude on the Marksman emblem. Yesterday we did see an Assassin for the Claude in the hands of Chidera. They were able to win that one, but let's see which emblem works out better for them. He's on a debut pick, Yves. How do you think he's been able to perform so far?
Well, so far, again, he just gets caught in weird moments. The Yves, I would say, is a lot more forgiving. You have a movement speed boost and a lot of slows as well. But look at this, Owen, in the midst of it all, already jumping in, beating another Revitalize already. The taunt comes in, but it's the first blood over to Chorizo. Step in the blaze by now, trying to pick up all the blades now onto Mueza, and Nino gets the kill. 1 for 1. Good burst potential from Alter Ego. You know what? Maybe you think that Owen could have popped the Revitalize a bit earlier there. knowing again that he is just a lot more vulnerable, especially against all the burst damage coming in from Dewa United. But as you were asking earlier, Turner, the Eve, you're a lot more forgiving because of the range potential on the Void Crystals, the second skill. You can actually activate it from so far away, and you have the real manipulation to really have extra survivability too. But look at this, Turtle Rush from Alter Ego.
Good zoning. Nile securing turtle number 1 for free.
All right, so that does put Alter Ego in a little bit of an offense here, a little bit more room to work with and maneuver around with that objective secured. Wait a second, Ray. Is he gonna go for this?
Oh. Watch shadow defensively by Ray. Mueza taken low. But it is gonna be the lethal take still for Dewa.
Dewa getting the litho there, small victories. But we have to see how this team fights kind of play out later on, because in theory, we'll have to take a look at the talent prediction first by our new application GoPay, where it's only Ranger Mas going for Dewa United.
OG versus everybody. Man, the only one. I mean, if Lim Kotil was there, he'd have a friend. But it looks like Ranger Mas does still see the potential that Dewa can give in this match against Alter Ego. But back into this game, 4 minutes has elapsed. What are we expecting for the gold lane, right? Because it looks like the Roger is going to be rotated around. Will he be able to win this lane?
The Roger can still win the lane, but I think the big question is more on the jungle. Both junglers just farming really, really fast, but later on, if there's going to be a big fight...
Whoa! Oh, wait, the damage didn't go through.
Interesting interaction there, but Heis has got to be careful. He is the GOAT, according to Goni, but he has to understand that there's a potential for him to get baited, to be pulled back into danger by the Battle Mirror image. But later on, again, Alter Ego has a lot more AoE potential, but when it comes down to it, I feel like Dewa can have more sustainable dive. So the backline of Alter Ego, Heis and Roundel, I feel like they're like the main vulnerable targets available for Dewa. So if Alter Ego can kind of protect them and kind of turn the aggression on Dewa instead, I feel like in the long drawn-out fights, having the Roger that can chase down so efficiently and the Ling that can still be so mobile gives them a bit more of an inherent advantage.
What do you think about this though, right? Mobility, one of the keys for Alter Ego, but they're going against the real-world manipulation. We're going to see that actually play out as both of these teams are going for the neutral objective. These Turtle is going to be contested. It looks like both of the junglers are also at level 8, so it's a big 50-50 here for both of these teams.
It's a big 50-50, but there's more ways for Alter Ego to start off a fight. The penalty zone is a lot more surprising compared to something like the Avatar of the Guardian, so I think Alter Ego would want to try and find something. Maybe if they can locate Case and engage on him, that could be a big, massive moment. But you're seeing Case and Ray hide away in the backlines. They know they have to stay elusive.
Oh, Ray's a level ahead though. Owen coming down with a stun. Over to Mueza. Good taunt over. Bringing Owen back now. Flurry's pathway popped down with a Revitalize as well. Chorizo zones everyone in the back. Owen isolated. The split on him. Now brought back again. The Avatar comes down by Roundel. Another Avatar for Mueza. Penalty zone onto the back. Hayes going to be caught there, but the real world manipulation will be popped in. Nile forced back. Kay's still alive. Nino trying to chunk him low, but it is Nino against the world. Again mounted by Chorizo. It's Dewa with a victory.
That's a 3-4-0 trade, and Dewa should be able to pick up this neutral objective, no problem. It looks like they're going to utilize that space to pick up this mid lane turret as well, so that's a 4-4-0 trade in for Dewa United and a 1.5k gold lead against Alter Ego.
That's a costly miscalculation, man. The fact that Ray was able to get level ahead earlier allows them to really go for the 50-50, and Alter Ego, feeling the pressure, immediately sent Owen in on a bull rush, or a horse rush, might I say, into the back line, but he had no backup, and there was no real value from the zoning he was able to do. He pushed back the members of Dewa United, but the turtle got reset, so there was no value at all. 2 turrets and the neutral objectives, and all those kills, man. Dewa United immediately hopping over to almost a 3,000 gold advantage. And you're seeing Azura, 1k gold ahead actually, left alone in that 1v1 lane.
Yeah, the laning phase has not been good at all from Heis, man. Donnie's go hasn't been doing it in the lane, constantly just shoving the wave, giving Azura so much farm for free, and he hasn't been bullying, hasn't been zoning. So far, the Claude technically hasn't been countered despite the matchup.
Despite being weaker in theory in the lane, that's just the power and the pressure. Look at Dewa right now, just corralling around that's the gold lane, allowing Azura all the safety, and even maybe prepping some kind of trap. All the outer turrets down for Alter Ego, And if we talked about the jungle matchup being important, now it's going to be a bit more dangerous because without the first few turrets here, Alter Ego's jungle is a bit more open to invades coming in from Dewa United. And they have strong frontliners with a lot of tankiness to really stand in the front. So Dewa United, if they really think they want to move into the jungle of Alter Ego, they can do so as they please, right? The Gatot Kaca and the Glue are just way too tanky at this point to get one shot, even though there's maybe 5 men waiting in the bush from Alter Ego.
Oh, Niall.
Uh-oh.
He doesn't go for the recall.
Uh-oh. So Rizzo's right there. Going for the immobilization. Caution already connected, so Ray can actually follow through here, but he decides not to. Knows there's a Tempest of Blades from Niall that can actually deny that shadow kill.
It's very typical to see Alter Ego in this position, right? Every time they lose their advantage in the early game, they end up betting on Niall to do the dirty work. And it looks like Niall was able to get that turret in the top side. It is a little bit of a trade. The minions are going to be chunking in that bottom lane as well, but luckily for Dewa United, Azura is still able to clear it out, and this is when things get a little bit more tricky. Both teams are going to start corralling against this Lord, they're going to start setting up for the Lord, and if we're talking about setup for the Lord, who has the better composition for it?
Well, I must say, we talked about Alter Ego having the better mobility and dive, but this is where it comes to bite them in the back. The short range of Roundel means that in the poke war, in the setup, Keys can be a lot more active, and you're seeing the damage coming through with the glowing one as well. But look at Nino.
Nino jumping over the penalty zone. That's a great knock-up there. That the Blaze used up. Gonna be able to find a knock-up there, but it's gonna be the turnaround from Mueza. Able to get an amazing avatar to get that double as Cage just pokes Alter Ego slowly but surely. 3 for 0, make it 4 for 0 with the Lord going to the hands of Dewa.
Definitely favorable for Dewa. 3k gold lead earlier on has now actually increased to a 5k gold lead. It felt like Alter Ego's decision-making there was a little rash. They fell into the trap that Dewa United already set up. That beautiful setup coming in from Dewa, and then they had to lose everything for it.
It's just the pressure, the fact that they were standing there, but getting chased by the Glorious Pathway, but they can kite back out. Alter Ego failing to really find a good engage. This is how Dewa is playing this. Just poke them down and really force Alter Ego to be the ones to engage and use the Lord to its maximum potential. Look at this though.
The Long Ranger doing work from a long range. Nino's just going to be gunned down defensive penalty zone. And now the shadow kill. That first Ray getting the assassination on a 1 HP Nino. And where did that damage come from? Was that just K's?
It could be K's along with Azura's basic attacks. This is the Hylos that's just not as strong later in the game. First base turret going down as Owen
tries to walk up with the Glorious Pathway, tries to zone them away, but it's in turn Chorizo was doing it to Roundel. Even with the RWM, can't use it. Mueza with a taunt down, and now it is the burst over to Owen. Mueza's still alive. Alter Ego can't punish anything.
What was that damage? And we saw Niall trying his best to go in for the split in the top lane, but unfortunately, they weren't able to get anything out of it either. What is Alter Ego supposed to do at this point? It's a 8k gold lead now for the Apostles of God.
They were supposed to really be winning out in this early game. Maybe they're really forced to just rely on Niall here, using that mobility to maybe set something up with a split push approach. But at this point, Ray is just so lethal, so dangerous. I mean, how can he 1v1 the Hayabusa that's just doing so well, already level 15? And look at this, immediately trying to cut off the paths, trying to go and finally clear up that top lane where there's 2 more turrets left for the Taken.
That's the 3-item power spike, by the way, for Azura. You can still see that, man, he is still very squishy, can still be killed, but he has a Wind of Nature now, so even if Heise decides to go in, it's Roundel that can finish him off, not anyone else.
And Azura, he actually went for the Wind of Nature early, by the way. Demon Hunter Sword, Golden Staff, and then immediately to the Wind of Nature afterwards, and then finishing the 3-item power spike. So still, a lot of respect for the damage potential of Heise and Niall, but Dewa doing a really good job here. They are using their advantage well, and they're still itemizing with respect to the potential for Alter Ego once they catch up. Looking at the rest of the items though, with the Enchanted Talisman, this just means that Keys will be spamming out so much more. Alter Ego will be forced to maybe look for one more moment, and it's probably going to be on the back of Nino. If they don't want to go for it though, they should get away, but look at the damage!
Oh, that's the DPS. Nino can just go in to die, that's all. Now with RWM as well, Muez is going to take it. Another real room revelation. Hai's going to be caught in the Avatar of the Guardian, and he gets out too with the Revitalize, and now it's Owen in the midst of it all. Tempest of Blades from Niall. He gets a shutdown, but it's only to the roamer. It's only Mueza for 3 big boys of Alter Ego.
Oh, this is not looking good at all for Alter Ego. Their base is exposed. They have lost 3 members. This is only Roundel and Hai's to defend this. This just might be the end for game number 1.
It's over. There's no way they can defend this. Absolutely not. Unless Dino gets a Gyron play. Ray walks up, going for the quad. Shadow Kill as well. The burst down. That's why the Hayabusa. It was called a nerf, but this is a secret buff. Now Cerezo trying to zone them away. Azura trying to get some space to hit. They still have a lore to come in. Niall is going to respawn, and Dewa can play very patiently. Now an RWM from K. The penalty zone to lock 2 members down, but Azura will be able to pop in with the nature and the blazing doing it. Do shut some damage as Niall goes in and gets the shutdown. K's falling as well. What? Dewa United. The composure not there, losing out still. The Avatar, they're trying to force it, and somehow Alter Ego are actually able to defend this.
All hail King Niall. What? We said that was an impossible thing, an impossible defense, and yet they were still able to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego, they're still in game number 1.
Dewa United just overestimated or underestimated Alter Ego. Azura walking up right there, very close range with the Claude, without waiting for the spells to be on cooldown. He took a chunk of damage, and Niall was able to wait out the Wind of Nature and seal the deal there. And on top of that, Keys, it was a very proactive real-world manipulation there, but everyone else on his team was backing away. He was once again stuck in the front, and he just fell victim to the penalty zone and the rest of the follow-up coming through from Alter Ego, man. Dewa, they gotta play it a bit more careful, but they're still at a 6.5k gold lead. It's still possible.
It is. Let's take a look at the game fact by GoPay, though. Mueza becomes a player with the most Gatot Kaca picks across all currently ongoing MPL regions, with a 6-time pick and a 50% win rate.
It's a 50-50 for Dewa United. And it's still 50-50 for this game, because after that play, Niall is definitely on the board, but he's getting chased down right here.
No, he's good. He has a purple buff, has the Finch poise.
Balanced hero.
Will decide to stop in the bush. No, okay, he's recalling. I thought, he canceled the recall. BMI used up by Claude. Okay.
Right. So it's back to the waiting game. And after that initial fight, after that final fight, that didn't really go as planned for Dewa. You saw the Heptases built up by Ray, so he wants a bit more burst damage, wants to be a bit more decisive in some of these assassination attempts. But look at Owen jumped on.
Yeah, goodbye, Owen. HP from real rob manipulation is the Shadow Kill connected. Now it's Cerezo with the split. They bought some time. Now the RWM, but Cerezo's mounting Roundel. And it's just Nino to defend at this point. He's going to be gunned down. Now it's Hai's. 1 by 1, they are falling. It's a taunt over to Niall. I don't think you'll be able to secure this win here, Niall. Dewa United going to go and end this game. Though, again, it's delayed. The mini-waves were cleared. 1-0 to Dewa.
The first win goes to Dewa. That momentum goes to Dewa in this game. Ladies and gentlemen, what went wrong for Alter Ego there? That last defense was quite interesting. It looked like Niall was still busy trying to take the purple buff as well. Didn't go in for the defense either.
There's definitely some miscommunication coming in from the side of Alter Ego. They're trying to use that macro presence we're talking about, the mobility of the Ling. But all the way from the early game, it really felt like they were unable to do so. At the end of the day, it wasn't Alter Ego forcing out Dewa to the urgency with the split push. It was Alter Ego forced into the urgency of the neutral objectives by Dewa United.
It just feels like also, well, where do we start, right? For Alter Ego, the draft looks like a draft pre-patch the Rogers will use in the gold lane, though I gave it the benefit of the doubt because the Rogers should still be able to bully the Claude, especially early on, but Hai's executed that laning phase with no vision, I would say, to get the win. He wanted to just farm up, which was weird. That was a Moskov/Natan playstyle on the Roger for Hai's.
And same thing for the Terizla, for the Hylas. It just seems like they haven't really tried anything new. We talked about the possibilities here for Alter Ego, whether or not they're going to stay with the old patch for now, for the first week, to try and get some more time, trying to still stay on the comfortable heroes, but it really seems like it's just not a feasible option. They have to try and adapt and do something differently right here, because Dewa, with these picks, the glue, the claw, the Hayabusa, right? They certainly have seen potential in some of the new heroes available from the meta, and they were able to use it and leverage it to a decisive first game result.
I know the players have changed, and I know the coaching staff has changed, but do you think that the alter ego curse stays the same?
Yeah, so far it stays true. Whenever there's a new patch that drops, Alter Ego don't know how to adjust instantly. They take a long time to adjust, and so far, old picks in the new patch, it seems the curse might be real.
Alter Ego patch curse.
Even with Coach Aldo, the architect,
right?
He was unable to really build something that can really go against the magnitude of that Alter Ego curse, man. How many seasons has it been since this curse really started taking root for Alter Ego?
Season 7.
Season 7? All those seasons, and still Alter Ego having what is seemingly the same issue. That is insane.
7 seasons. 7 seasons ago.
You have to wonder if it's mental at this point, right? Is it like something that's in their minds? Because they've changed players too, right? Nino is the only one left from the, what we can maybe refer to as a bit of the OG Alter Ego. But still, it seems to be the same idea. And you're seeing that when it comes to the game plan, I feel like that's where the problem is. You see good execution when it comes to it, like big combos, dives from Nile still doing a lot of damage, landing on the right targets. But when it comes to the game plan, like Mirko mentioned, the gold lane, how to lane it out, how to really play the split push with the Ling, all these decisions that has to be kind of calculated from the beginning of the game, from the drafting phase. It seems like Alter Ego just wasn't seeing it. And on the other hand, Dewa seems to have all the vision available, and the MVP for game number 1 from Dewa United, it's Mueza, presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G on the Gatot Kaca. Now one of the most prevalent Gatot Kaca players in the league. Going with a full tank build, going with the Thunderbelt, leveraging all the early game aggression and the Gatot Kaca passive to really control the tempo of the game for his team. And afterwards, the Avatar of the Guardian. It's a very flexible tool, but Mueza, of all Gatot Kachas, seems to have the best flexibility whenever he's trying to use it aggressively or defensively. Let's take a look at the player of the game highlights here by our official gold partner, UBS Gold, where you can see that in the early game, there were absolutely moments like this where it becomes a bit of a trade. But that initial early fight where the level advantage was taken by Ray really seems to set the tone for everything. And afterwards, with the forced engage, so straightforward, so predictable from the side of Alter Ego, you can see that they were completely ready for it. Oh, Nino's going to come in with the penalty zone. Okay, we're completely ready to just stay back, burst him down, and slowly but surely use the superior damage, the gold advantage that we have to shut them down. And even the Avatar of the Guardian, placed by Mueza there to split the team of Alter Ego in 2, resulting in Nile and Hai is just left alone, right? Isolated from the rest of the team.
I don't know, man. If Heist wants to play it the passive route, I honestly feel like Alter Ego should have just gone for Natan even, right? Just
something
someone that can farm up if that's how he wants to tackle the lane, because against the Claw, picking up a Roger, you need to win in the early game. If you don't, especially this Roger, the new Roger. If you don't, then you're definitely going to be outscaled. Once he has 2 items even, you're already in a bit of a pickle, and that's what we saw from Heist.
And we're seeing again in the late game, look at the Hylos, man. Usually it's just a bit more menacing of a hero, but right there, you saw that Owen completely got destroyed, man. This is the late game Hylos scaling. It looks kind of insignificant, but it really adds up, man. Especially with all your skills kind of being HP reliant. Man, with the Revitalize also scaling with your max HP. This is like a multi-layered nerf coming in towards the Hylos' late game. So Alter Ego, when you're asking me in the mid game, Eterna, what is their win condition? It's supposed to be winning in the early game. They shouldn't be trying to scale like this.
Exactly.
15 minutes and 32 seconds. I don't know. I mean, for the most part, even in the early game, right? It looked like Roundel wanted to find that same success that Mueza was trying to go for, right? I think he used the IMU a lot for the Gatot Kaca. We didn't see many real-world manipulations being taken in the early portion of the game. So I think that would have given them a little bit more advantage when they wanted to go in for the neutral objectives, when they wanted to go in for the fights. I'm not really sure what the idea was. And if you even take a look at the emblems, it's a squishy talent path.
Exactly. So that could be because, by all means, we saw that the Hayabusa and the Yves, Keys and Ray, were doing a great job just standing in the back line because they know that with the Gatot Kacha and Glue, they're going to be forced to deal with all of that crowd control and HP before they can get to the back line. So technically, they can just stay in the back, and when they are so far back, when Keys is only poking with the second skill, you abusing that range, abusing the fact that you can kind of leave it out there and it can do its own thing, still continuously do damage, that means that Roundel on the Valentina doesn't have a lot of options and a lot of opportunities to actually get close to Keys and steal away the real world manipulation, all without risk at least. And not to mention, with the advantage in crowd control too, Alter Ego, you see Nile here, almost at full item, so he has damage, right? But you can see that every single time he goes in, Moeza is just saving that taunt for him. So the rationing of the crowd control tools of Devil United is also very on point for this game.
So again, it just goes to show that Alter Ego, they can't continue to play like this, right? They can't continue to play relying on Nile because even Dewa, right? They're not doing too hot. And yet they understand how to portion, like you mentioned, to shut Nile down. And we saw what happened when they were able to do it.
Exactly, with all this crowd control, with the limited, targets for the side of the Ling, because you can't really 1v1 the Hayabusa due to the shadow kill. You can't really solo the Glue or the Gatot with all the backup coming from behind. And with a very mobile Claude, with the Wind of Nature, they were United Esports. You can see that from how they're playing and their item selection and their formation, right? They're just purely making sure that Nile can't really wreak havoc in the backline.
Yeah, it's honestly just super sad to see because, man, it really is just Nile Esports. I mean, come on, that was just Nile. He either won them the game or the rest of the team fails him. That's it. Like, it's so sad to see. All four of them were not, like, they were just playing for Nile. And, man, they were losing out in all the individual lanes.
Maybe he needs a present.
He definitely does.
A pat on the back, maybe a Samsung.
Back massage. Oh, Samsung should do too, yeah.
A Samsung with the package, though.
Yes.
Right?
What do you mean package?
The whole package. Right now, if you go for the Samsung Galaxy series, you can go for a package, right? Where you get limited awesome gaming products. Like, for example, you get skins and diamonds. First of all, that's already
Skins
like,
and diamonds?
okay, you get skins and diamonds with a phone.
Yeah.
Cool.
There's
but you
more?
get gaming headphones, bro. And
You get
then,
a gaming headphone.
in this day and age, listen up, you get a 25-watt travel adapter.
Wait, other companies don't even give you anything. It's just a
Exactly.
phone.
In this day and age, dude.
And a manual, that's it.
No, sometimes not even.
Really?
Yeah, they
Not
don't
even.
No, nothing.
Actually, that's true.
Yeah.
They also give you a sticker pack with value up to 1.4 million,
Wow.
if I'm
I
mistaken.
miss stickers.
Me too. Bring
That was
back
such a
stickers,
thing.
man.
Yeah.
Galaxy A55. Okay, I want to get this one. How do I get this one? This deal that you're talking about.
I think you go to Samsung.com/ID, or you can go just to your nearest Samsung store, and they'll give you all the details, man, for the awesome gaming experience with the Galaxy A55 5G.
See, I'm not really sure if I want it. Do you have an example?
Right
Whoa.
here.
Oh!
Wait, how did you get... That wasn't there before? What?
We've been having this phone, man. I mean, you know.
Really?
It's just such a nice phone, and yet don't forget the lemon color palette. Chevin, he feels it's a bit
Amazing.
overrated,
Yeah.
but it's a nice color. It's unique. It stands
Chevin
out.
just doesn't like lemon.
Exactly.
Overrated is like black or like white, right?
Yeah.
I see.
But like,
Definitely. Not lemon lime.
we've
Come on.
never seen a lemon lime color.
That's an underrated
underrated
color.
L Chefin.
L Chefin. Take that L Chefin. Yeah? Little nerd.
But so go ahead, ladies and gentlemen, don't miss out because I think we should give this one to Niall, right? He lost that first game.
What is phone though?
He already
Oh.
has a Samsung phone upstairs. Remember,
Exactly.
you're playing with Samsung phones.
Hang on a second.
Is it his though?
They probably have one at the gaming house as well.
Yeah.
That's his.
Okay.
But they don't have the package, so you're right. Actually, you know what? Might as well just give the package over to him.
Or just playoff spot? Huh?
Playoff what?
Something that he doesn't have, right? A playoff spot.
Ooh. Sharp jabs coming
Niles
in from
catching
Eterna.
strays. Oh, man.
I thought we were talking about things that he doesn't have.
Well, I mean, they're
Anyway.
still in the playoffs, technically, right now. They're still in the 6th place. They haven't been taken down yet. It's 1-0. It's 1-0, right?
So
they
can
can
we
still
give him?
do it.
So can we give him backup from his team because he doesn't have that either?
I didn't say that.
Guys, calm down.
What is
Samsung,
going on?
we love you. Hashtag Alter Champs. Let's change the topic here.
We love Alter Ego. Come on, it's it is what it is.
Oh, it's a beautiful flip phone.
on the Team Galaxy zone cam, dude, by Samsung Galaxy.
Whoa! This guy's viewing with his Samsung phone. There
What a
you go.
chill.
Oh, okay. Everybody's up in here in the Galaxy Zone. If you guys want to be up in here with the Galaxy people in the Galaxy Zone, go get yourself a Galaxy phone.
The Galaxians.
The Galaxians.
I like that. The Galaxians.
I wonder if you can get I want a Samsung Galaxy dishwasher.
A Samsung Galaxy dishwasher?
Yeah. Because it's just Samsung usually, right? But if it's Galaxy Zone, I want a Galaxy dishwasher.
That's true.
You
But I
probably-
want hair like that.
Oh, it's simple. All you need to do is get Head and Shoulders. This one right here, the one she's holding, is the Tigreal. Oh no, it's the Gato Kacha edition. Oh, stealing it away from Mueza, I see. Okay. I see how you're doing it.
Or
okay.
she might be Muez's girlfriend. That's why she's holding the Gato Kacha. I'm just assuming. I don't know.
Oh
guys.
my god.
Potential.
No
Making
wonder
theories.
Sheffen's not in the building. He knows, man. Sheffen's a respectable dude.
Man,
He respect. Put some respect on his name. Put the R.
but that lemon flavor is something
Wrecked.
else, man.
Alter Ego got wrecked.
You said
Literally.
R.
Yeah.
Right? Wreck.
No, literally, they got wrecked. They have a coach.
They have wrecked.
Yeah, Coach Rex.
but also in game 1, they also technically literally got wrecked by Dewa. But Alter Ego are the ones who have wrecked. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
here?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Okay,
Because they got wrecked.
Failure to secure points in game number 1. How can Alter Ego win in game number 2? Let's throw that question over to our Mr. Analyst Man Boy Man.
I think we have to
Aldo?
start.
Oh, wait, no. Arashi.
I think we have to start. we have to start by getting a proper game plan because again, they have the Hylas, but they were unable to really do a lot of things with the Hylas. A lot of the zoning situations were actually won by the side of Dewa United. You saw that Alter Ego were getting poked down. They were forced to back away. And when it comes down to the quick farming that the Ling is usually known for, he lost an EXP in that one crucial moment against the Hayabusa. So, you know, they need to know what the idea is. If they want to get that level advantage, they want to use that movement, then do so. And make sure that they get heroes that can do the same, right? If they want to go with the Hylas and go for that early game pressure, then maybe go for something a bit more aggressive in the EXP lane, in the mid lane as well, you know? And make sure that you look at the composition and see what makes it go together. Because the Valentina in that game, I think you were saying it earlier as well, Eterna, there were some moments where you're like, you know, couldn't you be doing a bit more, man? But maybe, right, they're not ready for it. So if they want to go for the poke route, the control route, then get a control mage.
Ooh, I like that. Now, if you want control, get something with control in the name of the role, control mage, right? Then you have control a bit more. Maybe if they have a keyboard, they can use the control button. Yeah.
Are you okay today?
Hey, man.
Is Omawa rubbing off on you?
Yeah, Omawa made a joke about K's, and I haven't stopped thinking about it. We were saying, yo, let's talk. What were we saying?
Oh,
I
it's like,
forgot.
what's the key to victory? It's like, oh, you mean the keys to victory? And like, bro.
We all face palms, like in sync, man.
See, we made that joke too, like a couple of weeks ago. But man, hearing it from Omwawa just hits very different.
Again.
It's like
a
legit
reality
slap, you know?
Yeah.
Reality check. Just saying, bro, stop.
But it looks like Alter Ego don't stop, right? They still want first pick.
They go.
That's true. It's
Alter
not
Ego,
Alter
go, go,
Ego E stop.
No, it's
Okay, we
Alter
should
E-
stop.
You
We should stop.
Oh, we should stop?
Yeah.
Let's just stop. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2 drafting phase. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. Harith Gatot Kacha this time, banned out. Edith still open for grabs. Dewa United go for the chip and the Phobias once again.
Wow, the God of Kacha getting a lot of respect. And to be fair, that was one of the big reasons why in the early game, Alter Ego were unable to bully the members of Dewa United. You saw that 1v2, well, the 2v2 in the mid lane. In theory, the Valentina is one of the strongest mid laners, level 1, level 2, right? With the resets on the first skill with the cooldown reduction, with 2 parts to the second skill, you technically have more skills than your opponents. But with Mueza in the picture on the Gatot Kacha, you saw that he was able to turn it around. So now maybe without those options, they're going to try and get a bit more dominance, but they've banned away the Hylas themselves too.
I like it. Edith first pick should be the way to go for Alter Ego. It's a good flex pick for Owen and Nino. Both of them have played it before. And it leaves them open to a lot more of those picks later on to try to counter it. So yeah, I like this adjustment. I was weirded out by the Edith ban in game number 1 because they were on first pick. This is casual, normal first pick, Prio.
casual first pick prior earlier, that sure was quite confusing. But with the Edith here now, there's some flex potential for the side of Alter Ego. Not for Dewa, without the Gatot available, the Hayabusa still is. They can just go for that. And along with that, what do they want to show off first? Because they still, for sure, want some kind of flex potential, but no, immediately going for the Mathilda.
That's unique. That's a peculiar combination. Hayabusa and Matilda, do they synergize well with each other?
I mean, in theory, anyone can kind of quote-unquote synergize with the Mathilda, but I feel like right now it's kind of locked in there for something else, you know? I don't really think it's meant to be used together, because the Hayabusa is already a mobile hero by all means. So the Mathilda, I feel like it's gonna be to try and protect maybe a more vulnerable gold lane or mid laner, or they're gonna get something a bit more aggressive in the EXP lane that requires that entry ticket on the Matilda airlines.
The Matilda is just really good, I would say, you know, up against the Edith, right? Edith wants to lock you down, force you in the team fight for a long time. Having someone like a Matilda with the guiding wind can get you out to safety, so you don't have to fully commit into these team fights. But Alter Ego, again, go for the Ling and Valentina. I honestly like this a lot better compared to the Hylos in Game 1. Now that the Hylos and Phobius are banned out, yeah, the Edith will find a lot of value, and it's still flex for Alter Ego. I don't think Dewa will pick up the Eve. Oh, they will. Okay, they will go for the Eve again. They'll double down on the Eve. Okay, no problem. There you go.
Interesting. I mean, the Eve was a core component in their game plan. Don't force an engage. Wait for Alter Ego to go, gas, and just counter engage. And just slow them down, poke them down, and kite back from all danger. Now with the Mathilda, they can do the same thing, technically. And I guess this is something that's really suitable for Mueza as well. The Gatot, we talked about how Mueza is really good at deciding how aggressive or defensive he wants to be using the avatar of the Guardian, the taunts of the Gatotkacha. Now with the Mathilda, same idea, right? Mobile ultimate with a circling eagle, and he can pick and choose whether it's going to be aggressive or defensive.
And now we have a little bit of a case of deja vu, right? Moskov, Cho, the Alice banned out here in the second phase. Last time we did see the Arlet being taken away from Alter Ego. So are we going to see a similar gold lane matchup? Are we going to see Claude again? Are we going to see Roger again? Do you think that things should
Please no
change?
Roger. Please no Roger.
Yeah, I think I gotta agree. The Roger really doesn't seem as menacing or as strong as it used to be. And I feel like, especially someone like Coach Aldo and Coach Rex, like when they saw what was going on in that gold lane in Game 1, I feel like they immediately noted off, like, okay, let's not have that hero for us this time. But Alter Ego, they banned Terizla, banning a lot of the heroes they themselves were using. But that is indeed gonna be the Claude picked up first by Dewa United.
I don't know. The thing is, the Hayabusa makes it tough for you to go Natan. But we've seen Natan picked up a lot in MPL Philippines as well here up against the Claude. Someone that can scale even better than Claude and can punish the Claude whenever you walk up. They're going to go for the carry, which is a great answer too. I actually like this. All right, the carry. A hero that actually does well in lane against the Claude as well. And the Kaja. To combo it together. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
And looking at the lack of tanky front lines, no Gatotkacha available for the side of Dewa United. No physical damage reduction, no Terizla. They have the body of Smith as well. So now Dewa most likely will only have one real big tanky front line in Sorizo, because Mueza is on the utility Mathilda. Now with the carry, they can make sure that once they have bursted down Sorizo, then the back line is going to be forced to flee without the front line to tank some damage.
Yeah. We go for the Arla pick, which is the normal Sorizo pick, but I think Thamas would have been a pretty good pick here too against the Kaja carry. Could have taken a lot of kill pressure away from the rest of the team with that Thamas. But hey, the Arlet playmaking, it is Sorizo's comfort.
Yeah, I think they still needed someone with tools to work with, right? Essentially, the Arlet isn't as great as a Terizla, let's say, to, you know, absorb that damage, but the Arlet still can get it done. But it's a big question whether or not they can get it done against the Kaja carry combination. It's not going to be as easy for Azura, I believe, on the Claude to find his proper timings to utilize the Blazing Duet.
That's definitely the case. Now there's more damage output from Alter Ego, but the same thing. Alter Ego, at least now, they have a way to really go for a big engage and a surefire way to start a fight. Dewa has still all this range to expose and chunk down Alter Ego before the fight begins, so that Azura, even though there's so much danger, can come in when everyone is low and just go for that cleanup style.
And so the trumpets once again are calling, ladies and gentlemen. for the battle of the playoffs, to be able to secure their playoffs, to be able to continue their playoff run. Let's see if Daewoo United can go at 2-0 against Alter Ego here, or can Alter Ego sneakily look for a game number 3?
Once again, we have a bit of a showdown in the jungle. Still the Hayabusa against the Ling. Round 2 for both these junglers with a different set of companions in this game. You're seeing Highs trying to be aggressive, trying to use the fadeaway plays. But look at this, in the mid lane now. Mueza can trade really well as a Mathilda in the early game, but not really as well as a Gatot. But look at this, Ray
put some damage down with the Quad Shadow as well. He flickered out with the Shurikens, and that Quad Shadow gets him out. Niall still able to secure his own purple buff, but that's first blood over to the Hayabusa.
I guess the thing about Alter Ego is that they really need to wait for that level 4. Divine Judgment is going to be very important, but look at Ray again.
Putting the pressure down on Niall, and he's closer to level 4 than Niall, so he can afford to just waste a bit of time to zone Niall away from his own jungle.
Looking at the emblems by IndyHome though, tenacity and firmness, 4 highs on that carry. It's all about the tankiness. It's all about surviving from all the dive coming in from the side of Daewoo United. Inspire from Mueza though, so not as tanky, but look at that.
There you go, that's the new Shadow kill so fast, you can't react to it. Especially without a flicker. Owen is dead for the second time in the first minute of the game.
With the changes to the animation, wait a second, 2 for 1.
Ooh, the Earth Shatter 2, Niall gonna jump in, but no commitment. They decide not to go for the dive.
Looks like they're looking for a trade somewhere. Alter Ego, they severely want it. They saw what Ray was able to do in the first 2 minutes of the game. They're looking to trade it out, but this might be the trade.
Yep, it should be free here. Alter Ego taken with a win over the XP lane.
Fast rotation coming in from Alter Ego. They're able to really surprise Dewa, but I think considering the aggression available for Alter Ego, whoa, hang on a minute.
Wow, Mr. RWM committed down. Roundel taking all that beating.
Even cancels it instead of using it to push the wave, so Case definitely showing some gusto there. Looking at some of the stats right there, you can see that for Alter Ego, they know how to use these picks for sure. But once again, with Daewoo United, they can kind of wait it out. They have Azura now on the Claude, but running a sprint instead of the Purify that was in game number 1, I believe. So he wants to be a bit more mobile here. And with all the chase potential, the quick, short cooldowns on the dashes for highs on the carry, it might be an okay option. But, you know, especially in the midst of a big fight later on, I think the sprint might not really be helpful in his survivability.
Also the audience prediction, man. People, oh, wait a second.
Final splash and the sun down on the Niall with a triple eagle as well. Niall got CC'd. He can't even use the Tempest of Blade, and now Ray was able to connect onto that Quad Shadow. The Shadow kill dealing some damage. Roundel very low. Ray going at one more shot needed, but he wasn't able to find it. Roundel getting away with a sliver of health.
Things again. It looks like game number 1, part 2 here. For Daewoo United, how are they able to have so much control once again over Alter Ego?
This is the burst advantage for now, because Niall, when he goes in for a kill, it's very straightforward. He jumps on you, hits some basic attacks, and then Tempest of Blades. Whereas for Daewoo United, whenever Ray wants to go for a pickoff, wants to threaten a move, the moment that you get hit by a Quad Shadow, you're immediately paranoid because of how fast the Ogi Shadow kill really just bursts you down. So this forces Alter Ego to be a lot more responsive and a lot more confused on when or where Daewoo United are going to pull the trigger on the next big play. And that is exactly where Mueza excels.
And is that not the idea that Alter Ego wanted with the way that they picked up the Kaja for Owen? It hasn't really worked out just yet. I haven't seen a Divine Judgment, but let's see.
Owen again going to be caught. Pops into the Divine Judgment with a circling eagle from Mueza. Is massive, and Azura gets a battle mirror image to zone Roundel and Highs. Perfect execution from Dewa, and again, Owen has to take another death.
Again, right? Divine Judgment into already a hectic team fight. It will be very difficult to follow up, especially if you're on the hitbox of the RWM. I just don't understand what Alter Ego is trying to do with the way that they're approaching these fights.
It feels like Owen isn't really playing together with Nino, because we talked about this. When you have a utility roamer, you want the EXP lane to kind of take away some of the attention, but you can see that Nino is all the way in the back, and Owen was walking up solo, which is why he got punished so hard. Now it's back to the Lord then. Look
Oh,
at Nino.
man, that Earth Shatter did not connect. Final slash canceled out. Cerezo looking now to safety. Now actually going to go in with immobilization. Cerezo still jumping the vengeance. And now the Circle Eagle locked him down as a shadow kill deals with them all. Ray gets a double. Azura again brought in by the guiding wind. But this time, not a lot of damage that he can place down. Owen going for the conceal, but there's no target to go for there. Azura read it like it was nothing.
Still, it's a 2-for-1 trade, ladies and gentlemen, in favor of Dewa. 2.4k gold lead. They're going to be able to pick up that upper side turret. It looks like Alter Ego are looking for a mirror play. Let's see. Still able to BMI out.
Owen. Owen. Okay, he gets out.
Oh, the final slash doesn't really land there either, fortunately for Alter Ego. But this is a combo you gotta talk about, by the way. The fact that Alter Ego, why is Mueza having so much impact here? Yes, he has a flash of the Oasis, and he, he's not really a tanky build, but every single time he's going for a circling eagle, he's been able to land it on 3 people, 4 people, every single time. It's because whenever the fight begins, Ray comes in, and Alter Ego want to corral together to share the damage from the Ogi shadow kill. Now that they're clumped up together, Mueza gets a very easy 4-man knockup. It's a combo that's so simple and it's working really, really well. The fact that they're clumping up together also augments the danger coming in from the final slash, from the real world manipulation coming in from Keys too. So Dewa can just use that again and again when it comes to the neutral objective setup. So Alter Ego needs to try and make plays before those moments come. They have to try and be surprising with this Kaja. That's the whole idea, Eternal, like you were saying about this Kaja, right? Be unpredictable right here before we're waiting around and just expecting a play to happen at any moment.
Exactly. I don't know if it's a miss for Owen, unable to look for these opportunities properly, or Dell United are maneuvering around a potential pickoff strat from Alter Ego so well.
Whatever it is, so far Highs has not been able to do much at all on the carry. But of course, the later the game goes, the more effective he will be. He's only standing on 1 item, by the way. Only the corrosion side at 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Definitely not the ideal circumstance to be in, but he's showing himself quite early here. I want to be a bit careful. Alter Ego first to the turtle, but then they will have to set up because they pushed at the top side.
Ooh, okay. Cerezo gets out, turtle number 3 contested here. Dewa definitely have the advantage coming into this. Owen's getting read out, goes into the Divine Judgment over onto Mueza. And Mueza's able to escape. Obviously, real world relation coming down with the Circle Eagle as well. Nino gonna be knocked up with the Primal Rat. Still Mueza baiting him in, and Nino can't get the kill. Meanwhile, Azura, he was able to take Roundel out. Nino left alone, and Ray kills him. Oh man, Alter Ego are in a bit of a pickle.
And again, Niall comes back into the fray and he's like, what happened? I left for a couple seconds. Is he looking for the steal? He might go for it. Let's see if he gets it.
I am so sad for Niall. Tempest of Blades. Niall, oh my goodness. Gets out. He can't carry Alter Ego at this point. Not just yet.
That's going to be a free lord over to Dewa United. Again. I don't know. Alter Ego, they tried something different this time, right? It looked like Owen was able to get the Divine Judgment. You saw the follow-up coming in from Nino. But was that the right approach again?
Mueza unfortunately wasn't picked up, but look at this. Whoa!
Oh no, they get Mueza, but at what cost? That was the Rover, now Ray with a shadow kill! He's godlike, and that's Roundel falling as well. All for Mueza! Cerezo getting the stun, Dewa getting the turret, all for Mueza.
This is the problem. Even if you use all of your resources, the thing is, Alter Ego were banking on being able to go for a big pickoff. But if the only person they can get is the Mathilda, Dewa doesn't really need the extra mobility and the kite back away from danger. They are the danger. They are the ones moving forward. And because of that, this Kaja pick just isn't really shining the same way I think Alter Ego were expecting. Dewa United, they're using the mobility so well, baiting Alter Ego, knowing that as long as Alter Ego doesn't get a full-on engage, a 3-man, a 4-man that can force Dewa to fully commit onto a fight, they can just kite back and reset and wait for the cooldowns, wait for the healing from the Mathilda to make everything in favor of Dewa again.
Oh, Nino, gonna go for the onward, so Ree's gonna be locked down, Divine Judgment locking him down now, Shadow Kill! Oh my goodness, damage! Alter Ego, Owen and Roundel almost just getting deleted by that one button of the Shadow Kill. And now Ray can go for it again. Azura with the Blazing Duet to the back again. Temple the Blaze there as well. And Azura should be able to do it. High flicker now, Mueza getting terrified. But it's Dewa who are winning despite they only lost to Rizzo. It is 10 minutes in, and they might be able to end the game. A stolen finals clash will not do anything for Alter Ego. Dewa United get it done 2-0.
The battle to secure playoffs is still alive for Dewa United with this 2-0 victory against Alter Ego. I'm beginning to think that Ranger Mas is a little bit psychic for seeing this win, right? Everyone thought Alter Ego would get it, but 2-0 clean from Dewa.
I mean, look at him. He's standing on his seat. He was talking to the crowd. Ranger Mas, as always, man, what a man of class. Calls out the 2-0, calls out the Dewa victory. And you can see that emotions and spirits are high at the Dewa United table. But for Alter Ego, man, they must be feeling devastated. They were looking confident. They had the threat of Nile looming above them. And still Alter Ego were unable to get it. They were unable to even get a single game.
Yikes. Big, massive yikers.
For who?
For both. But mainly for Alter Ego, because Dewa got the job done. They have a win over Alter Ego now. And that was, by the way, their first win since they joined MPL against Alter Ego. Now it's 5-1.
Wow.
Broke history.
History in the making. What a great moment it was. The draft, the executions. You can say that maybe Alter Ego weren't really being the best of contenders, but they definitely played these fights really, really well. The usage of the Assassins, the usage of the Mathilda when the Gatakacha wasn't available. Mueza, man, kind of linking everyone together, and Azura on the Claude, despite our doubts on how effective this Claude can possibly be. Dewa United, at least against Alter Ego, has proven us wrong.
So let's talk to them. Let's talk how they were able to get it done. Let's talk to Dewa United on stage with Monica Ko.
Pembalasan dendam dari Dewa United Esports berhasil di leg yang kedua. Anak Dewa, sekali lagi dong, mana suaranya untuk Dewa United Esports? Wow, begitu luar biasa pembalasan dendam dari leg 1 setelah leg 1 Alter Ego berhasil tidak memberikan poin sama sekali. Tapi kali ini di leg kedua kalian berhasil memberikan, mungkin membalaskan dendam di leg 1. Bagaimana rasanya?
Ya, senang bisa menang di leg 2 melawan AE.
Seru banget. Tapi apa yang terjadi dari leg 1? Kalian sama sekali tidak mendapatkan poin kemenangan 1 game pun nih terhadap Alter Ego. Terus sekarang kalian membalikkan keadaan. Apa yang membuat kalian bisa berubah dari leg 1 ke leg 2 sejauh ini nih?
Mungkin dari chemistry gitu sih, belum dapat pas leg 1.
Chemistry belum dapat, tapi bagaimana nih? Kayaknya dari tadi Ray bisik-bisik mulu nih. Apa sih Ray? Bisa dijelasin dong, diceritain?
Enggak, seneng doang menang lawan AE.
Seneng doang lawan AE, karena ini yang fun fact-nya menarik sekali. Karena dari debutnya Dewa United Esports tuh Dewa belum pernah menang loh lawan Alter Ego. Apalagi kalau Ray kan dari awal perjalanan Dewa United di MPL udah ada Ray. Sekarang, wow, ternyata bisa berhasil mengalahkan Alter Ego. Gimana rasanya, Ray?
Rasanya senang sama bersyukur aja dikasih kemenangan.
Dikasih kemenangan. Tapi apa sih yang membuat kayaknya Ray udah terharu nih dengan kemenangan kali ini? Kalau dilihat nih wajahnya Ray.
Soalnya match penting sih ini. Kita kayak harus menang lah biar chance playoff kita lebih tinggi.
Chance playoff lebih tinggi. Tapi Ray, gimana ngelawan Nile di leg 1 dan leg 2? Kamu ini ke-trigger juga selain memang harus masuk playoff nih. Apakah ke-trigger juga pengen balas dendam? Apalagi Nile kan ngomong tuh leg 1 sabar-sabar, leg 2 gas-gas-gas. Tapi ternyata kayaknya Ray yang lebih ngegas nih kali ini.
Sebenarnya sama-sama jago sih Nile leg 1 sama leg 2. Mungkin kitanya yang lebih improve aja.
Oh, Dewa yang lebih improve. Tapi tentunya gimana nih, Monica mau nanyain Case deh. Case, gimana pertarungan di leg kedua kali ini?
Alhamdulillah senang banget soalnya baru pertama kali kan menang lawan Alter Ego dari season 12.
Nah itu ya ini. Tapi pede nggak untuk ngebawa Dewa ke playoff?
Pede.
Pede, oh itu anak Dewa udah kenceng banget tuh pedenya juga. Case juga pede dengan teman-teman Dewa. Tapi Case kalau ngomongin game nih, gimana sih kalau kita lihat sekarang kan ini kayaknya mid laner high ground kayak Yves itu tuh udah sering banget dipakai nih sejak patch. Kalau menurut kamu gimana sih patch yang sekarang?
Sama aja sih, malah kayaknya nguntungin saya. Soalnya kan saya high ground mainnya.
Jadi malah nguntungin Case ya. Jadi membawa kemenangan juga untuk match kali ini.
Benar.
Match kali ini. So Rizal yang dari tadi cool banget nih mukanya. Gimana rasanya akhirnya membawakan kemenangan bersama dengan Dewa. Seorang Rizal dengan Alter Ego.
Senang sih. Soalnya ini match krusial buat kita lah. Kayak harus buat playoff gitu.
Match krusial dari tadi diulang-ulang ini match krusial. Boleh dong diceritain mungkin di belakang layar gimana sih cara kalian membangun mungkin teman-teman satu sama lain buat aduh ini match krusial kita harus menang. Karena itu bisa jadi beban juga loh. Malah bisa bikin lebih gugup, nervous. Tapi ternyata kalian berhasil kali ini.
Ya dari kita mungkin ini ya kayak no pressure sih. Kayak udah nothing tulus itu. Mau kalah mau menang. Tapi kita harus lakuin yang terbaik lah.
No pressure, lakukan yang terbaik. Tapi kembali lagi Monica mau nanyain Azura lagi dong. Azura, kalau leg 1 kan yang main nih ada Awat, super Awat. Kali ini apakah ini seorang Azura mendapatkan wejangan dari Awat supaya balasin dendamnya Awat di leg 2? Kok malah senyum-senyum? Gimana nih? Kan ini leg 1 tuh Awat yang main terus kalah. Apakah mungkin Awat udah memberikan wejangan kepada Azura supaya balesin dendamnya Awat di leg 2?
Ya ada lah dia ngasih ini tips-tips gitu ya.
Ada lah ya, tapi boleh gak sih dikasih tahu sedikit nih tips-tipsnya? Wejangannya apa sih? Gak harus tips, wejangan mungkin makannya banyak atau apa kek gitu. Wejangan dari seorang Awat, legenda kita.
Gak boleh dikasih tahu.
Oh gak boleh dikasih tahu.
Ya, rahasia.
Rahasia. Tapi kalau ngomongin juga ada Mueza, gimana kalau perbedaannya di leg 1 sama leg 2? Kalau Azura kan mainnya di leg 2 nih. Kalau Mueza, kamu ngelihat permainan di leg 1 sama leg 2 ketemu Alter Ego ada bedanya nggak?
Bedanya aku belum pakai Gatot aja sih.
Oh, terus apa lagi tuh?
Kalau udah pakai Gatot udah pasti menang.
Kalau Mueza udah pakai Gatot pasti menang. Waduh, ini Mueza juga ngasih tips-tips buat tim-tim lawan nih nanti. Malah nge-ban Gatotnya Mueza nih. Tapi nextnya ini bakalan lumayan challenging buat Dewa United. Karena next week kalian bakalan ngelawan yang sekarang udah secure playoff, berada di upper bracket. Kalian bakalan ketemu sama RRQ next week. Dan di leg 1 RRQ berhasil ngelawan kalian dengan memberikan hanya 1 poin. RRQ menang 2-1. Gimana nih persiapannya? Ketemu RRQ?
Ya lebih try hard aja sih, kan kita kalahkan di leg 1-nya soalnya. Ya banyak yang harus kita pelajarin lah. Ya banyak juga ilmu yang bisa kita ambil dari kekalahan-kekalahan kita gitu.
Ilmu itu yang penting. Tapi ada yang mau disamain soal Rizzo nggak?
Buat set shoot, kasih kita poin lah biar kita lolos.
Oh, kasih poin biar lolos. Apalagi tuh, sorry so.
Bagi poin.
Bagi poin. Baik, dan yang terakhir siapa nih yang mau kasih terima kasih buat teman-teman anak-anak Dewa yang dari tadi kayaknya semangat banget, nggak henti-hentinya memberikan semangat untuk Dewa United Esports. Ray aja.
Buat anak Dewa, makasih udah datang, udah dukung kita. Walaupun masih belum secure playoff, tapi kita usahain lah, kasih perform terbaik.
Sekali lagi anak Dewa, mana suara untuk Dewa United Esports? Dewa United Esports berhasil mengumpulkan poin-poin untuk bisa melaju untuk secure playoff. Tapi bagaimana kemenangannya melawan Alter Ego pada kali ini? Langsung saja para kias serahkan breakdown kemenangan dari Dewa United Esports. Silakan casters.
Congratulations once again to Dewa United, but unfortunately their journey is not over because in the interview, Monica Ko mentioned that their next match will be against the number 1 RRQ.
Yeah, that's a tough. That's
There's no way to like sugarcoat this, man. It's a tough one. You know, I mean, they're gonna build
It's a
momentum,
match.
right? They said they're gonna try and get some steam, get some, you know, get some momentum going.
So
but-
Rizzo took a different approach though. He was like, give us points, because hey, they got history. Kescute and NMM worked with him just last season, so maybe Cerritos just been like, come on, Kescute, we're boys, you know, we're cool, right?
And let's give us a game. One game.
One match, please, man. You're already upper brackets anyways, please. You know, shout out to Cerritos, my boy.
Bang Otot.
Mr. Bang Otot.
Mr. Muscle.
Mr. Muscle. That means brother muscle. Bang Otot.
Muscle bro.
But with Dewa United securing this win, that means there is still a bigger chance for Evos to make it to playoffs, right?
Oh man.
Happy all around.
Yeah, but
Except
Evos have
for
to win
Alter
against
Ego.
RRQ, because if they lose against RRQ today, they are out. That is the last match they can lose.
That's definitely possible.
I beg to differ, but let's continue.
We'll have to see. Let's get back into this game for now, though, because it's not over. We have to crown the player of the match. And, you know, they were overall, I feel like that was a great team effort. And I like how that their team isn't very one-player-centric, right? They play as a unit, as a whole. But, man, in this game, at least, Moeza, once again, on the Mathilda, the tenacity pickup, man. I mean, some roamers would go on the Mathilda with like a Wilderness Blessing, you know, something to augment the roaming, the movement speed. But he knows that what he wants to do is get in there. He likes to play the Gatot Kacha. In the interview, he said, well, he didn't see me on the Gatot. I would have smashed every single one. Player of the match highlights here by the official gold partner, Ubez Gold. But you can see Moeza, the early game Mathilda presence is definitely there. And he just knows when exactly to use the spell. Circling Eagle preemptively. Boom! 4-man knockup. Everyone grouping together from Alter Ego. Initially, I was quite confused why. Right? Why would you give Mathilda such an easy, you know, dash? And the tenacity definitely allowed him to really survive right here and turn it around. Got the knockup onto Nino. Baits him in even deeper just to seal the deal. Everything in between, man. Moeza, aggressive, defensive, and even here, we thought there was no way, right? But the team, again, even though he gets picked up, the team immediately knows that, okay, they're going to use everything on Moeza to take him out because he's tanky at this point. He has some stats, some levels, so they just immediately make it very costly for him to try and do anything.
The counter engage coming in from Dewa was very quick. Right, we saw that on multiple occasions, so even if Owen looked for a moment, it was very difficult for them to capitalize 100% from it.
Well, maybe they were kind of learned maybe from their mistakes, because back then, this couple of days ago, they seemed to have that problem, just checking out bushes without really expecting something inside.
So with that, let's take a look at the golden moments by UBS Gold with Dewa United.
Dengar gue ya, kayak tadi ya.
Iya, ya, kalau Liang Xiao kita berslot, kalau Roger dengerin gue guys, kalau Roger yang di lane jauh kita perangin.
Tarik speaker aja ya. Gue pukul terus nih lordnya nih.
Nanti tarik speaker ya. Dia udah gak berani fokus.
Oke, terus.
Nih, lihat.
Pukul. Gue reset lord ya.
Ulti ya. Maksa dia.
Ya, maksa dia. Aman. Hero guys.
Santai.
Lihat
gue.
Gue lihat. Itu ilas dulu.
Ilas dulu.
Jangan lord.
Lihat gue kuat banget.
Kesoning.
Itu link dulu.
Ayo bisain ya.
Gue lord.
Boleh sambil lord biar pasti.
Oh ya udah.
Samit bisa turun. Iya, nggak usah takut. Aja ulti. Beraniin guys, beraniin. Gue cecain linknya. Ya elah ke predik.
Ngapain malennya weh?
Ke predik bro.
Jangan hype guys.
Aman. Bisa ya. Tawar guys. Jangan. Tawar. Pede. Alhamdulillah.
And there it is.
There
the
it is.
comms
And there it
from Dewa United. What? I didn't realize. 10 minutes and 25 seconds?
Fastest game?
No.
9 minutes and 40
minutes,
seconds.
yeah.
Unfortunately, not quite. But man, Dewa United, that's an interesting look at the dynamic there. Moeza, so preemptive with everything, the info. He was there at every single setup going, hey, if this happens, we do this. If that happens, we do this. all the plan A's, plan B's, plan C's all laid out for the team. That's a really great approach, especially if you know that the team fights are gonna really revolve around these setups. That is exactly why you see that whenever there is an unexpected moment coming in from Alter Ego, Devil United know that like it's a possibility. It's already been mentioned and highlighted to them. That's a great showing from Mueza, the MVP. But for everyone else, again, Azura still respecting that physical damage coming through from the side of Alter Ego, Wind of Nature, and even the Warrior Boots, just for good measure. And overall, I think the Hayabusa, man, we gotta talk about this once again. The BOD rush, and to that shred, a single shadow kill. Again, despite the reduction by about 10% in the scaling from the damage, you can one-shot 2 members before they are even prepared to do anything. That is an insane amount of damage. You have to wonder if Alter Ego maybe should have really respected that Hayabusa a bit more compared to the other options they were banning away, like the Alpha, for instance, in game number 1. And maybe like the Hylas in game number 2.
It's just really, really tough for Alter Ego, huh? Having to swallow this pill up against Devil United, a team that, again, all the casters even predicted for Alter Ego, except for Mr. OG, Ranger Amas. Most of you back at home probably thought the same too, knowing that Dewa have been very, very shaky, but it's just the blueprint again. But it's in a different way that Dewa tackled Alter Ego. Alter Ego against Geek Fam were already able to print out that blueprint, which is deny Nile of the Assassins. There's another way, turns out. If you just win every single lane, and it doesn't look like that was hard to do at all, because Nino, Roundel, Owen, and Hayes were outclassed by every single one on Dewa. So Rizzo beat Nino, Hayes destroyed Roundel, Hayes on a winning matchup again has lost out against Azura, and Mueza absolutely dominated Owen.
Yeah, Owen doesn't seem comfortable on that Kaja pick at all. I mean, Eterna immediately highlighted it in the middle of that game. Not really finding the right picks, finding the right setups. And Mueza, on the other hand, we know that he performs on the Mathilda. And here, 100% kill participation with 14 kills, 13 assists. The one kill that wasn't an assist was a kill. Man, showing again, that's Mathilda. Wow.
Class.
Class?
It's class.
Is it local?
It is local. It is local. But
oh, Haikal.
Let's see what Andre Haikal has to say about that match earlier. So after a clean sweep, Dewa ends Alter Ego's 5-time win streak. How will Alter Ego bounce back in the next match? His answer is Alter Ego needs to improve and be more disciplined in their execution and team fights. Their execution has been lacking, and Nile, much like Skylar last season, is carrying the team without much support. Alter Ego needs to prove themselves if they want to face Geek in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's, well, I agree. You agree?
Yeah, I agree. They have to prove a lot of things.
With the drama between the two teams, I mean, if they really want to achieve something like that, they gotta do so many things, right? Wow.
And honestly, it just makes Nile look so much worse, right? Because he was very... I understand it's like a personal thing with Beloyski, but what he said in his interview was, if we do meet Geek in the playoffs, we'll make you cry.
Yeah.
And then Beloyski's like, are you even gonna make it to playoffs? And like after that performance, it's looking better for Beloyski.
Yeah, so far, Beloy BBB has got the dub through just staying chill and beating Alter Ego. And you guys can stay chill and beat your financial problems with GoPay because it helps out, man. Download the new GoPay app, the gamer's wallet that packs a punch.
Because with GoPay, you guys can actually vote for the winner of each MPL Season 14 match, and you guys get a guaranteed amount of GoPay coins on your first vote and 1 token with every vote that you use. And remember, the tokens that you are able to collect, you guys can exchange for free skins, GoPay coins, gaming smartphones, and even electric motorcycles. How you like that?
Vroom vroom. I like that, man.
It's silent.
Yeah, there's no vroom. It's just like
That's the electric bike right there.
It's silent but deadly.
Better watch behind you, man.
Just like Witty. Silent but deadly. Witty the Wise.
Witty the Wise, man. Wow.
No, Yahezkiel is the wise man. Witty is just the wise.
Witty the Wise.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to be wise too, you can buy the latest skins to look cooler while playing, but you do so by topping up your diamonds and you pay with the GoPay app, right? You can get up to 20,000 GoPay coins cash back. So you want to try and get full advantage from that. That's the wisdom we're trying to give out today.
Yeah, this is the only scenario that you guys can take advantage of and not be blamed.
What?
For.
What? Really? What if they want to refill their phone credit?
Oh, that's okay too. You can take advantage of that.
Yeah, exactly.
As long as it's taking advantage of GoPay.
Okay, yeah, because
that's fine.
It's good, right? You can obviously take advantage because you can buy phone credit, the ammunition for you gamers at the lowest prices. Also, 100 free transfers across different banks, no problem, because there are no admin fees with GoPay. Splitting the bill, no problem, because it is so easy. All you need to do is download the GoPay app and then click the split bill and then scan or take a picture of that bill. Boom, bang, bada bing. You see that right there? They showed it earlier. So, if usually sometimes you have to calculate the tax and how much the service charge is, and then blah, 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 10%, 5%, and you're bad with numbers, GoPay's got you.
And GoPay has also got you in a different way.
How?
What? How?
With the brawl with the best.
Wait, you can brawl with the best?
Yes.
You can brawl with the best?
Gonna brawl?
With brands?
With brands, with highs.
Wow.
With the best, okay?
best.
It's super easy. All you need to do is just download and register on the GoPay
register.
app, which I'm pretty sure you guys already have.
Okay.
And then all you need to do is head straight to the GoPay booth at the MPL
there.
Arena.
All right.
Participate in the lucky draw for a chance to win that golden ticket to play a brawl with a match with a pro player. And remember, this activity will take place every week of MPL ID Season 14.
Can I play with Birthday Boy?
Kyrie Del Sol, Mayo,
Kyrie Rayos Rizal Mayo.
Rizal Mayo.
Yes.
Yes, can.
He is a buddy of mine.
Oh, did you meet him on Kadia?
I mean,
you would have.
Technically, I met him at EWC. It's close to Kadia, right? It's in Riyadh.
But if you haven't met him, right, you would have met him in the Kadia Discord, you know? Because you guys are just gamers, man. Hardcore gamers.
We're gamers.
Galing gamers.
And all the
Galing
hardcore gamers use the Kadia Discord, so don't forget to check it out, ladies and gentlemen. You can scan the QR code down below. And remember, it's not just about esports, it's all games, communities, and fans. And a new era of play awaits. Don't forget to follow at Kadia Gaming. Yes. Don't forget.
See, a lot of people, especially in my stream, they come up and they say, Miracle, any tips for someone who plays solo and just can't rank up? Well,
Don't.
That's the problem. You don't play solo, brother. Get friends. Miracle, I have no friends. Discord, right there. You can find a community. Don't be lazy, guys. I know it's scary, you know, because sometimes you get friends that are, well, just get friends, dude. It's that easy. Really, just walk up, say Discord, and then say, hey, guys, anyone want to play Mobile Legends Bang Bang with me? Someone will probably say, let's go, brother.
Don't be lazy like Leo. Run.
Oh, Leo is lazy?
No, Leo's the name of the tiger.
He's also the name of our friend.
Yeah,
from the
but that
Philippines.
Leo isn't lazy.
That Leo isn't lazy.
He's Jack.
Dan, Mr. Dan.
Kubangay.
Dan Kubangay is not lazy.
And while you're not lazy, don't forget to invest, right? Think about your future, guys.
Just do it.
Just do it. Ad-libs. Why did I say ad-libs?
What?
What is that? I have absolutely no idea what that means. But UBS Gold, I know. Epic Collaboration Limited Series UBS Gold X MPL ID Season 14 available at ubslifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. And don't forget, with every limited purchase, you guys can actually get a free skin with that. See?
Oh,
That's-
free.
That's what I understand.
A free skin?
A free skin with every limited
That's a good
edition
ad-lib.
purchase.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Good.
ad-lib means.
Me neither, but
What
I
is
do
that?
know.
What's that?
I do
The
know
Chinese?
what this is.
Maybe.
You know what this is?
What's that?
That's the Electo Katana from Mr. or Mrs. Benedetta. And that is the Mythic Warrior skin that you can get and you can claim to all your friends that is an MPL champion ring because pretty similar.
Yeah, that ring is baller, man.
Yev
You
has
know.
4.
Exactly.
You can do this. Yep. Just
I
like
mean,
Mr.
Do you think he'll get his fifth?
I mean, the gauntlet, the full collection.
It would be cool to have 5.
What happens when he snaps? With all 5 collected.
Half of MPL
Nobody
ID teams
watches
disappear.
MPL ID.
Half of MPL ID teams disappear.
At random? At
No,
random?
bottom 5.
Just the bottom 5. Boom.
Out of playoffs. Right there.
It reminds me of when I was playing, right? And boom, my whole game disappears because I lagged out.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, how do you lag out? You have
Exactly.
indie home, right?
Yeah, but you know,
do
I
what?
wasn't. I did not take this special deal.
You nerd.
The packet G2.
How?
Waan?
Do you not have this? It's only 375,000
I was
rupiah.
trying
It's
something
so
out.
cheap, 100 Mbps, and stable. That's what's important for us
Exactly.
gamers, because the Mbps, it's cool to have, it's a bonus, but having a stable connection when you're playing, that's number one. And don't worry, Paket Jitu One has got you covered. All with a simple click, touch, whatever, of a button or a screen. You guys can go and subscribe now on My Telkomsel in the app, or type in the website if you want the harder way, tcell.id/nasional.
And while you're at it,
While you're at it,
don't forget
don't forget.
Papulong and Nevin.
Don't forget Papulong and Evan.
Don't forget them.
Yeah.
All
Evan
right?
is an Evos fam, Papulong is an Evos fam, and together they will bring us the TikTok Shop X MPL ID Season 14 90%, up to 90% discount.
90%. That's what's up.
Did you say 19?
90.
That's not possible.
That is
You're
possible.
lying.
Look,
This is
bro. It's right there. 90.
Look at your screen, man.
It's a typo.
That's not a typo. It's
Are you
facts.
typo?
If you want to find out if it's a typo or not, you should just really
90%?
check it out. 25th to 26th of September 2024 at 9 p.m.
That's amazing. Is this the
GMT +7.
Erigo stuff as well?
There is Erigo stuff. There's
Jerseys.
Oraimo, there's Head and Shoulders, there's the jerseys, there's everything and anything you want.
I love the Erigo merch. by the
Everything
way.
and anything. Yeah, doesn't matter. Everything and anything that you would want.
To all them doubters, say what you want now.
Turner's looking kind of confused.
That's what'll happen if you check out the stream. You're like, oh, 90%, yeah, it's not real. And then Papulong will probably say, to all them doubters, shows 90%. Say
That's how
what
it
you want
sounds?
now. Yeah.
Wow.
Papulong has a Scouse accent. I know him. Yeah.
Interesting.
What is going on in this world? So confused always.
Well,
But I'm not
playoffs.
confused
Oh.
about the tickets for playoffs that are already open to
First
take.
batch.
Okay, guys, please do yourself a favor and go to this website ASAP, right? It's the official MPL website. You can check it down below. Get your hands on it, because I promise you, this is gonna sell out so quick. You don't want to miss it, right?
Yeah.
23rd to 25th October is when playoffs will begin. And yeah, website. Don't get scammed.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta get from the legit
Go-
sources.
Exactly.
And
Go
then-
through the real site. Okay.
Don't forget to check out with GoPay. 10% discount. It actually does make a difference, especially if you're buying in bulk.
It really does,
It
man.
really
Especially
does.
if you already are going for the grand finals tickets. It starts at like 220K, so you can get it down to 200K.
Is that the mythic or the legend?
Mythic?
The
That's
mythic,
the mythic
right?
prices.
It's the
yeah.
highest one.
And that's batch one, guys. So come on, buy your tickets now because it's selling like hotcakes.
Right now.
I've already bought my tickets.
He
I got
actually
a whole
has.
lot.
Same.
Just
bought, like,
earlier for my
20.
family and friends, because I have family in Bandung. Shout outs to the
Oh.
Bandung people. W Bandung.
Mirko's Bandung fan.
Bandung fam. W.
The BF.
Oh. Damn.
Is it going to be a W for RQ, or is it going to be a W for Dewa United?
W.
the next time that they meet.
W.
Double ooh.
So W and double U.
Double ooh.
Just ooh.
Double ooh.
It's next week, Friday, September 27th.
Oh, man.
24. So
I'm not
will.
going to be casting
Good
that.
luck. Good luck,
Okay.
man. I mean,
Arashi will. Arashi will see RRQ possibly win.
Am I?
Or possibly you pass on Friday, right?
usually yes, but you know, I haven't checked my schedule.
Okay.
Who knows? Who knows?
Maybe for 1
He's
week
a busy
out
man.
of 9 weeks, it'll change for some reason.
He's a busy man.
He's a busy
Things
man.
happen in this world.
Yeah.
Let's-
He even has an
oh,
assistant.
alter ego,
now.
Why do they all go up against RRQ, man?
Oh no!
Oh, NTL. Oh, Niall.
Oh, man.
Niall, you gotta lock in, brother. Your team's gotta lock in, brother.
RRQ
and TL.
and Team Liquid. Oish. The two teams that have already secured their playoff spots.
Oh man, that is scary. That is.
Bro.
And they're fighting for upper brackets. Remember, they don't wanna just give points away. They want upper bracket. Oh man, that is. Oh, I don't know what to say. Alter Ego,
Me
you gotta
neither.
lock
Best of
in.
luck.
Me
You gotta
neither.
lock in.
Best of luck.
I got goosebumps right now because I'm scared for you, Alter Ego. You can do
And,
it. You can
yeah.
do it. I really got goosebumps.
You guys
Oh,
want to
man.
witness the potential slaughter?
Oh,
You guys can go ahead and buy your tickets still for the regular season, right?
ahead,
We're
check it
in
out.
week 7. We still have week number 8, and we have still week number 9. We have still 2 more weeks that you guys can, you know, witness in real life. You know, gain some perspective, aka gain some Arashi.
Yeah, Rashi's perspective.
And
And he's
perspective.
also elusive.
How does that work?
Elusive.
No, the word is Arashi. Elusive is Arashi.
Yes, I agree.
So if a team is being elusive, they're being Arashi.
They're being Arashi.
Wow, okay.
Get yourself a 10% discount when you check
10.
out at
Check
the
out.
official MPL website when you
website.
buy your tickets. And remember, with the 10% discount, you guys can also
10%.
stand a chance to get a 10K GoPay coin cashback.
10K.
So don't forget, official website. Check out with GoPay.
GoPay.
And that's it. We'll see you there.
That's it. Website GoPay there.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Go to the website. Open it up.
John.
Aiman. Muhammad Aiman bin Kamal.
Hadi.
Bang Bang.
Margaret.
Margaret.
Yeah.
Is it Margaret or Margaret?
Oh, it's Margaret. The one in the chat's Margaret.
Jonathan.
Interesting.
Let me just see who's in the chat. Let's see.
Mr. Nofal.
Oh, we haven't done this in a while. The
Hey,
chat
Max
check.
Elite.
Max
Go buy your
Elite?
tickets now. Max Elite.
Yeah. Buy it now because you guys still have time before we head over to the Classical Derby. But before that, we are going to throw it over to Monica Kao, our host. Let's see what she's doing over there. See you guys.
What is she doing?
I don't know.
Not Pelin. Aduh, kalian lagi ngapain tuh? TikTokan ya?
Lagi TikTokan Kak, sampai lupa kalau ada interview.
Iya, makanya dari belakang tuh mereka ngeliat ini pada asik banget dari tadi. Emangnya TikTokan apa sih?
Kita ini lagi bikin konten buat TikTok Shop nih Kak. Jadi nanti tanggal 25 September bakalan ada TikTok Shop MPL Live jam 9 malam. Dan itu khusus buat merchandise Dewa kayak jersey yang aku pakai ini.
Wih, jadi ternyata Dewa United Esports ini TikTok live shop gitu ya, live TikTok shop MPL. Dan bisa dapetin jersey-jersey Dewa United juga. Ini keren banget ya, mereka mau tahu lebih banyak nih. Tapi yang paling penting biasanya kita suka yang diskon-diskon. Ada diskonnya nggak tuh?
Ada dong Kak.
Iya,
Jadi kan
coba
merchandise-nya banyak tuh nanti di live. Diskonnya juga macam-macam dan dengar-dengar tuh ada yang diskonnya sampai 45% Kak.
45%?
45%.
Jadi ini pokoknya berarti gede banget 45% itu udah mau setengah harga dong berarti.
Betul.
Setengah harga pokoknya berarti dicatat live TikTok live TikTok shopnya tuh 25 September jam berapa tadi?
9 malam.
Jam 9 malam. Aduh ini pokoknya super fans anak Dewa jangan lupa pokoknya dicatat sekarang kalau belum dicatat Monica ulangin lagi pokoknya tanggal 25 September jam 9 malam nanti ketemu sama Not Pelin sama teman-teman Dewa lain biar kalian bisa dapetin itu. Aduh diskonnya 45% gede banget. Merchandise-nya juga bakalan ada banyak banget selain jersinya. Tapi kalian ini kayaknya senyumnya lebar banget dari tadi sambil TikTokan. Pasti seneng ya ngelihat kemenangan dari Dewa United Esports hari ini.
Ya pastinya seneng banget. 2-0 ya.
Seneng ya. Tapi gimana kalian tadi deg-degan gak sih nontonnya? Menurut kalian gimana tuh?
Aduh deg-degan banget ya kita dari tadi
Aku
teriak-teriak sih. Tapi kayaknya yang sebelah lebih deg-degan soalnya lawan Ayang ya.
Oh. Jangan dong. Tapi oke, coba Not mau klarifikasi apa nih?
No, Pelin, no.
Oh, no,
Kayaknya seneng
Pelin.
karena kan kita akhirnya menang lagi kan. Kalian kan sempet
seneng lah
lose streak
pastinya.
gitu.
Seneng ya. Pelin dari tadi kayak ngelirik Not lagi nih. Tapi Monica tuh tadi ngelihat ada yang menarik juga tuh. Kalian ngelihat gak sih recall-nya tuh?
Iya, dari tadi kita salvok sama recall-nya Dewa yang keren banget. Nah, buat kalian yang belum dapetin recall-nya Dewa, kalian bisa dapetin dengan cara ikutan giveaway.
Giveaway-nya kapan tuh?
Nah, giveaway-nya gampang banget. Nanti kalian tinggal join aja buat channel atau Facebook group. Terus langsung aja join sekarang buat kalian yang belum join. Karena giveaway-nya bakalan ditutup sampai tanggal 29 September.
29 September tinggal beberapa hari lagi. Jadi super fans anak Dewa jangan sampai kalian ketinggalan. Dicatat sebelum 29 September. Dicatat juga tadi untuk live TikTok shop-nya 25 September jam 9 malam pokoknya dicatat. Dan kalian seperti biasa kalian bakalan ngelihat Pelin dan juga TikTok. Tapi kayaknya Pelin sama TikTok udah gak sabar nih. Tangannya dari tadi udah gatel banget mau TikTokan lagi. Jadi gak apa-apa silakan Not Pelin buat TikTokan. Tuh langsung nih emang ya. Langsung TikTokan. Thank you Pelin dan juga Not. Sampai ketemu nanti di 25 September.
Iya,
bye. Dan tentunya hari ini masih bakalan ada 2 match yang seru banget. Jadi kalian jangan sampai ngelewatin match-match serunya tetap di MPL Indonesia Season 14. We own this. See you.
proyek pembangunan untuk landasan pertama mereka sudah sukses.
Karena porosnya ini, Rins dan Idok.
Yep.
Ini bener-bener yang ngehidupin banget gameplay dari RRQ Hoshi.
Rins dan Idok tuh cocok lah, mereka kayak nyambung juga koneksinya. Terus kayak bukan dari kayak player-player yang baru naik langsung kayak ada yang grogi, ada yang gimana.
Idok, Rins, kelihatan mentalnya udah kebentuk sih Mas. Lawan siapapun nggak takut.
Soalnya mereka udah ngetim lama banget, dia dari zaman aku tier 3 di Hexagon, itu mereka udah setim bareng. Mereka pasti punya koneksi satu sama lain.
Yang menurut gua jadi saingan berat buat gua mungkin Ido Rins sebagai rookie monster loh.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru, awesome.
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Apartemen murah, aplikasi GoPay, pulsa murah, aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah. Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal wiped out. Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Bapak akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First Blood.
Mendapatkan 2 pompos Pemburet.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over? Mommy, I'm scared. What is that? Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Wow, proyek pembangunan untuk landasan pertama mereka sudah sukses.
Karena porosnya ini, Rins dan Ido.
Yep.
Ini bener-bener yang ngehidupin banget gameplay dari RRQ Hoshi.
Rins dan Idok tuh cocok lah, mereka kayak nyambung juga koneksinya. Terus kayak bukan dari kayak player-player yang baru naik langsung kayak ada yang grogi, ada yang gimana.
Idok, Rins. Kelihatan mentalnya udah kebentuk sih, Bos. Lawan siapapun nggak takut.
Soalnya mereka udah ngetim lama banget. Dia dari zaman aku tier 3 di Hexagon, itu mereka udah setim bareng. Mereka pasti punya koneksi satu sama lain.
Yang menurut gua jadi saingan berat buat gua mungkin Ido Rins sebagai rookie monster loh.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6,
What does the audience want to see?
What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moonton. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's got to be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's going to be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline?
We went from
Join the fight.
Join the fight.
Join the fight
to
the top.
To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius. I'm a genius. You're a genius.
Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams?
How many are we talking? I don't know, but more regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, it's what we had last year, right?
That's true,
I'm too dumb for
Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card.
2 slots?
And then 8 in the wild card. 2 slots for wild card. So total 24. Because I'm a believer that the wild card is a legit part of the tournament.
I agree.
Do they actually want smart stuff?
Non-PH versus PH finals, I guess.
Non-PH, yeah.
Non-PH.
Oh, non-PH.
We got that in M5 though. What specific region do you want in the finals? North America.
Wow.
That one is a bit.
I don't know about that one.
Let's take a flashback, I would say. Throwback to the days of the past. M1 was a great time. M2 was a great time. Every single tournament, it was great. He's got a lot to say about history.
I love history.
We got to talk about logistics here, and I feel like we need to include Mara for this one because we got to talk about the stage. M1, the stage was pretty good. I feel like it really sets the tone. Mara, you've seen the stage for M2, M3, M4 up until a few months ago. It was MSC as well, but let's not talk about MSC. We're talking about the World Series. Like, what kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
I think the color should change depending on what stage we're in. Ooh. So if it's a group stage, it'll be a different color, wild card different color. It's a grand final, so they know exactly, especially when you're looking back, you know exactly what which part of the tournament.
Good visual storytelling too.
So you just have the LED, just changing the background just a little bit.
From the past, I would go to how to make M6 greater than ever, right? Greater than ever. I would say that build up a story because everyone loves a story, a good story to be told at the upcoming M6. So let's say, for example, not just about the players, maybe about the region itself, maybe about a team that struggled so much. We have seen a lot of teams and a lot of regions develop in the previous, I would say, M series, even MSCs and every international tournament that we have. So why don't we focus on building a story that isn't matched to any other story that we have ever heard in our lifetime?
I think if we're going to cover story, what about something documentary style, you know, like something that you're back in M1, you're back in the place where it all began, and you cover some of the talents who have been around since M1, some of the players who have been around since M1, who have been around through several M series.
I want to talk about music video. What do you guys want to see in this music video, right? What's the song gonna sound like? What's the story?
I think it should be player orientated. I think it should still, I think instead of doing like something like we've been doing where it's its whole own thing, make it about all the M series, you know? Take moments from all of those series, take player moments, you know, that's what's gonna hype up the fans, seeing those moments.
Upbeat, like for fighting, very upbeat, a catchy line, so when they hear that line, they know it's M6, and it has to be downloadable for people to use as a ringtone.
I want the music video to be playing with the BMI. I want to see like scene changes with Claude moving through. Yeah, flashbacks, future forwards. Cool. Yeah, and then
the BMI because he can go back and
I want Dexter to sing.
You want Dexter to sing?
What? You know what? Every year we seem to always, the MV, the music, something about it just misses it, right? So not just MLBB players, but the overall grand audience, right? Anybody outside of the MLBB space, I want to be able, same as Mara, like have that on the ringtone. I want to see random people who have no idea what Mobile Legends is playing it on their phones. I'm going to be like, that's a dope song. So I got a leak.
What's the leak?
M6, we're going to use a new format.
What format?
They're changing it?
Why?
You know, all the way from M1, all the way to M5, I've always thought, especially M1 to M4.
Single elims, we've done that before. We've done double elims, you know.
We've done group stages with no...
We also done no eliminations at the group stage.
We've done no eliminations,
Good times. Hate that.
This time, it's gonna be a Swiss format.
Oh. Like cheese?
What Swiss format?
What is that?
There's no going back from here if you start.
You know what the Swiss format is?
Actually, yeah, I do.
What is it?
Okay, so let's keep it very simple, right? So for this M6, I'm thinking we're gonna be bringing 16 teams, and then we'll make the total. If you win 3 times, you'll advance forward. Lose 3 times, you're gonna get knocked out.
Oh no, you play with everybody.
You play with everybody. 1-0 beats 1-0, so everybody starts with 2 groups. Group A, Group B. 8 teams here, 8 teams in B. Then,
every single time they have to fight, we're gonna redraw.
Wait.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Wait. Who's doing the redraw?
Yeah, who's doing the redraw? I want to know this.
Don't worry.
Is it gonna be us?
Don't worry.
I don't.
I mean, I think it should be Mara. No, I think it should be Mara.
You know what? I think so too, but I've suffered.
I suffer.
We have suffered.
I cannot draw anymore.
So
now it's Gideon's turn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wolf, Gideon, Wheezy.
Whoa, wait a minute.
We're gonna have Yasu and KB do it. Because we don't want to do it anymore. Me and Lafel,
we've had enough.
We've had enough.
Good idea.
So we will do the draws ourselves.
You will have to suffer the wrath.
Is it alright if I had all the Filipino teams and the Indonesian teams in one group?
You know what? Nah. That's why, you know what? This is the reveal. If the players are going to face off against their opponents, they should draw. Why put the responsibility on the league ops? Why to put the responsibility on the talents? They should be the ones to decide their own fate.
Okay, let's decide this. Mar, what do you think about that?
Players?
I think the players, that's perfect. Perfect. So, well, they can't say it's biased. They can't say it's planned.
Exactly.
They know.
Not stale.
Yes, exactly. So it should be the players because, well, they're responsible for who they draw.
Wait,
we've had enough.
They changed their minds right now.
Just with you giving us that idea, I'm gonna cut you out.
But actually, hold on. We need to hear what KB has to say because, you know, he's the professor here. So what do you think about the Swiss format? Like, what do you guys feel? Do you guys feel it's fine? Because if you guys say it's okay, we're gonna run with it.
And if we say that it's not okay, you're gonna also run with it.
If only one of you says it's not okay, then we won't run with it.
I'm okay. Because, you know what? We can't predict any team. Even in the group stage, you know,
who you facing on. You have 3 teams as an enemy, but in Swiss round, you can't predict tomorrow what's going on tomorrow. What if we lose?
Every round. So yeah, technically, groups are a thing of the past. Because you know what the discussion is, right? Whenever somebody makes it out of groups, oh, it was an easy group.
Exactly.
They weren't ready for that group. So now, I like it. You get to find out who really is deserving of making it.
It's time to talk about the strategy for the teams.
No, I mean like
How do they think?
Yeah, for Swiss format, yeah. No, okay, so we're locked in, right? It's gonna be Swiss format.
Okay.
We've seen teams talk about, oh, best of 2 is a different kind of strategy, right? Best of 1, completely different strategy. So now Swiss format, like Gideon, Steffizi, like, what do you guys think is going to be the strategy when we're going for a Swiss format for this time?
Just win. That's simply what the format is asking of you, right? It's saying, hey, the faster you win, the better the more times you win, the easier it is to make it over to the next stage. That's the whole point of the format, to kind of weed them out.
Let's think about this, right? Because you're going to play way more games in this format. Am I correct? Right?
In the group stage.
Playing more games. Imagine the first one, you're already showing everything you've got. Isn't that like,
I mean, I think it's cool that the teams will be facing teams with the same record.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be even competition, so you'll see the teams scale the later we get in the Swiss format.
Exactly.
I'm more curious about pre-preparation, right? I don't know about you, Wolf, but for me, at least with the format that we had before this, you kind of know who's your next opponent. You can pre-prepare for it and honestly have a working strategy. But I think with the Swiss format, it's just every single draw, you're like, I just hope I do well.
But at the same time, like you said, it really shows us who's the best team actually, who actually deserves the upper bracket. Because if we only have like 16 teams, let's just say that 8 teams make it to the upper bracket or the lower bracket. It's always been like the upper bracket teams have a shorter way to the finals. Like you only have to win 3 series actually if you're from the upper bracket. But you can only get rewarded of that if you survive the grueling Swiss format.
Okay, now I can see that maybe we're not as close as friends because the way that I'm thinking is way different.
What is the way you're thinking?
There's 2 games, so that after this you're fighting all the easy teams.
Oh.
Maybe, right? Think about it. The people that lose to I mean,
it's all great until a Filipino team gets beaten twice and have the same strategy.
Now that won't happen. Like imagine. If Malaysia we just lose 2 times, then we can eventually fight NA.
Don't mind.
Oh wait, no.
This is where I draw the line.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome.
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, kasih gope, samurai, kasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi gope, gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro,
Ayo, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal,
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Mendapatkan 2
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Wow, proyek pembangunan untuk landasan pertama mereka sudah sukses.
Karena porosnya ini, Rins dan Ido.
Yep.
Ini bener-bener yang ngehidupin banget gameplay dari Araki Hoshi.
Rins dan Idok tuh cocok lah, mereka kayak nyambung juga koneksinya. Terus kayak bukan dari kayak player-player yang baru naik langsung kayak ada yang grogi, ada yang gimana.
Idok, Rins, kelihatan mentalnya udah kebentuk sih Mas. Lawan siapapun nggak takut. Soalnya mereka udah ngetim lama banget, dia dari zaman aku tier 3 di Hexagon, itu mereka udah setim bareng. Mereka pasti punya koneksi satu sama lain.
Yang menurut gua jadi saingan berat buat gua mungkin Ido Rins sebagai rookie monster lah.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru, awesome.
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, di aplikasi GoPay, samurai, di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy, level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau.
Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders.
Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later. Time to go. Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood. MPL Indonesia, balas pembukaan. Telah mendapatkan 2 fokus back to back yang
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Wow, proyek pembangunan untuk landasan pertama mereka sudah sukses.
Karena porosnya ini, Rins dan Idok.
Yep.
Ini bener-bener yang ngehidupin banget gameplay dari RRQ Hoshi.
Rins dan Idok tuh cocok lah, mereka kayak nyambung juga koneksinya. Terus kayak bukan dari kayak player-player yang baru naik langsung kayak ada yang grogi, ada yang gimana.
Idok, Rins, kelihatan mentalnya udah kebentuk sih, Bos. Lawan siapapun nggak takut. Soalnya mereka udah ngetim lama banget. Dia dari zaman aku tier 3 di Hexagon, itu mereka udah setim bareng. Mereka pasti punya koneksi satu sama lain.
Yang menurut gua jadi saingan berat buat gua mungkin Ido Rins sebagai rookie monster loh.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru, awesome.
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, aplikasi GoPay, samurai, aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau.
Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood. Balas pembukaan. Mendapatkan 2 pompon Venturing.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. people prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Wow, proyek pembangunan untuk landasan pertama mereka sudah sukses.
Karena porosnya ini, Rins dan Ido.
Yep.
Ini bener-bener yang ngehidupin banget gameplay dari RRQ Hoshi.
Rins dan Idok tuh cocok lah, mereka kayak nyambung juga koneksinya. Terus kayak bukan dari kayak player-player yang baru naik langsung kayak ada yang grogi, ada yang gimana.
Idok, Rins, kelihatan mentalnya udah kebentuk sih, Bos. Lawan siapapun nggak takut. Soalnya mereka udah ngetim lama banget. Dia dari zaman aku tier 3 di Hexagon, itu mereka udah setim bareng. Mereka pasti punya koneksi satu sama lain.
Yang menurut gua jadi saingan berat buat gua mungkin Ido Rins sebagai rookie monster loh.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru, awesome.
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Apartemen murah, dikasih gope, samurai, dikasih gope. Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dikasih gope, gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. kasih gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau
Double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau.
Ih, tobe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
apa akan kehilangan ingatan?
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, dan terus berlari, terus ke...
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Di minggu ke-7 hari kedua, match kedua akan menjadi match of the day. Karena akan mempertemukan dua tim yang memiliki sejarah panjang di pertarungan Derby Classic. Di mana saat ini kita sudah lihat hadir di MPL Arena para player dari EVOS Glory. Coach AG akan memimpin para penggawa muda EVOS untuk berjuang masuk ke babak playoffs. EVOS Glory akan berjuang sekuat tenaga untuk mendapatkan poin kemenangan demi para EVOS fans yang tak pernah berhenti mendukung mereka. Banyak pergantian, tapi banyak pula strategi. Apakah EVOS Glory kali ini mampu mencuri poin dari sang rival yang sekarang sudah hadir pula, raja dari segala raja, RRQ Hoshi. Mereka yang sudah mengunci tiket menuju Bandung dan sekarang masih berjuang untuk mengamankan tiket menuju upper bracket. Melawan sang rival mungkin akan menjadi sentimental. Mengingat peluang EVOS menuju playoffs ada di tangan mereka. Pilar baru RRQ yang semakin matang tentu akan menjadi penghalang bagi EVOS Glory untuk mengamankan poin kemenangan. Mampukah Idok dan Rins membawa RRQ kembali mendominasi atas EVOS? Kita akan lihat sesaat lagi di The Classic Derby antara EVOS Glory dan RRQ Hoshi. Selamat datang kembali di MPL Indonesia Season 14 di minggu ke-7 hari yang kedua. Kita telah sampai di match kedua hari ini sekaligus juga menjadi the match of the day. The Derby Classic of RRQ Hoshi dan EVOS Glory. MPL Arena, mana suaranya? Wow, ini the classic derby antara RRQ Hoshi dan EVOS Glory. Ini bukan hanya tentang rivalitas tertua yang ada di MPL Indonesia, tapi ini juga terkait dengan harga diri antara kedua tim ini untuk saling mengamankan poin agar bisa juga mengamankan posisinya menuju babak playoff ataupun upper bracket. Dan di sini para Kingdoms dan juga EVOS fam sudah begitu semangat, antusias memberikan dukungan yang terbaik untuk tim kesayangannya. Thank you untuk seluruh Kingdom dan EVOS fam, dan tentunya thank you untuk seluruh super fans, dan tentunya MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet by GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports Hidea, dan juga tentunya ada official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan thank you untuk seluruh partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, kemudian ada Oraimo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome dan juga WeDrink. Gak lupa juga thank you untuk seluruh suppliers kita. Ada Erigo, Click Indomaret, ada Yummy Choice dan juga Saturdays. Gak lupa juga tentunya thank you untuk MPL Indonesia Season 14 yang supported by PBSI. Dan tentunya di sini Kingdom, EVOS Fam sudah berkumpul semuanya untuk memberikan semangat yang terbaik untuk kedua tim. Karena kalau kita lihat memang, aduh udah jarang nih kita lihat kedua tim ini bisa bertemu di babak Grand Final. Tapi Monica mau ingetin lagi nih, refresh ingatan kita bagaimana masa-masa kejayaan dari Derby Classic. Kita lihat sama-sama dong yang ada di layar ini, era golden era of the classic derby. Tentunya ini kita semua Kingdom, EVOS Fam udah sangat kangen bisa ngeliat bagaimana pertarungan dari classic derby ini bisa bertemu lagi di babak grand final. Karena kalau kita ingat ini kayaknya udah lama banget, terakhir tuh season 5 mereka ketemu dan sekarang udah season 14, sudah berseason-season kita nggak ngeliat classic derby berada di Grand Final MPL Indonesia. Akankah kali ini akan terjadi lagi kita bisa menyaksikan Classic Derby di Grand Final? Mungkin bakalan sulit karena RRQ udah mengamankan tiket ke playoff di Bandung. Tapi sebaliknya EVOS Glory harus berusaha sekuat tenaga untuk bisa mengamankan poin demi poin untuk bisa naik ke peringkat klasemen. Karena sekarang mereka berada di posisi peringkat yang bertolak belakang. RRQ berada di puncak klasemen, sementara EVOS Glory berada di peringkat terakhir. Tapi tentunya ini tidak mengurangi antusias dari seluruh EVOS Fam dan juga Kingdom yang ada di sini. Ini buktinya, mana suaranya Kingdom dan EVOS Fams. Kayaknya seru nih kalau Monica mau ngobrol-ngobrol dulu dengan para Kingdom dan juga EVOS Fam di sini. Halo Kingdom EVOS Fam, apa kabarnya?
Halo. Halo Kak.
Wow, ini luar biasa sekali kita ngelihat kedua tim. Ini EVOS Fam, Kingdom berkumpul di sini memberikan semangat untuk tim kesayangannya. Tapi Monica mau nanya-nanya dulu dong ini ke Kingdom dulu deh. Ini kalian kan berada di posisi yang udah aman, udah secure playoff nih. Tapi kalian rindu gak sih buat ngeliat, nyaksiin lagi mungkin kayak golden eranya dari Derby Classic ketemu lagi RRQ sama EVOS di Grand Final?
Sebenarnya rindu banget sih Kak, biar kayak matchnya tuh kayak ada perlawanan gitu lah, biar seru. Jadi biar yang datang ke sini tuh nonton gak sia-sia gitu.
Biar ada perlawanan. Tapi tentunya itu harapan dari Kingdom. Tapi kita coba tanyain dulu nih. EVOS Fam di samping Monica kayaknya dari tadi udah greget juga nih pengen ngomong. Kita juga pengen nih. Mau ngomong apa nih?
Kalau dibilang rindu ya rindu banget lah. Apalagi kita terakhir offline nonton itu Grand Final di season 4 kan. Itu satu tenis indoor itu full EVOS Fam sama Kingdoms. Itu seru banget sih.
Seru banget, jadi ini jadi mengingat ingatan-ingatan keseruan itu ya. Yeah. Tapi kalau itu kan ingatan dari EVOS Fam, ada lagi gak sih mungkin yang Derby Classic, pertarungan Derby Classic yang aduh pokoknya itu selalu diingat banget tuh karena apa tuh spesialnya?
Soal di season 11 sih kita yang menang comeback lawan RRQ. Itu memorable banget sih.
Memorable banget dari season 11, sekarang udah season 14 ya. Siapa tahu kita bakalan ngelihat nanti di match kali ini. Tapi kayaknya ada yang kurang setuju nih. Kingdom. Gimana tuh? Apa yang mungkin kalian ingat dari Derby Classic?
Kalau Derby Classic paling kangen tuh pas M1. Soalnya itu pertama kalinya Derby Classic itu muncul di kancah internasional. Jadi kangen banget euforianya gitu.
Tapi kalau ngomongin yang sekarang nih, kita kan bakalan ngelihat Derby Classic lagi di regular season MPL Indonesia season 14. Ini leg kedua. Kalian harapannya pengen ngelihat apa sih dari Derby Classic kali ini? Apa tuh, mau?
Kalau aku ya gimana ya, pengen semoga kedua timnya tuh memberikan pertandingan yang seru lah. Jadi biar gamenya tuh nggak kayak one sided gitu. Jadi biar Derby Klasika itu nambah hype lagi.
biar nambah hype lagi. Jadi setuju dong ya sama EVOS Fam biar ada comeback-comebackan gitu kali ya. Tapi gimana sih selain comeback-comebackan mungkin apa harapan dari EVOS Fam kali ini? Biar mau ngelihatnya Derby Classic kali ini tuh yang seperti apa sih?
Ini sih EVOS ngasih game terbaiknya di hari ini dan ngasih perlawanan lah ke RRQ.
Ngasih perlawanan ke RRQ. Tapi kan sekarang nih ya EVOS Glory lagi berusaha untuk bisa bangkit. EVOS Fam nih apa yang buat EVOS Fam tuh tetap semangat ngasih dukungan yang terbaik buat EVOS Glory?
Kita harus berjuang bareng. Kita sedih bareng, senang pun harus bareng-bareng juga.
Oh, so sweet banget. Mana dong tepuk tangannya EVOS Fam? Tapi tentunya juga ada yang ingin disampaikan gak sih dari Kingdom buat EVOS Fam?
Kalau buat EVOS Fam ya semangat aja lah. Karena season 13 juga kan kita ngerasain gimana saya struggle buat lolos playoff pun susah. Jadi ya semangat aja lah. Dan satu pesan gue untuk semua super fans, jangan pernah ninggalin tim kalian di saat tim kalian sedang terpuruk. Itu aja sih.
Itu intinya ya. Aduh, Kingdom ini bijak banget. Tapi kalau dari EVOS Fam ada yang ingin disampaikan gak ke Kingdom sekaligus juga mungkin harapan untuk season ini?
Kalau buat Kingdom, kita ramein hari ini. Kita kasih yang terbaik dari masing-masing tim kita. Jangan ada toxic, rasis.
Wah, kalau untuk next season?
Next season nanti beda lagi. tetap respect satu sama lain, nggak ada toxic sama rasis, itu aja sih.
Wah, ini yang paling Monica suka kalau nonton Derby Classic Kingdom dan EVOS Fam-nya. Begitu luar biasa. Kalau itu kan dari EVOS Fam ya, tapi kalau dari Kingdom harapan untuk next season gimana? Karena kalau sekarang kan kita udah regular season minggu ke-7, bentar lagi playoff. Kita mau masuk ke season selanjutnya. Harapannya gimana tuh ke RRQ?
Kalau untuk RRQ ya tetap biar bisa ngasih perlawanan gitu. Biar semuanya tuh pokoknya biar Derby Classic itu tetap makin seru lah buat next seasonnya.
Tapi kan Kingdom tadi mau ngomong ya season lalu sempat ngerasain juga apa yang dirasain EVOS. Terus kayaknya udah pernah ngerasain gitu. Nah ngelihat perkembangan dari RRQ sekarang di season ini yang begitu luar biasa. Gimana sih menurut Kingdom?
Kalau dari aku pribadi sih seneng banget lah. Kayak dia berani ngambil resiko dengan ngemasukin 4 pemain berbeda dan nyisain 1 scalar itu out of the box banget sih. Dan hasilnya cukup positif sampai saat ini, alhamdulillah.
Out of the box banget, tapi Monica penasaran deh. Ketika kalian Kingdom tuh tahu ini line up-nya seperti ini, out of the box banget. Kalian tuh gimana sih responnya? Mungkin waktu itu kaget, terus gimana tuh?
Kalau dari aku sendiri, aku nggak mau naruh ekspektasi lebih. Yang penting tetap support mereka aja, siapapun rosternya, kita akan selalu ada untuk mereka.
Akan selalu ada untuk mereka, itulah Kingdom dan EVOS Fam. Dan tanpa berlama-lama kita akan melihat kedua tim The Derby Classic di The Land of Dawn. Tapi yang akan mengantarkan ke The Land of Dawn adalah Kingdom dan EVOS Fam. So, mana suaranya EVOS Fam dan Kingdom? Dan inilah The Derby Classic.
The battle of heaven and earth in our 23rd Classical Derby, ladies and gentlemen, between EVO's Glory and RRQ. And here we are, and things couldn't be more different for both of these teams. But let's welcome you, ladies and gentlemen, to the English broadcast for MPL ID Season 14. My name is Eterna, and alongside with me is Mirko, as well as Arashi. And here we are at the highlighted match of the day.
We got a banger match, ladies and gentlemen, because this is going to be the decider for RRQ Hoshi. Not so much, but more so for EVO's Glory. They're currently 1-10 in the regular season standings. One more loss, and they are done. No miracle run to be made at all for EVO's if they lose here today against their worst rivals.
It's kind of poetic, and it's also kind of unfortunate for EVO's as well that the decider match, you know, it's a match of this magnitude against a team that's just doing so well right now. Literally the exact opposite side of the spectrum here compared to EVO's. So we're gonna see the desperate attempts from Evos right here, because if there's anything left in the tank at all, it's gonna come out, it's gonna show right here, right now, or it's done, right? Say what you have and, speak your piece, because forever hold it.
And I think even the fans in the building understand this, right? It looks like there's a lot more Kingdom supporters in the building as compared to the Evos fams at the moment. And like he mentioned earlier on, there are margins. It's literally decimals at this point of chance that Evos makes it to the playoffs. But it starts here.
It starts here indeed. Evos' hope in the King of Kings' hands. Certainly not ideal at all. We saw earlier, there's a lot of what-ifs right now as we approach the latter stage of the season. But if Altrigo lose, which is Dewa United, and then Altrigo and Dewa United lose all of their matches, Evo still has some hope to the playoffs. Again, this is a lot of ifs, right? That also is if Altrigo won against Dewa and RRQ wins against Evos. Wait a minute. Yeah, exactly. This would mean no playoff slot for Evos. Again, there's just so many factors at play, but it all begins right here to even see if there's even any continuation to the story of Evo Season 14.
Because, hoping that Alter Ego and both Dewa United lose all their matches is quite tough. I mean, technically for Alter Ego, we talked a little bit about it before we entered match number 2. Their next being Onyx, TLID, RRQ. There was one more. I think it was Bigatron.
Yeah, Bigatron.
So there is still hope there, but for Dewa United, with how uncertain they're playing, there is still a possibility that they could still win their next matches. But let's take a little, flashback into Evo so far. I don't know. When we talk about Evo's glory, where do we even begin?
We begin with the lane performances and the game plan, right? Those two things really stick out. We see Evos get winning lanes, but not really win in that lane, or even have winning matchups and not really perform well on it. And you can see that when it comes down to those team fights, there's moments of plays as always, but for the most part, they haven't really found a lot of success in how they want to move together as a unit. Who targets who, what is their job description for each player? They don't really seem to have that, right? Everyone's kind of scrambling in to try and find something, and it seems like sometimes even how they stand together, right? The formation, who is in the front, who is in the back, even that sometimes gets muddled in the midst of a chaotic team fight.
And it's concerning, right? Because even before they swapped in the lineup with Psychots coming in and so on and so forth, their gameplay was already a bit weird.
It was messy already. I wouldn't say it was messy. It was... Well, yeah, messy is a way to describe what they were, but that wasn't the only problem with them. They were passive when they needed to be active. They were aggressive when they needed to play with their lead. They were making all the wrong decisions in all the moments that they had a chance to win even, right? So it's really, really tough for Evo's glory, and the fact that they keep on just swapping rosters back and forth, trying it out with Depazet, Aleva, and Psychots, and then just right after that, we see Dreams come back in. I honestly have no idea what the strongest lineup is. They didn't even try Natco together with Depazet, Aleva, and Psychots just yet. It was always Brand, so I guess we'll ask the audience here. We'll have an audience topic voting.
The hope for Evos to reach the playoffs in RRQ's hands. What should Evo's glory do? It looks like 64% goes to Pray.
Pray. Just
have faith.
Have faith. 14% like clock and play. 12% focus on objective composition. 8% improve mid to late game. So there you go. That's what you guys think. Pray.
Man, the focus on the prayer definitely is a big statement there from the audience. But we saw that they're also thinking that if Clocken comes in, there is some potential. Let's start here first though. The twin pillars here, starting with Idok, #1 kill per game in the roaming position. So one of the more aggressive ones. One of the reasons why RRQ is just doing so well is not just his aggression, but also how he's flexible, able to use a variety of different heroes actually to the benefit of his team.
And there are so many moments that even in like #1, when Evos had to lose 2-0, by the way, against RRQ, Idok was the person that was able to really stifle everything that Evos threw at them. And coming into the second leg with so many changes, we might see a more brutal outcome, honestly, right? Because after the lineup swapped in for Evos, all the mistakes that were evident for EVOS before became a lot more apparent with the miscommunications, a lack of chemistry. And this is the other twin player. We have Rins from RQ.
Number 1 assist per game in the mid lane. Number 3 kill per game in the mid lane as well. And the league with a lot of standout mid laners. Rins, a new face in the mid lane, actually doing relatively good, very good even, for, you know, in the context of the experience gap between him and the rest of the mid laners. To name a few, Sans, Moreno, Aboy as well. Him being number, what was it, 4? Yeah, that's quite a big statement in its own right. So his connection with Edok, I think, is something that is very hyped up already, but we have to highlight it yet again. The fact that they have so much synergy and such good communication between the roam and the mid lane. You're seeing even like earlier in the first match of today, in the beginning, it's always the roamer and the mid lane, the partners in crime, just duking it out.
It's just so impressive to me to see the players like Rins and Edok. Honestly, they all came from the same team, right? Boss Q. It was Bunny QT as well with Gobs and King Gugun. So the fact that all of them have made it to the MPL in their own ways. Bunny last season, Rins and Edok a bit late, but it's just really cool.
It is cool, but this is also really cool. We prepared something for you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's watch it together.
Please welcome our new champion, Team Botkill.
Kita sempat mau ngelanjutin berlima lagi tuh. Tiba-tiba si Bani dikontak di RRQ, kita bilang gini sama tim berlima itu. Kalau satu orang bubar, kita juga akan bubar.
Kalau menurut aku ya, dari tim Bosku juga yang memang dihuni sama Idok dan Rins ya.
Betul.
Selain memang dari King Gugun yang punya mekanik juga luar biasa, ini juga bisa di-enable sama porosnya dua ini. Kalau bicara tentang chemistry, harusnya mereka udah nggak perlu khawatir lagi.
Dari awal banget tuh kita turnamen warkop. Sebelumnya aku udah punya tim bareng Gugun awalnya. Terus si Gugun ngajak turnamen di Medan, cuman dia kurang tank sama Godland. Ya gua ajak Buni sama Ido.
Berangkat ke Medan itu ya beraniin diri karena udah dipercaya lah sama Gugun, sama Rins gitu, karena gue dulu global hero juga. Nah, waktu ada di turnamen Piala Wali Kota Medan. Ya, waktu itu pertama turnamen langsung ke Medan, langsung juara 1. Di situ ada tim scouting dari Tiger Wong itu. Nah, jadi kami satu tim ditarik lah ke Tiger Wong.
Awal kita sempat nolak, masih tier 3 lah itu, belum MDL juga Tiger Wong. Cuman katanya kita coba dulu buat play-in MDL. Kalau lolos kita lanjutin di MDL katanya. Sempet tuh season 7 kita nggak lolos di play-in karena kita nggak bawa Gugun. Kita balik ke Aceh, terus season 8 udah mau mulai, itu kita dikontak lagi. Ya tapi itu udah langsung bareng Gugun. Soalnya season 7 kita nggak bareng Gugun. Karena season 7 si Gugun masih umur 15, karena MDL nggak bisa. Season 8 baru bisa, karena dia udah 16.
The king has fallen the days. Sang penantang dari antah perantah. Please welcome our new champion, Team Botkill.
Abis juara MDL season 8 itu kita sempat mau ngelanjutin berlima lagi tuh. Terus tiba-tiba si Bani dikontak di RRQ, MPL langsung. Terus kita coba, kita bilang gini sama tim berlima itu. Kalau satu orang bubar, kita juga akan bubar. Bani udah di MPL, kita coba ikut trial MPL juga.
Tapi yang diterima cuma Buni sendiri. Jadi gua sama Rins tuh kayak ditawarin lah MDL. Ya udah gua bilang sama Rins ya coba kita coba satu season lagi lah di MDL kalau mau main di MPL.
Wow, proyek pembangunan untuk landasan pertama mereka sudah sukses.
Karena porosnya ini, Rins dan Idok, ini bener-bener yang ngehidupin banget gameplay dari RRQ Hoshi.
Dua mid ya sejujurnya jago sih, Idok sama Rins. Connect, terus ide-idenya banyak banget, mereka responnya juga cepet. Mereka juga mainnya nggak template, nggak cuma yang kayak ngejawab-jawab doang.
Kalau yang gue lihat, Rins dan Idok tuh cocok lah, mereka kayak nyambung juga koneksinya. Terus kayak bukan dari kayak player-player yang baru naik, langsung kayak ada yang grogi, ada yang gimana.
Kelihatan pesat banget sih RRQ sih pasti. Idok, Rins, kelihatan mentalnya udah kebentuk sih Mas. Lawan siapapun nggak takut.
Kayak orang-orang bilang di MPL ya hype-nya lebih tinggi.
Kayak kena pressure tipis lah. Cuman dari
kapten kita Skylar, dia ngerangkul gua.
Gimana Skylar tuh kayak ya, abang-abang kami semua lah, dia kayak pokoknya dia nggak beda-bedain kami.
Mungkin bondingnya kita kayak kemana-mana bareng, abis itu malam-malam nonton Netflix bareng, ketawa bareng, kayak kadang iseng-iseng kita beli topeng setan kan, kita kagetin gitu-gitu, kayak ya siapa tahu kan ya membentuk chemistry dari situ, kan nggak ada yang tahu, biar dia lebih dekat sama kita aja.
Nah, harapan gua ke depannya ya semoga bisa lebih improve dari ini lah, semoga lebih bisa konsisten, ya pokoknya improve bareng-bareng lah.
Harapan ke depan buat tim udah pasti yang utama dulu lolos playoff dulu, ya baru incer upper sama juara.
It's been a wild journey for the twin pillars, Edok as well as Rins, and we gotta take a little sneak peek as to how far they've come to this point now being brought in for RRQ. And they are doing great. Number 1 on the standings, newly accustomed to MPL. They found their success as new players as well back in MDL. So, man, is it possible that they could be our reps for M6?
I mean, at this point, I really hope so, right? On top of just having a lineup that's so good, they have the head to take on anyone in the drafts. Kezcute and NMM, this is a complete lineup.
Dyron, Sutsujin, Rins, Edok, as well as Skylar. They could be legends at this point. Rex, Regum, Kaon finding so much success this season with the main 5. Let's welcome them onto the stage.
Hear the drums of war. Ladies and gentlemen, the kings of kings are here. It's Rex, Regum, Kaon.
Looking to make their way into the upper brackets. Securing that upper bracket slot will be their main focus today. Playoffs secured, the first team to secure the playoffs. And now they need all the points that they can get to muster in that second life in the playoffs.
Going up against fierce competition in 2nd and 3rd place, RRQ are doing great, but they aim to be even greater. Not the time to really be taking the foot off the gas pedal. They have to go even harder.
But on the other side, we have Evil's Glory, Psychots, Annabelle Clock and Dreams, Natco. Again, another shakeup in their lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the Tigers are going all out. Nothing to lose at this point with this roster that they have. So let's welcome them onto the stage.
Desperately trying to survive, the limping Tigers will try one last time, looking up to the skies at the kings who have rebuilt their kingdom. It is now time for Evos to show their glory. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Evos Glory!
A wounded beast is the most dangerous one, and in Evos' case, wounded is a bit of an understatement. Let's see the final death rattle of Evos. Will it be enough to overcome the number 1 team in the league right here? Try and keep the dream alive. Onto the stage comes our Marshal Dainang, along with Coach Ade. Caleb setting up against Coach Kezcute with NMM. The chess match begins. The mad scientist against the magician, you can call him. Finding ways to augment, to use the new patch to their advantage. What will we see today?
But this time, it's Evil's Legends that are looking for a miracle. This time, it's Evil's Legends that are looking for magic at this point. Number 9 on the standings. Like you mentioned, Arashi, going against the number 1. Literally a battle between heaven and earth. This is something that we have not seen in the Classical Derby for quite some time as the rival showdown between Annabelle and Sutsujin.
Annabelle and Sutsujin both with great respect for each other and having very similar hero pools. We've heard them both speak in interviews about each other, saying that, hey, he's kind of like a role model, right? I look up to him and his performances, and I see what I can possibly learn from the guy whenever I see him on the stage, whenever I see him on the big screen. Now finally, head-to-head, Annabelle and Sutsujin. Certainly with the more unique hero, Sutsujin, we'll have to see if one of those more unique heroes make an appearance today, or will we go back to the Assassins where Annabelle, in theory, will have a bit more experience, a bit more aggression to use against Sutsujin today.
I don't think Annabelle has that experience though. I mean, when compared to Sutsujin, I think Sutsujin definitely has a bit more experience even on those Assassins. the role model to Annabelle as well, when he made his debut in Season 10, able to carry the team with his Ling, but mainly also for the utility jungles. Now, Sutsujin, all they need to do is pretty simple. Araki Hoshi.
Play as usual, but always show respect. Do your thing, but make sure that you keep your eye open for those unexpected plays, those crazy moments. That is the keys to victory for RRQ by the Samsung Galaxy A55, A35, 5G. When you're that dominant, it's all about maintaining the consistency. And some people think it's simple, but as we always know, it's harder to stay on top than get to the top. And on the other side, the keys to victory for EVOs. Natco, focus on the strong side, Arc's objective. Chaos over Cascade, avoid structured fights and play more chaotic to bewilder RRQ. Prioritize, and it's all out of the asset, bro.
Oh, man.
Prioritize Annabelle's farming to become a linking monster, stagger fights and engages to punish Crystal's aggressive plans. And Agi embracing the creative picks and we both to secure the win. A whole slew, a whole bulk of keys to victories right
there
here.
There are more. You just can't see it. It's going all the way down.
I'm seeing it through the screen.
We gotta scroll.
I can't scroll up, dude. It's through the screen. So many things to do for EVOs, but at this point, it really feels like there's no way they could have fixed all of this in a night, in a couple of days. They have to pick and choose which aspect of their game plan they want to improve on the most. Let's see how that plays out, though.
What if? What if, though? What if this is the winning formula that the White Tigers have been looking for? Swapping out Depezet with Clockun. What else? Cyclops in the EXP lane. Bringing back Dreams. Annabelle in the jungle. What if?
Well, we gotta go back to the audience voting. They better pray that it is. Because it's fight or flight. It's all in or nothing. It's either they win here and have a chance at playoffs, still having to also depend on Alter Ego and Dewa to lose all their matches, or they lose here and it's done. The Tiger is down.
They went for second pick as well with a 18% win rate here, the home team EVOs. If this is the winning formula, by the way, it doesn't mean that they have a guaranteed win against RRQ. Even at their best, we haven't any idea how good EVOs can play here against, once again, the #1 team in the standings right here. So they have to pray, they have to hope that everything, and I mean everything, goes well, goes in favor of EVOs to really get a winning conclusion.
By the way, we got a fun fact here, ladies and gentlemen. Sutsujin, 2 times he failed to qualify to playoffs in EVOs. And he has the chance to stop EVOs to make it to the playoffs again. Damn. Sutsujin this time in RRQ. Oh, the cursed prince.
Destiny in the making here for Sutsujin to finally have a chance, a real chance at glory as he's always dreamed of. We'll have to see how it goes, man. Cascade looks confident, comfortable as ever, along with NMM. You really see that the players know what's at stake. They want to make sure that they keep everything in check here. It is, in theory, a winning game, but you never know.
Remember the caster POV last season for Bigatron? If Cascade smiles, they win the game. He's smiling. He's smiling real good now. He has a pretty good mood coming into this match.
That was a scowl, though. As you say that, Mirko, did you just curse it? Is the real question.
They're uncursable, man. Let's be honest here.
Stark contrast for Evil's Glory. Meanwhile, Agi looks like he has a massive headache.
Oh, yeah.
And we get it, right? Drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55. A35 5G RRQ go with the Hayabusa band. We saw what the Hayabusa was able to do in the first match that we saw earlier on. It wasn't respected 2 times in a row, and it is still sitting at 100% win rate as of today. So RRQ go ahead out and ban it. They understand the potential that it has in the hands of Annabelle. Alongside with that is the Tigreal ban, as well as EVOs going out of their way to eliminate the Edith as well as the Chip.
All right, Edith and the Chip away from RRQ, but for RRQ, banning away the Harriet and the Tigreal, that's interesting. The Hayabusa respect as well. You would think that they would be okay picking it up, but it seems like they want something else, something a bit different. Maybe one of the more mobile assassins. And for EVOs, they might be willing to go for an assassin duel here with Annabelle against Sutsujin, with both the Fanny and the Ling still left open.
What I'm wondering is, Nolan technically had a buff, right?
Yeah, it's an adjustment in the weights. Damage-wise, you will be able to hit the fracture a bit better. But when it comes to mobility, you can get punished easier now, with the second skill cooldown being a lot more, I would say, compared to the old one. Even though it's just a 0.5, that 0.5 second delay does get you sometimes.
Okay, maybe that's why we haven't seen Nolan being a first pick hero.
First pick, I would say we haven't, so it might be a buff as well because it's not as contested any longer. But with the Mathilda first pick for RRQ, that's a bold statement. No real flex play coming in from Coach Keskut here. Evos against a prospect of agile, mobile players of RRQ, augmented by the Guiding Wind. What is their solution here? Crowd control must be in the picture somehow.
Your team is
And it goes in the form
There
of
we
the
go.
Arlet. Right, the Arlet gets picked up here for the White Tigers alongside with the Ling for Annabelle. What do RRQ want to do with this information?
They could go Alpha in the jungle. That would be great with the Mathilda as well.
The game
offers a whole lot of team fighting. Whoa, they go Roger. Not too sure where this is going. Me and Rashi share the same opinion here. When the Roger changes, it's very hard to pull him off in the gold lane. So I presume it's a jungle Roger, and it's a Eve pickup for Rins.
Interesting. Usually we see Coach Keskut be one of the most elusive drafters, and now everything is on the table, save for the Roger. But in theory, this is a jungle Roger for Sutsujin to try and match that Ling in the clear speed, in the early game aggression to probably take over the game. With the Eve picked as well, in theory it's a counter to the Tsushin if Evos want to go for it. But I gotta say, playing in that matchup myself, the Tsushin in the lane is just so peskily annoying. The fact that you don't use any mana using the Lantern Flare now unless you hit a hero means you can just leave it out there. So the laning becomes a bit of a problem, but with team coordination, this should be fine. And even in the team fights, the Tsushin might be weaker than ever actually.
And technically RRQ, if anything, if they have anything, it's team coordination, right? Valentina now picked up for Evos to close out this first phase, so it does even the playing field just a little bit with the Valentina being able to utilize her IMU for the real world manipulation.
Potential for both teams to just hit back with the big chunk of magic damage, but now range-wise, right? Having the Roger potentially in the jungle, the Mathilda and the Eve, we saw a similar pattern coming straight out of Dewa United just earlier today. They're going to be able to actually win in the poke battle, in the setup battle, unless, of course, this Arlet can find ways to engage reliably and unexpectedly against RRQ. So with that in mind, I feel like Evos will be trying to mitigate some of the bush opening type of heroes, the tanky heroes that can't be banned out, that can't be really bursted down. And for RRQ, I think they're going to try and maybe get away, deny some of these stronger laners, because that is something that Evos usually like using, but no, it's a Minotaur.
Pretty solid ban, the Minotaur. I think this is just pure respect towards Dreams. We know how good Dreams can be when he gets his heroes. The Minotaur and the Tigreal both banned away, and the Valentina pickup definitely does seem like they want to set up for Dreams with those kind of initiators. If it's not the Tigreal Minotaur, usually we see Edith for Dreams. That has been taken away by Evos. Do they want to go? That's tough though. I'm thinking, again, if we're thinking Dreams, the only thing left in the book is Franco Kaja. You really want to go Franco or Kaja. Kaja makes more sense against the Eve, right? The Franco though, with the Mathilda there, with so many ways to cancel, I'm not too sure.
I mean, there are other options. He's used the Jawhead before, Lolita, Kufra,
Not
Akai.
the best of his abilities, unfortunately.
You know, right now the Ruby is still available as well for both these teams. And with Assassins in the picture, or semi-dive heroes like the Roger in the picture, the Ruby generally becomes such a prio pick for RRQ. They want to limit the defensive maneuvers of Evos a bit more to allow their players to just dive in the backline.
So let's see the pick here. The ban, rather, the Kaja. They're full.
Coach Kez, man.
They are shutting down Dreams in full. Minotaur, Kaja, as well as the Tigreal. What will Dreams pick up at this point?
if he goes for the Franco, there's still options for RRQ to just go straight for something like a Grok maybe, and just nullify all of the threat potential technically. Man, if you're in Evo's shoes, it's so difficult to really find something that kind of fits all the fits into this crazy puzzle. But it's gonna be the Claude. We've seen it do well just earlier, Mirko, but I think you still stay unconvinced.
No, not convinced at all. I think the Claude wins have come through very low games, and I think RRQ will prove that this Claude isn't really that big of a threat here in this meta. But what is going to go gold lane is my question here. I think the Ruby would be a pretty good choice. They can give Ruby over to Skylar perhaps, if they want to. If the Roger does go jungle. I think, again, the Roger should be going jungle, but to go back to the Alter Ego Dewa match, I think the Roger can still win against the Claude. It's just a matter of execution in that lane. And we get to see it in the jungle or gold. It is.
What? Huh?
Coach Kez, what are you cooking?
Oh man, just yesterday I think I was asking you about the Sicilian, Mirko. How with some of the buffs with the mana stacking addition, right?
It's gold. Gold Sicilian.
Oh my. Oh wow.
But there's so much die from Evos. Right?
The
You have the
Sicilian,
Ling, you have Claude, and
yeah,
then you have the Arlet.
You have a lot of sustain on the Sicilian. Something that's very underrated about this pick is the Bat Feast. When you use the ultimate, you do actually have quite a bit to play with. And look at this comp. They have so much peel. With the Khalid too.
Even with the Khalid and even the Guiding Wind, there's so many ways to kind of dash out. And Evos, they settle back for the Ling-Angela combo. But Cascute, what did you just cook up? The Khalid finally back after a long period of time. Dyron, this is a hero that really suits his playstyle, man. He likes these dive-in aggressive heroes.
It's a very aggressive comp from RRQ. Sicilian versus the Claude in the gold lane, though. What is that matchup going to look like?
That's a win for Sicilian. All Sicilian needs to do is just farm up and pull. By the way, shoutouts to Mr. Kaon in the building, RRQ's team owner.
Wow, he actually came through, wanting to support his team here in the Chaos Derby, in the Classical Derby, but it is full of chaos, though.
Yeah, the chaotic Classical Derby right here. Evos and RRQ. Counter index and lineup rating favors Evos, but when Cascute is in the picture, the trickster Cascute might just skew those odds in weird ways.
Heaven and Earth, the battle in the Classical Derby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 1 between Evo's Glory and Rex Regum Kaon. Can Evos continue their survival and keep their playoffs hope alive?
Oh, early on. Very, very aggressive rotation into the mid lane to try to punish Dreams, but also Angela Rome. I'm not a big fan of the Angela Rome in this meta.
Especially later on against a team like RRQ. It's gonna be so dangerous. But look at that. Dyron with a concussive blast, actually, winning out in the trades. And I believe Edok went for the Guiding Wind. It was a cheese play by RRQ to send in the Khalid, get in all the damage, and get him out with the Guiding Wind. Emblems here by IndieHome indicate the willingness for Evos to really go for the brawl. And the fact that Natko is running with the tenacity means that he feels there's gonna be threats coming his way. Whereas for RRQ, with all the peel and sustain, Bargain Hunter with the Rupture. This is a farm lane for the Skylar on the Sicilian. And later on, with the Mathilda, it's gonna be so difficult for them to kind of power through the slows from the Eve, right? To try and chase through the Guiding Wind and still get to that Sicilian that still has the increased movement speed. And of course, the Sanguine Claws. So many ways for RRQ to play the kiting poking game.
Oh, that was nearly a forced recall onto Natko, by the way. The damage from the bad impact from Skylar has actually optimally bursted Claude down in that gold lane. It's going to be very interesting to see how this pans out after level 4.
I want to say something too. I don't know if you guys remember, but I can't believe I forgot this in the draft. Khalid, Dyron. He's the best Khalid in Indonesia, man. Remember his days in Rebellion when he used to spam this pick. And then after that, he kind of left, was in limbo. We didn't see him in MPL, and Luke took that mantle, best Khalid. But we were also saying in the back rooms that, nah, Dyron's got it, bro.
Wow, what season was that?
10.
Season 10, 4 seasons ago. Wait a second.
Annabelle trying to go for the steal. Does it? Well played, Annabelle. So showing that he's got the skills to pay the bills on this Ling.
Aggressive moves coming from Evos with more burst damage potential with the Angela to secure the mind of Annabelle. They can go for that steal, go for the neutral objective right there. But as the game progresses, right, as the Sicilian gets stacks, as there are more poke options, Clockun gonna be caught in the Raging Sandstorm, and even the real world ablation earlier. Clockun though popped it in. Now Dyron might be compromised, but he is still able to escape. A flicker baited out of Clockun.
All right, and back to that gold lane, right? It looks like Skylar actually is forced on the recall by Natco. And that's why I was curious about that level 4, right? Sure, Skylar's able to pick up the Bat Feast, but Natco gets a Blazing Duet.
Wow.
Is this a unanimous vote?
Yeah, this is a unanimous vote. That's rare.
We haven't seen this in so long. We're friends now. We're friends now, yes. We're friends now.
Finally.
After being rivals in the... What match was that?
BTR RRQ?
Ah, yes. BTR versus RRQ, which we lost, by the way. We now have a unanimous vote on the Indo as well as on the English desk. But, you know, it's always possible for the White Tigers to prove us wrong. It looks like they are holding on to a little bit of a lead.
Oh, Raging Sandstorm coming down, connecting on a 2. That's the final slash to get him out of the blaze. Now Tyron able to actually go and heal back up. Sutsujin still on Psychos. RWM, wrong angle. Sutsujin's going to be punished down. Annabelle surviving Clockun with first blood. Evo strike first.
This is a good start for Evos.
They're using the sustain from the Angela really, really well right here. Kind of dictating the tempo, but look at this.
Clockun opening up the bush, but will get chunked. Skylar, Sanguine Claws, bad impact, one last shot! No flicker, Skylar on the Sicilian! A rotation from gold lane.
This is where Evos needs to be careful, man. They do have the advantage early game with that Angela playmaking with the hard guard. But you have to remember, once those resources are down, they don't really win out in the back and forth, you know, the disengage and re-engage style. That's all RRQ. Now, waiting for the setups. Look at Rin just zoning as Dyron still stays in the front and tries to take away the attention.
Annabelle with a red tree battle against Sutsujin. This time, it's Annabelle again! Picks up all the blaze and escapes.
Wow. 2 times in a row, he's been able to win out the Retribution against Sutsujin. Annabelle really keeping Evos in this game as well. And despite the advantage that they've had, it looks like RRQ have actually augmented themselves their own gold lead. How?
Just by farming. So far, RRQ, again, with the movements around the map, with the sum of the kills and the quick farming that the rest of the players are all doing here, you're seeing that even with 2 turtles, Evos are actually still at a gold deficit. So this is great news for Evos. They're keeping the game competitive, but they have to remember that late game Sicilian. Most people don't remember it any longer, but back when it was meta, it was an absolute menace, man. 2 bad impacts and you're done. That's the amount of burst that is possible from the Sicilian.
And that's why being placed into the gold lane, how fast can you get those stacks and how fast can you get those items, right? Because that's going to be a monster. Let's see if Evos can actually punish Skylar to prevent that from happening, because so far, Skylar's still sitting at a 1-0-0.
And he actually has the Clock of Destiny already completed. For the most part, as long as there's backup available from his team, they're seeing that he's playing it very clearly, very passively, right? Clear the waves, move backwards, and if there's a Blazing Impact, a Blazing Duet play from Natco there, he can just match it with the Bat Feast. But as mentioned by Mirko earlier, someone's in the building.
Someone's in the building. Shout out to Mr. Kaon here, supporting his own team. That's the Kaon and Rex Regum Kaon, if you guys don't know. Skylar, what is that damage with Edok together? Now Rins with a pinch maneuver. Natco zone completely away from this tier 1, and that sets up perfectly for the turtle. Raging Sandstorm by Diamond to escape, healing back up.
Annabelle is a level ahead, by the way. Psychots.
Oh, one more bad impact coming down. Psychots very low. The poke is ridiculous.
You're seeing a bit of a... Oh, hang on a minute. Dreams.
Oh, opening up that side of the bush now. Gets mobilized down. Annabelle will be zoned away by the Circling Eagle, but still has the hard guard coming down. A level ahead this time against Sutsujin. That's a retreat this time. Sutsujin wins it out. Annabelle might be caught. Has the pinch poised to escape, but RRQ Hoshi, they were already in the lead with 2 turtles down. Now they get their own turtle. Natco, good trade down below.
Wait, was Sutsujin and Annabelle at the same level earlier on, or was Annabelle at the level lead?
Annabelle level lead.
Wow, Annabelle level lead, and still, with all the pressure that you can see coming from RRQ, you're seeing that the fights, ever so slightly, momentum-wise, is shifting towards RRQ. With the turret taken on the bottom side, though, you're seeing Evo's kind of corral around to try and find something. But looking at the items here, glowing wand for both mid laners, with the warrior boots for wins. But look at Tyrant.
That impacted half with the Sanguine Claws, and now Dreams might be next. Another, the Flask of the Oasis. Dreams almost just got poked to death. Annabelle with a jump over the Rins, now with the Tempest Blaze as well. Psychos with the Vengeance, but the real word of inflation catches Annabelle. Immobilized now, glowing wand. Tyrant gets the kill in the back as Sun Sujin deals with Natko.
Executor Dyron on his signature hero, Khalid.
Oh!
And look at that damage again on Clockman. Is Dyron gonna go in for the kill again?
It's a bit too greedy. I don't think so, but he's just going to spam the Inibanchana emote. You guys can get that, by the way. A really cool emote.
And just like that, Evos, without any tools available, now you're seeing the holes here exploited by RRQ. At any moment, they can start up an engage with the Sanguine Claws, with the Void Crystals, and just get a healthy amount of damage on any kind of squishy member in the front line. The fact that there is no big tanky member for Evos means that no one is safe at this point. Even Psychon isn't tanky enough. As we take a look at Evos Yuppie from the MPL IDX streamer program here.
Yeah, she's not having it.
She looks super concerned, man.
She's not having it. Okay, she notices. Hi, Yuppie!
She still looks... Yeah, the eyes don't lie, my friend. The eyes don't lie.
You can see the look of concern right there. And who can blame her? It's not looking the best. 3k Goldie for RRQ, and they have all the late game options and a good mix of frontline, of tankiness, of damage as well. Look at Psychos trying to open up the map, but even when he does, Clocken is slowly but surely getting bursted down. Without the Angela around to really give some more regeneration, Dyron.
Ooh. By the way, this is a full tank Khalid. Thunderbolt Rush, and now building towards the Dominance Ice. There is no damage in his build.
At this point, he needs to serve as one of the main frontliners because the Mathilda certainly cannot. Look at Edok taking a bit of damage. Immediately traded though, when it comes to the wave clear, when people are moving around, clearing to try and go for a fight, RRQ with 2 mages can definitely do better. Wow, and look at that. At any moment, you do see though, right, that Skylar, despite the great bad bad impacts and Sanguine Claws, some of these spells are missing. You can tell that he isn't really comfortable on his position, but Annabelle, no purple buff for what is potentially the next Lord setup.
Yeah, that'll do it right there. They're already 3,000 gold ahead, and there's Holy Crystal 10 minutes for Skylar. That is his 3rd item, and you can see that damage piling onto Psychots, who can't take it. Forced to flicker out early. Skylar is also stacking, by the way. So, with Holy Crystal 10 minutes, oh man.
I don't know. I guess Evos, they need to work with angles at this point, right? They can't go in for a full engage front to back because of Skylar, right? Even before Evos start to go for their setup, they're already bursted down. The kiting is insane by Skylar. I know it's difficult, right? Because even if they look for an angle onto Skylar, you know Edok is somewhere in the vicinity to back Skylar up, but it's gotta be angles at this point. They're playing with angles.
And even if they deal with Skylar, there's gonna be a lot of damage down from RRQ, but it doesn't mean that there's no mage. But Diamond!
Getting the catch down, but there's no follow-up. Natko still has a Purify. Clockhood taking a half HP. Natko not gonna be ganked by Tyrant. Real Worm of Blade as well. He got the Purify. Gets a play on the Tyrant as the Temple of the Blades will be used up by Annabelle, who tries to pick up all the blades, but without the purple. But what can you do? Skylar gets the bad impact straight into the face of Annabelle. And they know where Natko is. In the bush. The bad impact not connecting. One last shot should do it. Now Sunjin walks over, but Skylar picks up the killing spree. Dreams all alone. The little girl taken out by Edok on the Mathilda.
You don't run away from Sicilian, and you don't run away from Skylar's Sicilian. The king himself, he proves that he can utilize even mages in the gold lane and find this much success. And that's going to be a free lord over to RRQ.
That was a crazy fight by RRQ, man. It almost went ideally for Evos. They're able to dive onto the backline. Annabelle was using the Tempest of Blades to try and take out Skylar in close proximity in order to prevent the damage coming in from the bad impacts. That's a Divine Glaive already on top of the Holy Crystal. An insane amount of damage. We saw that Skylar wasn't able to land bad impacts, but the damage was enough, and the flicker out of danger.
Oh!
Look at that. Whoa!
The bad impact, the low claw, goodness burning down with the glowing one. Sutsujin pulled back, but the guiding wind's right there. Again, now into the back, Annabelle trying to save the game. Gets some damage, gets Edok, but he has to pay with it, with his life. Now it's Tyrant, zoning them in the back. Again, Skylar is free to just shoot them down. That's half of Psychos' HP, that's half of Clarkun's. Skylar with the claws, Skylar with a bad impact, Psychos low, Skylar wants to go for the kills. Psychos jumps in with a vengeance, now the Sanguine Claw's not connecting. RQ can go for the base with another mini wave in the bottom lane. Natko cannot walk forward, now one last shot from Sutsujin. But the Tigers, wounded, limping, are still able to survive.
Yeah, RRQ, they're too low at this point, right? Oh no!
Blazing new wet from Natko! Getting the shutdown now on the Dyran, who is still able to sustain back up. It is only a 3-kill bounty that Natko picked up, but finally, he gets a kill on Skylar.
That RQ stayed a little too long there, Arashi.
They were just feeling comfortable, man, just standing there, taking pot shots with 2 high ground mages at EVOS. Who would have thought? Would you believe if we told you a couple of seasons ago that EVOS on an assassin will be having trouble against 2 backline high ground mages that in theory should not be able to deal with the close range proximity?
Speaking of that, team fact by GoPay, Khalid is one of Dyran's power heroes since his debut in Rebellion with 8 picks and a 75% win rate. Something that Mirko mentioned earlier on with the Dyran pick. I wonder if that 75% win rate can actually increase. It's looking good for RRQ.
It's looking great so far. Speaking of Dyran himself, he goes for the Thunderbelt, the Dominance Ice to just lower the healing, lower the shred from Natko, but also with the Oracle to ensure that when he goes and heals, he's gonna get a lot more value and buy a lot more time. Now Skylar with the Winter Crown, there's a chance that in one of these fights, if he gets jumped on, he goes for the Winter Crown, while popping the Bad Feast, and he's still gonna be outputting all that damage. And if you look at Edok, he's actually going for more magic power, actually. Not going for any tanky options to really help with the frontline defense. It's actually just going straight for it. And even for Sutsujin, we talked about this, Mirko. The fact that the Thunderbolt now only adds damage from your extra magical defense and physical defense. In theory, it shouldn't really work that well for heroes like the Roger. But Sutsujin is still going for that build. And look at this setup right here, man. Look at the control.
Just playing around the stack. Oh, final slash not connecting. Dyran now. Annabelle gets caught in the middle of the wall. Dyran. Oh, finding 3! Zoning everyone from EVOS. There's no follow-up there, but Dyran was able to bait out so much. Even the hard gun from Natko as he goes into the blazing weapon. Win a crown from Rins. Gets him to safety. Natko. BMI backwards again. Sutsujin controlling the Lord. Psychops low. Flickering out, but now the chase comes in. 3-man final slash into the sun. Edok going to be taken now, and that is 1-for-1 Lord for Edok.
This is dangerous, man. RRQ, they got the Lord. They're still playing confident, but you are seeing some of these movements from this at RRQ, and you know it's not necessary. They're just doing a lot of aggressive moves to send a message, and they lost one so far, but it's still a 5v5 with the Lord pushing into the base of EVOS.
Let's see if they can defend. Oh, Natko getting hit by the bat impact earlier. Now to dive from Annabelle onto Rins, who he knows doesn't have the winner crown. Rins should be down. That is Annabelle getting the kill. Now onto Dyran he goes. Won't be able to survive though from the bat impact that is constantly gunning them down to win a crown. As Sutsujin takes Natko down. That is the bat impact. Walker with the flicker. But Dyran with the execution. RRQ Hoshi strike first. Oh, EVO's Glory falling down in the first game, 1-0.
That's a wiped out. That's the body of 5 dead Tigers on the floor as RRQ claimed their first success in this classical derby.
It is hunting season for the Kings, man. EVOS with the signature picks, with the Ling Angela combo in the assassin meta. Powerless, shut down by the unorthodox, the confusing, the tricky picks coming from Coach Cascute. RRQ taking one game en route to just get a clean sweep against EVOS.
Wow. RRQ, what was that? What was that? Sicilian gold against the Claude.
Who would have expected?
S-Cute, man.
Exactly.
You were doubting it, like Roger in the gold lane, really? There's no other option. Boom, Zillion comes up. Recently buffed. I think every level now he gets an extra 30 mana. So the scaling towards the late game, that's 30 per level in theory. Doesn't seem like a lot. And it probably isn't that big of a deal. It's not a game-breaking change. But when Keskute is in the building, you best be on your toes, man. You have no idea what's about to hit you.
And Mr. Kaon.
And Mr. Kaon.
And Mr. Kaon himself. A big smile there. We saw him in the audience earlier on. A big smile. 1 win already in for RRQ. But honestly, right? Would you not say that there were moments for Evos? Just small moments, but moments at that. And when I talk about moments, I mean Annabelle. Winning out the Retribution 2 times in a row against Sutsujin and being able to hold things as long as he could.
I think it's fair to give some props to Evos. I mean, this is the match between the number 1 and the last spot right now.
Number 9
in the season.
1 and 9.
And at least in the early game, in the beginning, you saw that they were actually able to kind of match up, right? Get some more objectives, get still some wins, some pickoffs as well. But as you say that, you immediately have to give credit to RRQ because they were losing. They lost 2 of the first turtles, I believe. And even then, even when they lost a couple of members to the pickoffs, they were able to keep up in gold, man. That efficiency in movement is just insane coming in from RRQ. And like I said, even when things don't go according to plan, it's like they know what to do when that happens. You know, the plan Bs, the backups are always ready at a moment's notice.
And the ultimate win condition, that is Skylar. So as long as they go for the turtles, they're A-okay. Skylar is on a Sicilian. He's going to continue to scale. You get all your turtles, no problem. As long as we trade it for Sicilian getting stacks, getting the Holy Crystal at 10 minutes, I think RQ will be happy.
Man, like even before the Holy Crystal, he was already dealing that much burst damage. On top of the Holy Crystal and then Divine Glaive.
Yeah.
What? Oh man, like that was brutal.
It's the London Truncheon, man. It gives more damage, more burst according to how much more mana you have. So even the Clock of Destiny was quote-unquote nerfed. It now gives 400 mana instead of 800. And still, it does not matter, man. When the execution is that good, and you can see, when the zoning is just so good, there are moments like this where the fight isn't a fight. It's just RRQ taking pot shots, and it still looks dangerous for the side of Evos. But when Evos make the play happen, it's decisive. But look at the response immediately. This was absolutely chaotic as per the win conditions for the side of Evos, right? Make sure that the approach wasn't systematic. Make sure it's chaotic where Annabelle maybe can get moments. But look at that. Dyrant immediately matches it up. And for RRQ, they're just comfortable being in this spot. They're not a team that requires that slow, methodical gameplay to succeed.
Dyron, man. Shout out to Dyron. This guy all the way from Rebellion, we all saw his potential. We all saw how good he could be. On every pick, the Benedetta, the Paquito, the Khalid, and this season, we were already talking about him. Okay, he's taken a step back with the enablers, Terizla playing the Arlets, and then finally goes back to the Khalid. But shout out to Sutsujin here.
Player of the game, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. And I gotta say, earlier on we saw the twin pillar assets. But at this point, can we just say that they're all pillars? The 5 pillars of RRQ? Because, again, you were highlighting Dyron. There's a point to be made for Dyron. Sutsujin was also doing so much for his team. Literally everyone was doing their job perfectly, I would say.
That's why it's just such a menacing team to go up against. There is no tip of the spear. All 5 members can perform as necessary. This is not a one-dimensional weapon we're looking at. It's more like a Swiss military knife with all the attachments as per necessary. Let's take a look at the player of the game highlights here by our official gold partner, Ube as Gold, where earlier we saw the sustain coming in, the mobility from the Ling. Was a big problem for RRQ. They were losing out in the initiative. They're always one step behind. You're seeing Rince arrive to the party is quite a bit much later compared to everyone else. But look at that damage, man. Dreams almost gets picked up. There's questions to be answered as well of why Dreams was so far ahead. But look at this dive attempt from the side of Evos. Everyone comes in all the way together. But Dyron and Sutsujin once again makes the plays happen and make sure that it doesn't go unpunished. And here is the other play where Annabelle gets to the back line. Skylar way too close to actually land the bad impact in a tough spot, but reads the movement, reads the patterns coming in from Annabelle. So it's not just a linear performance. They're still considering, thinking about potential plays. And look at that. It didn't amount to a lot of moments there. It does guarantee the Lord for the side of RRQ. But when your EXP lane dares to make plays like that, your opponents are forced to just respect it. They have no idea when the next Raging Sandstorm Flicker play might just happen out of nowhere.
Because you think you're safe, right? In terms of that range, but you're not. Look at that.
Right here, they're going for Rins. And they did get Rins, but again, with two mages, and especially with the cleanup crew, Sutsujin staying alive, outputting the damage, being the executor, there's just too many problems. Evos, if they really wanted to take out this team, I mean, they really should have maybe focused more on that gold lane, right? The fact that they picked a scaling gold lane themselves, I feel like they really could have maybe made more plays in that direction. But man, with the pressure from RRQ Hoshi, man, with the fact that Daiwan was just all across the map, abusing the passive, the extra movement speed when you're near the walls on that Khalid. It's just such a well-played composition from RRQ Hoshi. And in theory, if you saw this in ranked, you'd be like, really? What is this?
Definitely, because you wouldn't have the same players, the same level of quality executing this game plan, right? If this was a ranked game, like ranked players, yeah, they would definitely not be able to execute this game plan at all. The Sicilian will probably be 0-7 by the end of the game.
Especially with the aggression in the lane. Skylar did a great job just weathering the storm. There is outplay potential, countering the Blazing Duet with the Bad Feast, technically, because you can sustain back up. But still, it's still a pretty rough lane considering the threat coming in from the Angela, right? The global presence, which is why you did see RRQ struggle a bit. But even in the mid game, we have to talk again about that one Retribution contest between Sutsujin and Annabelle, where you guys were mentioning that Sutsujin was actually a level below and was able to actually get the Retribution win. That's just crazy, man. There's
and at that point,
like that.
Annabelle was mid Tempest of Blaze.
So there was no pressure. He
so
wasn't
you
really
would
stunned
think,
up.
exactly, you would think that he should have gotten that Retribution down. I don't know, was it nerves maybe? Pressure?
I mean, he did dive alone against 4 members, right? So the odds were against him. Even though he had the lead in Retri, didn't have the lead in setup. Meanwhile, in a lot of the other turtles, at least some of the players were there to try to back him up, to try to help him.
And by all means, the Roger is a jungler with a max missing HP, extra damage on the kit. So in theory, it's a great hero to really contest in these neutral objectives. And to top it off, if there's good coordination from the team for RRQ, they can time it with a bad impact or with a void blast. And that's a lot of damage to consider. Because Annabelle, yes, he's flying with the Tempest of Blades, but he can't really add any more damage to combo with that Retribution. So it's a lot more difficult to really get a guaranteed Retribution, quote-unquote, steal.
And one of the weaknesses of a Sicilian, I would honestly say, is escape. Sure, you have the Bad Feast, it does give you a little bit more movement speed, and of course, the sustain, but you can't dash out like a Valentina, let's say. Right? And so the addition of the Matilda.
Exactly. We're all on the same page on that.
So brilliant, so impossible for anyone to try and take Skylar out in the back line.
I think there's a pattern though now, right? Whenever Cascade picks a Matilda, expect something crazy. We saw the Ixia against TLID? No. Who was it? Onyx against Onyx, game 2. Fnatic Onyx, game 2. And then now we see the Sicilian in the gold lane. So expect something crazy when Mr. Kez of House Cute picks up Matilda.
Yeah, don't ask me history stuff because I don't have the memory like a Samsung phone.
Oh, unfortunate,
right?
Only certain people have the memory of a Samsung phone, especially the Galaxy A series, because it's so good, it doesn't just have good memory, it has good predictions.
Oh,
you can try to scan or take a picture, Rashi, of the venue and ask it, circle the match, ask it who's going to win.
Oh, it's just something simpler here, right?
Okay,
we go.
Okay. Maybe that's a bit too complicated.
Well,
For Arashi,
there's
right?
privacy,
Not for the
there's
phone.
people
Not
here.
for the phone.
No,
Not for the phone.
The phone's got it, right? So we
Arashi.
put whatever you want, right?
Okay.
We've demonstrated this before, right? But just
Okay.
one more
Arashi,
time
how can you
for
see?
you guys back at home.
You don't have glasses on.
I got the Samsung camera, bro. Augmented vision. But you get a photo,
Okay.
right?
Took a picture of the
So,
glasses. Show
very
it.
simple
Okay.
photo.
Zoom
I can't
in,
tell.
guys. That's actually the picture of the glasses that he took.
And you
Okay.
set up that menu to
I will
set
verify.
up. You set up that Samsung circle to search. You circle the object.
Okay.
And
what if you make a rectangle?
That
over
works
it?
too. Whatever
Okay.
you can connect. But like that, just like that, the results come up.
Wow.
Glasses.
At the same
What?
time.
That's how much your glasses cost?
If you're a fashion, we don't talk about that.
24 million rupiah?
That is not correct. That is not
Arashi,
correct.
ballin'.
Hey,
Well, with that kind of money, you can afford this package.
my point is, if you're a
You
fashion
can buy one for
person-
me.
You can buy one for all of us.
I mean, you guys like fashion, right? Mirko and
Oh,
Eterna
yeah.
are fashionable people.
Thank you.
When you see your friend with a new cool drip, and you're like, man, what is that? And they're like, I can't tell you, bro. It's my secret drip. Now you take a picture, you circle them.
Damn, that's
boom,
true.
The shirt comes up, the pants comes up. You can't keep secrets from the Samsung Galaxy AI.
No secrets. You are not safe.
Who am I talking to?
You want to put it back on?
Yeah.
Can you find it? Okay. Yeah, it's there. Okay, great.
Rashi, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a vision thing. I thought
It's
it was
a
like
vision thing. It's a vision
Oh,
thing. It's
okay.
not
I
an
wasn't-
overall thing.
I wasn't
okay.
disconnected or anything. Hey?
No,
I'm
I
still
just
waiting
gotta
on my
check.
package.
I gotta check because. What's up? Glasses are on. You can see now.
Yeah.
What's this?
I can see colors now.
What's this?
That's 2.
What is this?
That's 0?
Yeah.
Okay. You know,
Yeah.
you gotta check, because sometimes with the Samsung Galaxy AI, you can hear colors, man.
Wait, really?
You can see sounds.
What's this? I have no idea. No, I just wanted to test it out, you know? Come on.
I'm not the AI, bro.
Oh, I
I'm
thought
the
all this
AI.
time you were the one in the phone.
No, I'm in the phone?
Yeah, you know, like how Mr. Man, Tony Stark has like Jarvis. I thought the Samsung AI is Rashi. And this is Sheffin and Gatot Kacha.
The lemon flavor. To make sure that your match doesn't become a mess due to dandruff and itchiness. Move on the head and shoulders, lemon fresh Gatot Kacha.
That's fresh.
That lemon flavor, as Goni likes to say it, man. It's
Fresh lemon.
so good. 100% dandruff and itchiness wiped out. And it doesn't just wipe it out, it protects you afterwards from that itchiness too.
It protects you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. Just like Gatot Kacha in game was
Avatar of the Guardian.
Boom.
Imagine that whenever you put the shampoo in your hair, right?
Whoa.
It's just the Gatot Kacha
Bam.
coming down and then beating all of the dandruff and itchiness and the bad stuff away from your hair.
That's
The
actually
Tiger
quite
will
a
just
cool visual.
implosion, and then the electrifying Eudora too. It's actually now I know why they chose these characters, you know, these heroes.
Not bad.
W, MLBB, W, Head and Shoulders. Go ahead, shake it out.
I thought he was going to say beat us up. And I was like, I don't think I would want Gatot Kacha beating me up every time I go in the shower.
That's
like,
yeah. I wouldn't want that either.
Yeah, that sounds
it
horrifying.
He's on
wouldn't
our
hurt.
side. He's on our side. Don't
Okay.
worry. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
that's
on our
that's,
side.
That's a
Okay.
horrifying image, man. You're in the shower, you open your eyes, it's just like,
like, do you ever get like that fear when you close your eyes when you're like washing your hair?
Yes, but
Yeah,
not of
something
Gatot
appears.
Kacha.
Yeah,
I don't.
exactly.
Yeah.
I have
Gatot
fears.
Kacha in
Maybe
your face.
Ghosts, you know, Lafel, but not Gatot Kacha.
Would you prefer Lafel to show up in your bathroom out of nowhere or Gatot Kacha?
Honestly,
Tough
neither.
questions here.
Neither.
I
Maybe, I mean, neither.
There is no right answer,
I
guys.
think we'd all prefer Nisu.
Okay, let's talk about the audience and their topic voting. I mean, what they voted for a topic. Defeated in game number 1, how can EVOs make a comeback in game number 2?
Uh-oh.
And the results are...
Oh, I thought that was gonna be Prey again.
50% apply pressure on Skylar's lane. Yeah. We were talking about this.
Well, hear me out here, okay?
Okay, I'll hear.
This makes sense.
Okay.
But at the same time, have you seen how teams that try and focus down Skylar do against RRQ? You know, you have all your eyes drawn onto Skylar. Before you know it, Rins makes a play. You see Dyran make a play.
Don't forget Mr. Sutsu.
Sutsujin as well. It's a lot easier said than done right here to apply pressure on Skylar's lane. Maybe in that game in particular, with the Sicilian in the picture, that could be a real solution. But right now, it's back to square one. Despite everything that EVOs can technically learn from RRQ, who's to say that RRQ won't come up with a completely different draft for game number 2, and then they're back to 0?
Yeah, like Skylar on like a fighter in the gold lane.
Wow.
And then how would you put pressure on that lane?
That'll be crazy, man. Against Keskute, man, it's just really like you're studying for a test, and then like 2 days before the test begins, they're like, hey, by the way, we're swapping out the whole textbook.
Speaking of swapping things out, EVOs go for first pick this time. Looks like their win rate is a little bit better, 30% as compared to the 16% that we saw from before. Do you think that this could change things for EVOS?
This definitely opens up a couple more picks, especially with the chip having to be respected usually by the second pick team. But at the same time, in the current meta, there's so many prior heroes open here, technically. And especially if both teams want to let go of those assassins, there's a chance that the second pick might even benefit from having more directly, having a direct option to just pick up two strong heroes all the way from the beginning.
That's possible. And man, for RQ, it doesn't make a difference either. 77% and 76%. It's like 1% difference.
It doesn't matter what side you give Cascute. This guy, even in Bigatron, by the way, he was able to do this. So, hey, this is just Cascute, man. I miss him. I really do.
Sad times for Mirko.
But
yes,
we got Theo and Wura. I'm so okay.
It's okay. He's good. He's good. He wants the audience to know that he's good. But the fan base as well right here, both the Kingdom and the EVOS fans trying to shout their heart out, trying to get their players to get in the groove for what could be the final game. So let's go.
Into the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. EVOS, is that a Yi ban in the first phase?
Sure is. What season is it where we see the Yi ban away so early on? With the chip banned away by Cascute, let's see what else is gonna come up right here. I don't think the Sicilian warrants a ban, but hey, speaking of weird mages, weird magical damage in the gold lane, the Alice still was banned out. I wonder if there could be a situation here where it gets left open and one of these teams can pick it up.
I'm not sure. When it comes to EVOS, or RQ rather, what are they going to ban out? The Phobias. Alright. So they're actually planning to leave the Edith open this time around. In game number 1, they were the ones to ban out the Hayabusa, Tigreal, and Harith. So maybe this game, they might be looking to pick up the Hayabusa for Sutsujin. That is a pick that hasn't really done too well in the hands of Sutsujin. So I guess we'll see what the plan is here.
It hasn't done so well for Sutsujin, but that's before the changes, I believe. So by all means, that could be that could be a bit of a factor. This is why the matches immediately after a big patch, after big changes and adjustments to heroes, get very exciting in the drafting phase. Hayabusa will be respected by EVOS. I believe that's quite the wise choice. But now for RRQ, what's the idea here? Earlier, they banned away the Edith along with that, but it's the Mathilda. They are not willing to concede it to EVOS.
Nope, no chance. And this means that the Edith is open, the Harith is open as well. What do they want to go for?
I think Edith is a safe choice to go for, but because if they go Harith,
the priestess
yeah, there you go. They go Edith here, RQ with a response this time around. What are they going to go for? They can go Ling for Sutsujin, knowing that the Ling is up for grabs, but they decide to go for the Arlet first. Good flex pick. With the change of the mana now, it's a lot stronger than it was before.
Yeah, the manaless hero, Arlet, in the EXP lane potentially, but maybe Edok can make good use of it as well. Along with that, what's it gonna be? Usually it's a mid lane. For the longest time, it was always the Aurora. But hey, Nolan making an appearance. Sutsujin was doing great on the Nolan, but we have to remember the slipperiness of this Nolan has been lowered, but Sutsujin is one of those assassins, one of those players who hasn't really been playing too risky when it comes to that Nolan gameplay.
I was wondering when the Nolan would show up, right? I was curious to see the effect that the patch had on the Nolan, and we finally get to see it in play now. EVOS, however, do they want to secure the Valentina still for Klokun, or do they have a different option in mind?
They gotta somehow prepare for the Harith, because the Harith is coming. If they don't get a counter here, Harith gets picked up and then all the counters get banned away in the second phase.
So Valen Lunox?
I don't know if you want to go Lunox here though. Yeah, okay. This is a Harith pick, I think, for RQ.
Wow, okay, man. The link with the Faramis, though, seems like the sustainability is something that they really want. But now they got a bit of a good balance. Man, I kind of called it. But wow, Alice in the first phase.
Oh man.
They've secured a physical damage source in the jungle as well, so this is a well-balanced pick, and they've banned away the Lunox.
What do you think about this Alice going into a lineup that has the Faramis though?
It's good. I guess in a way it's good, right? Because everyone's forced to clump up anyways. So if you're the Alice, you're outputting the damage, you're healing more anyways.
It's better than the Harith against the Faramis.
And technically, again, the combination miracle, we talked about this yesterday, I believe.
No.
The fact that they put the Alice with an assassin means everyone is kind of worried about kind of spreading apart alone from each other. And that can lead to that corralling effect. And with the final slash, there's so many ways that RRQ can combo this. But for Evos, if they can secure enough playmaking tools, maybe they can stop it in its tracks.
Oh man, Coach Kez. Remember when he was in Bigatron Alpha, he picked this Alice for the jungle for Super Ken, and then he ended the draft with an Angela. With the Valentina and Yi banned out, with the Yve also banned out. Honestly, I don't see why not. Why not go for the Angela? Give the Alice even more power. Play around Skylar. By the way,
you can combo with the Nolan as well.
Yeah, that's true. By the way, Season 7, Skylar, when he made his debut, he was hated the most when he played Alice because he kept losing lane.
Yikes. Well, how the turntables. Now the Alice is actually back, quote-unquote, in the meta. We'll have to wait and see how it develops after this week. First pick for RRQ, though. Like you mentioned, Mirko, so many options. They can get a strong pick for the lane. They can go and get more utility. With 6 seconds to go, the answer is going to be the Aurora. Late into the drafting phase. Technically, it can still be flexed.
Yeah.
Into the roam for Edok.
The Edok technology.
The Aurora roam technology.
This is disgusting to draft against, honestly.
The trickster.
Okay, let's see the idea. Okay, we have a Kaja Beatrix combination as the final 2 picks for Evos. And now for RQ. Pick your poison.
Let's go Minotaur at this point, right?
Or Ruby, maybe?
Ruby, Minotaur.
The signature Ruby can stop the Kaja. You know, we've seen it happen. A Kaja flicker Divine Judgments.
Yeah.
As he arrives, gets stuck on the Don Juan Wolf King. It's a signature pick for Edok as well.
Or just go Franco.
Or just go Franco.
I don't know. There's no real
pick
burst.
as well.
There's no follow-up burst, right? I mean, Aurora,
bro. Nolan, what are you talking about?
But it's not instant.
True. Hang on a minute.
It's not like a carry or a Beatrix. They go for
the Gacha.
Did not expect the Gacha.
Exactly. You have to expect the unexpected when Coach Kez is in the building.
I don't know. What is the Gatot for?
To actually
Beatrix?
drop on top of the Nether Realm?
Yeah.
Maybe.
The taunt also stops the Kaja. If you go Divine Judgment, you get taunted, you can't move.
Oh, you're right. And in the early game, maybe they were concerned about not matching the aggression coming in from the Ling, from the Faramis, you know, in the mid lane. The Gatot almost guarantees that in that roam 1v1, you have a bit more to say about how things go. Because again, the passive, right? It gives you damage, reduction, and also sustain.
I love it. I love it.
Look, the lineup rating favors Evos, but
both games,
we all know that is not how, you know, it's not on paper, right? The games are played in the Land of Dawn.
Why people would say that's cap.
It's cap. Omawa has learned that slang from us as well.
The final life, the final possibility, the final chance for the White Tigers to look for that possibility into the playoffs. And here it is, another battle between heaven and earth. Can Evos survive and withstand the pressure of the kingdom to force this to a game number 3?
Oh, look at that early pressure from Edok and Renz.
Yikes, man. The fact that there's another additional crowd control tool for the side of RRQ, especially in that combo, right? The twin pillars, Renz and Edok. You get taunted, you get hit with the Hailstorm. It's a lot of damage that you have to sustain through. Right. Look at this movement, though, from the side of Evos. They want to contest early on.
I just want to throw out a fun fact, but this is the worst Ling skin to use in a game because it's very hard to see the visualization of where the blades are going to drop. You'll see it later when he ults, but he's using a special Ling skin.
Interesting. Wow. All right. Let's take a look at the emblems by IndyHome, though, while we do have the chance, because this seems like a high-paced, high-octane game. agilities for the Pharaohs and the Kaja, roaming around. Weapon mastery for the Beatrix though. Seems like they don't feel like they can snowball reliably enough, or they're gonna rely on the Link to snowball and let the Beatrix handle that late game damage. But, oh,
Natco dashed earlier, and now it's going to be caught by the taunt as well. Natco might be forced to flicker out. Sutsujin is waiting there. No fracture!
Oh!
Almost predicting the flicker. But Natco will be forced to recall.
But he gets out, right? He used the flicker at the right time, was able to get out. By the way, in terms of emblems, Klokken, Paramis, Lethal Ignition.
Lethal Ignition to just get extra bit of damage in the midst of a quick trade, you know? And by all means, the Ghost Bursters. If you actually use it in a crowd of human beings...
Oh! Natco, no! Oh, he survives with the QC! Oh no, the Lethal Ignition's right there! Annabelle coming in, Dreams as well, walking up to Vitalize. Not enough to keep him alive. Skylar able to flicker out at the top of the blades. Annabelle picking up all the blades, but the flowing blood gets Skylar out. 1 for 1.
That's the nerf onto the cooldown of that dash, man. You see Sutsujin try to get out of there, but he has to be a bit more careful with how he wants to dash out. He can't just spam it out the same way. And again, with Klokken having a bit more burst of the Lethal Ignition, RRQ now, they gotta be a bit more careful here, because level 4 is up for a lot of the members of EVOs.
Meanwhile, you can see both of these mid laners trading it out. Technically, right now, we do see that RQ is able to clear a lot quicker. And speaking of clearing, man, that damage already early game from the Aurora onto Dreams is going to be a problem. Dreams is already half health. And this is before they go for the setup for the turtle.
Even though there was a level 4 advantage for EVOs, they were unable to use it. Despite having a Kaja, you would think that they would be dictating the pace, just forcing to try and get something. Anyone from the side of RRQ, but maybe they're not confident about the first damage. But look at the moves coming in from Rins. No flicker on the Kaja. Oh, Dairon! Oh, Final Flash cancelled down. Now Divine Judgment as well, but the Avatar, the Guardian connects under the back to freeze with the Frigid Glacier. Even with the Netherrealm, it does not matter. Psychots with the Earth Shatter only onto Rins, getting passive down, but now with the Fractured Psychot should be taken down. That's a double for Sutsujin. Annabelle forced back.
That was such good cover from RRQ.
1 for 2 though. Dairon trying to hunt for the stragglers, but with the fact that the Aurora has the passive, right? It just allows RRQ to get so much more value. EVOs were forced to wait around, and this was the power of the Gato we're talking about there, stopping the Divine Judgment from being that deadly of a tool. But look at this, Sutsujin walking into Dreams. Not caught just yet though, no Divine Judgment.
That was gonna be careful. No flicker, he will be taken out. Natco gets a kill.
Wow, the burst damage coming in from EVOs certainly still available. And look at that, Natco landing a lot of these skill shots, still doing pretty well at RRQ. I think they're gonna be forced to play a bit slow right here. They're seeing EVOs have the burst potential. With Annabelle already picking up 2 kills, they want to be a bit more careful. They know Annabelle is a very adept jungler in his own right. So now we're gonna see a bit of a break in the action. Right on time for B-Kent.
Is he there? Does he notice yet?
Not
he
yet,
doesn't
not
know
yet.
yet. I wonder what he's talking about. 3, 2,
What's his nickname? The General?
1.
Yeah, his name is the General.
The General of
He
RRQ.
doesn't know.
Still
He
waiting.
hasn't noticed yet.
He's desperately just waiting. And then, there.
There you go.
Oh, he has something to show. What is this?
What is that?
What is this?
Wait. Okay. So
Oh, no.
Sweater?
I have a bad... Oh, no, just...
Oh, it's cold.
Oh!
He's cold.
He's cold up there. Number 1 RRQ.
It's cold on top. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We are
Oh!
going to M6.
B-Kent! Oh, hang on a minute. Dairon.
That's the General right there for you, boys. Dairon surviving in the bottom lane.
Wait, moment there from the General. And you can already almost hear his voice. He has a very, characteristic voice there, B-Kent. Very motivational. All right, with 14 seconds to go, 10 seconds to go for the Turtle. You can see both teams definitely trying to set up properly here.
Oh man, they see Dreams. If we're talking about setup, Dreams, he has a lot of pressure on his shoulders right now. I mean, technically, Beatrix should be... Oh, wait a second.
Edoc's gonna be the one. Oh, final strike from Dairon. Getting the stun down with the Frigid Glacier on another realm. Annabelle winning out the retreat battle. Disaster for RRQ strikes Annabelle. Picking up all the blades on the Skylar, who will be taken out. Just in a snap. Evo's glory. Oh, Dreams canceling the recall. Dairon moving forward, getting the vengeance.
delayed recall. And this is a turret for Evo's Glory.
That's a 3-for-0 trade. And, you know, and that's what I was curious about, right? Because technically, if you have an Alice in the gold lane, wouldn't you need a little bit more time to get to that power spike as compared to Natko, who now has that BOD?
Oh, close. Almost a steal. But yeah, that's a fair point, Eterna. Usually you would see the team with the Alice take it a bit slow and at least go for fights where the Alice won't be present, won't be required. But RRQ went for it right there. They lost the neutral objective, multiple members, and a turret as well. Definitely a quote-unquote miscalculation. And I think that's RRQ BB on in the arena right there.
It's BB8.
BB8. BB8? Her name is BB8?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
BB8.
Maybe we'll get a BB8 skin in game.
Oh. Well, she's here to show support, but Dreams, already with the
bleeding time.
Bleeding time. This means that there's going to be more Divine Judgment attempts at least. Oh, look at that conceal.
Trying to go for Skylar again, trying to shut him down. Stop him from farming. Adolf doing a good job at zoning him away. His Hoarding Blood will be used by Skylar, but he won't utilize the second part of it. Just wants to clear out that wave.
So what is the power spike that we're waiting on for RRQ in terms of items, especially for Skylar? Because we saw the Alice gold lane get to that much damage, but it required time in the hands of Aaron, right? But for Skylar now, how many?
I think a good rule of thumb is 3 item power spikes, but you know, me and Mirko, we kind of tried out a bit of the Alice technology just last night.
I got the wrong emblem. But it was still strong with the wrong emblem, so 3 items. Oh. Adolf, goodbye.
Immortality by, whoa, whoa, whoa! Rinse the flicker forward and the Frigid Glacier onto Dreams! I'm not too sure about that, that's the roamer! Arkehoshi losing out on the speed fight again, Skylar running away. Natko gunning them down, the flicker from Natko! Oh, Suzuki gets taken out as well! What happened to Evos? What happened to RRQ?
There's just so much aggression right there, RRQ. Despite the fact that in theory, they want to take it slow, they want to counter-engage. They're the ones chasing. A flicker Frigid Glacier play by Rins. We all know that Rins is an aggressive player that wants to make the plays happen, even when he's on a defensive control mage. But right there, that was just something extra coming out of him. No flicker available, gets chased down. RRQ, they gotta calm down here. It's like the tempo from game number 1 is still in their heads.
They need to before things get completely out of control, right? A 5k gold lead now for Evos at the moment. And a very interesting item build for Natko. So BOD, and then he didn't go for Malefic Roar. He went Sky Piercer?
That's the Sky Piercer abuser coming through. The Beatrice with the Sky Piercer. You have to remember that it does stack up, it does scale, so now RRQ, there's more pressure on them to really not give a lot of these kills to Natko. You're seeing why Natko was willing to flicker forward as well earlier. Those stacks can really be so valuable in the late game. Looking at RRQ, moving around to clear right here. Rins is only on the glowing wand, so by all means, they're pretty far behind. And in the main roles, the jungler, for instance, is 2,000 gold ahead. The RRQ is in a very, very tough spot, especially with that BOD pickup from Annabelle. So much burst damage soon. Even Ida can't really stay in the front line anymore.
So what would Skylar's next item be? So he has 2, and then straight to Holy Crystal, and that's the power spike.
Yeah.
Or does he still need like Divine Glaive?
Now he does, yes. Now, not Divine Glaive, I think Winter Crown.
Maybe. And you have to remember that I believe when Aaron was playing this Alice, I don't remember seeing a Starlium.
But there was a Starlium.
Was it Starlium?
Yeah.
Okay, well, means that there's going to be more emphasis in actually getting some more of those basic attacks to proc the true damage. So as long as there's a healthy amount of magic damage available for this Alice, it's going to be a lot of healing available. And maybe that could be the extra plan later on, right? Make sure that Skylar in the front line can help out with Edok and be an extra front line technically, all things considered. But for now, with a 6,000 gold deficit, I think it's a great time for RRQ to actually have some moments like this, and they're very careful with the opening of the map here. Rin spamming out those hailstorms, knowing that it's on short cooldown, making sure that Evos has no chance to snowball even further.
Slow build. But Evos want it slow with a goalie like this. Hey!
Oh, there's
hey,
R7.
Oh, it's a legend!
That's an
Mr.
intense...
Chip 7!
An intense expression right there.
Chip 7 in the building. I wonder if he can shortcut to the MPL arena.
Oh. Be a cool moment.
I want to see the moment he realizes.
And we're waiting.
There it is.
The timing goal. Sorry, R7 Dream just got taken. Oh, okay, maybe with him, RRQ just got a big avatar. R7 shows up and suddenly RRQ want to go for the fight. NFL, no time to play. It's Edok with Revitalize, unable to survive. Rins with the flicker forward. Now it's Psychons punishing Sutsujin. Skylar getting some HP back, flickering out to safety. Tyrant able to escape.
Natko actually burns Flicker as well to get that final kill onto Skylar, but Skylar was still able to get out of that. But that's a 1-for-2 trade, again in favor of the White Tigers. Arashi, this should be a better setup for the White Tigers to get this Lord.
Absolutely. At this point, I'm not sure if it's even possible for RRQ to try and go in like this. Psychot is out-tanking and out-damaging the members of RRQ. The gold deficit has increased now to 8,000. RRQ on the back foot, now attempting to kind of defend. In theory, with the Aurora, AoE, and control and zoning, and with the final slash threat looming around the corner, RRQ can kind of play this out, play it kind of safe. Because even if Evos want to try and get a play, the best they can do is go for a pick-off attempt with the Kaja. Because if they go in and dive with the Netherrealm, as a lot of teams do with that Faramis, they're liable to just getting completely bursted down with the AoE. Now taking a look at some more of the items, Endless Battle completed for Annabelle. So more burst damage, and with the Thunderbolt, Radiant Armor, and a Dreadnought for Psychots, he can just stay in the front, no problem at all. But with that Sea Halberd available for Sutsujin, maybe that tankiness can be mitigated quite a bit.
Is Natko on the way to Haas Boss, by the way?
I think he is.
Vampire Mallet?
Or a Wind of Nature, but that would not make that much sense against this magic comp, yeah. I think it might be just the Haas Claws.
Uh-oh.
Could be used against Sutsujin, technically. But
what?
Okay. Heptases and then Rose Gold then, maybe.
He wants that extra burst damage, definitely. Look at that snipe coming through. The Sniper Elite. It doesn't land though. RRQ has defended from the waves, but this is just the beginning of their problems. 8,000 gold behind. Wishing Lantern on the Faramis. That's a new one. I haven't seen that one in a while.
Yeah, me neither.
There
It's a 9,000
were
gold lead, though.
changes to the Wishing Lantern though, right?
Yep. It doesn't give you as much mana any longer, but it still does a ton of damage. Max HP damage, 10% if I'm not mistaken, when you apply about 800 damage. So for Evos, especially in this position, with Clocken having the liberty, the time and space to just stay in the back and just spam the Ghost Bursters, it's going to be a nice addition to the damage output overall from the team.
By the way, Mirko, you mentioned about Skylar and Alice.
Yeah, Season 7 he was hated because he couldn't play the Alice that well.
So, if they lose this?
Maybe don't play Alice. Yeah, you know, it's a tough one to pull off. I think RRQ made a lot of mistakes in the early game here. And Skylar, mainly, I think, was way too aggressive on the Alice early on.
I think so too. And the team overall were also very aggressive in roping Skylar into those fights. Sutsujin now is level 15 by all means, but everyone else is just really, really far behind. So with a 9,000 gold lead, 14 minutes, now there's a bit of a weird shift because Evos at this point, especially the leading carries, they're going to be running out their builds to get a full inventory slot. And once it happens, now they have the urgency to try and end the game, even though technically with the item swaps, that could still be a massive resource that Evos could use.
Or Sharon the Flicker. Oh my goodness, Tyrant just got eliminated. Now in the mid lane, it's Sutsujin versus Annabelle. And yes, Sutsujin just disappeared too. Two members of RRQ gone, just like that.
This is a disaster for RRQ. If they were hoping to go for a clean sweep against the White Tigers. And like you mentioned, Arashi, before, an animal that is wounded is a dangerous beast. And this is exactly what we're seeing from Evos. They pick up the Lord, they pick up the 2 kills, and that inhibitor turret falls in the top side without anything.
Without any intervention from the side of Evos. A 12,000 gold lead. Evos, the team in last place, is actually putting on the pressure against RRQ. Job's not done though. A while back, RRQ were known as the Comeback Kings. And me personally, I never felt like that nickname has really left. You know, you always have that belief that something can happen. But now, especially when they're in first place, it's more real than ever. quick item check right here while we do have the time. Holy Crystal completed for Skylar, but he's gonna need a lot more than just that to really be able to match. And I don't think Evos are willing to give him that time as the Lord comes into their base.
Let's say Natco already sieging in the bottom lane. Won't be able to get the turret though, I think. The minute was cleared out. RRQ actually doing a good job at clearing up these waves. But there is going to be another wave coming down. RRQ Hoshi dealing with the Lord already with Skylar on the Alice. He got some really good clear on the Alice as long as he is able to get in range of the minions. Brings the flicker forward and Rins getting his passive broken, flickering out to safety. Annabelle with a jump over to Rins, but no! With the top of the blade, should be able to find a kill. Gets in, gets out. Another round coming down as Edok is able to jump into the back. Annabelle again showing his prowess on this lane as Natco gets the unstoppable. Dyro with the Vengeance now caught by the Primal Wrath and brought back by the Stampede. But somehow RRQ are still able to defend. 13,000 gold lead though. There's still a mini wave in the mid lane. That is all three base turrets taken down. Psychots with a flicker, Earth Shatter, and an onward out to Sun Tzu Jin and the Divine Judgment. Evo's Glory should maybe go for the end. Now it's Skylar against the world. Everybody against them. Still able to sustain. Skylar with it going forward and the winner crowd. But it's all too late. Evo's Glory can just go straight for the base.
The White Tigers strike back, ladies and gentlemen, forcing a game at number 3. Their backs were against a corner, but their tails were not tucked between their legs. Their fangs show up here, and RRQ have to fight another day.
The early game aggression, the way they're able to beat RRQ. We thought it was a done deal after the first game, after such a dominant result. But man, Evos, you give them the right tools, the right resources, they can definitely still be a real threat. This is what happens when you deal with a wild beast. Unpredictability is always in the picture.
Wow. 1-1, Evo's Glory. All of our predictions are just wrong like that. We all predicted 2-0 to RRQ Hoshi, but Evo's Glory showed up today. Going up against the Alice, no problem. Just went straight for the burst.
All that burst damage, all the survivability as well. Man, you would think that RRQ would play it a bit more defensively, but they just really wanted to show the difference in levels. But in doing so, they expose that they are still susceptible to just making these mistakes happen. And look at this play, man. Annabelle, absolutely relentless, knowing that the backup of the team is there, knowing that the Netherrealm will allow them to survive from the big burst damage tools coming in from RRQ. They just go straight for it. It was a respectable attempt right here from Skylar to clear the waves, to try and save the game from impending doom.
Got everyone.
It was looking so good, dude. But Evos immediately recognized, hey, screw the kill. Let's go straight for the base. He's frozen. Can't move.
And no mana as well. Unfortunately for Skylar, despite getting the winner crown in time, it was not in time to defend.
And again, Evos, they use the combination that we haven't seen in quite some time. Because lately it's always been Kaja carry or Franco Beatrix. Kaja Beatrix, something we haven't seen in quite some time, but very true to the identity of Dreams. And it really worked out for them. They were able to maximize on it, and technically with the Beatrix in the gold lane, it was so much easier and quicker for them to get to that power spike. And unfortunately, RRQ, they committed a little bit too much in the early game when they should have taken a little bit of time to like calm things down in the early portions.
I mean, even there, we saw that Skylar, like 4 items maybe? And
4 items.
He wasn't even near like the 6-item power spike. He just barely got the Winter Crown, and he was able to do that. He almost saved the game.
Almost.
You know, if only they slowed the game even more, right? They bought Skylar even more time, then maybe this could have gone differently. But of course, the game isn't played on a maybe basis. You know, what happened has happened, and that is Evos completely striking back against RRQ. You're seeing it here, that early turtle fight just allows Evos to get so much more value. And once they get rolling, look at the confidence coming through from the side of Evos. Psychots flickering in, Natco flickering forward. We talked about Natco having a lot of downsides, but when it comes to being aggressive when he needs to be, he's always kind of showed up. But look at that.
Look at that. Even from game number 1, honorable mention to this guy. And in game number 2, with a lot more room to maneuver, he becomes the player of the game. Annabelle, 806, 952 GPM on the Ling. I mean, in game number 1, it was difficult for him to really perform. But even then, we saw moments of brilliance for this kid. And in game number 2, we saw him just really outplaying Sutsujin on several occasions.
Yeah, I've said this to Arashi multiple times, but I really like the Ling over the Nolan. It's a better matchup in my opinion too, and I think Annabelle proves it here. Up against Sutsujin on the Nolan, there's not really much you could do on the Nolan against that Ling.
And you can also give credit to Evos for the way they were playing around Rins. Rins has been a core component in the team fighting of RRQ, and it feels like Evos really understood that. So every single time Rins is around, Rins is potentially trying to make a play happen. They did a good job kiting back and forth, baiting out some of the big spells, the frigid glaciers, the chilling breezes, to try and make sure that Rins himself, even here, the fact that he is all the way in the front, you know, Rins is usually a lot more careful than that. But maybe that's just the pressure that Evos are able to exert. And on top of that, you saw some of the solo kills coming in from Annabelle as well. I gotta agree with you, Mirko. The Nolan just looks so out of place, so lost when he's pitted up against that Ling.
Especially with the nerfs to the second skill, the
Exactly.
dash. 1.5 seconds now. Annabelle has such an easy time to just jump in and burst him down. Or chase.
Look at that. This play though, to try and go for a combo. In theory, maybe if he stayed back a bit more and cleared, maybe he could have bought more time. But as you mentioned, Mirko, the mana is gone too at that point. So now we're back to a final game, man, a best of 1. The hopes of playoffs for Evos. Could it be, man?
I mean, it's still alive. We asked a lot of questions about this new lineup that Evos have brought with Clocken in the mid lane, Psychots in the EXP, Annabelle, Dreams, and Natko. Might this be the formula that the White Tigers have needed this entire moment? And technically, they're now walking on momentum and adrenaline. So for them to cross over this win from game number 2 to game number 3, it's highly likely.
It's very, very likely. Taking a look at some of the items, we've already mentioned the Sky Piercer coming in from Natko, which is why he is so willing to burn flickers and all that to ensure that he gets more stacks, along with the Heptasis and BOD. It's a very surprising amount of burst damage, first and foremost, but even when he just goes with the Nibiru and shreds someone down with the SMG, you know, Skylar can't really survive long against all of that damage too. And you're seeing that for Evos, look at the items, man. For the most part, it's an Immortal, it's 1 Radiant Armor for Dreams on the Kaja, 1 Athena, 1 Dominance Ice. No one's really stacking up too much on the defensive items. And even for Evos, especially the mid lane and the gold lane, they just want to get more and more damage because they know at that point, they're the ones dictating the pace. There's no chance that Arkihoshi is going to dive into a Netherrealm play. So that's the kind of confidence that the Faramis pick is able to give them.
Annabelle. I think I've already mentioned this many times as well for Evos. If they are looking for a change next season, this guy you keep. You don't change this guy. This guy and Clockwood, very good players. Very, very good. Especially this guy. So good, man. On the Ling, hey, 1 in 10. His stats and his performance is not a 1 in 10 performance. Definitely not.
So can we say that the Nolan is unusable if the Ling is still available?
Not unusable. I don't think unusable. Because if the Nolan still snowballs, it's good, right? And Nolan has more ways to snowball in the early game. Better farm.
Compared to the Ling.
Yeah, but the Ling outscales the Nolan. So if it's a 50-50, if both teams can scale up, then it's going to be tough for the Nolan.
Interesting.
And if there's a split push scenario potentially looming in the late game, then you better get that Ling, man. Because 1v1, I don't think I've seen it, right? I don't think I've seen a legit 1v1 where the Nolan actually comes out on top.
You know who comes out on top? Natalia. That hero against the Ling.
Ridiculous.
Such a weird pick.
Have you seen it, Eterna?
What?
Roam Natalia in the late game. It wins 1v1 against the Ling.
The thing is, she has that smoke screen and she's untargetable and you can't hit her, even though you hit all your skills.
That's why I'm excited.
Get out of here.
To see the Natalia debut after the patch.
No, just get her out of here. Delete her from the game.
Here.
I hate her. I hate you, Natalia.
Calm down. It's fine.
Mirko, that was one game.
I don't care. I hate you. We won, but I hate you, Natalia.
I mean, we showed her.
Yeah, we won, but I hate you, Natalia.
At what cost? At what cost?
Yeah, it's about sending a message, Natalia.
Well, what is the message from Evos now?
We're here. We're contenders.
We're contenders.
Okay, maybe not contenders just yet, but we still want
To
to make it to
win
playoffs.
this, maybe.
Exactly, yeah, to win this. We're
Maybe.
here in this match. And
Because
they'll write us off.
Everyone predicted a 2-0 for RQ.
Everyone. Ranger Mas.
You even bet your house on it.
Huh? I bet my house
On a victory.
on a victory.
On a
Not
match
draw.
win, match
Oh, that's
win.
wrong. I'm just saying. You know, my
Should have
house is
taken the
soft.
bet, guys.
It kind of reminds you of the mythical beast, you know,
You
the
can still
match
take the
point
bet.
Evos.
No.
Okay, see? Should have taken the bet.
Not now.
But you guys remember match point Evos? Whenever things
Yeah,
are going
match
tough,
point Evos.
match point Evos finds a
Yeah.
way, man. Lore has been taken, and now it's full cup. Legendary collaborations here, We Drink X MPL ID Season 14. And moments like this where you're like, whoa, you're sweating, you're intense. And a good, nice drink can just change the game, man.
A nice drink. I don't want a
We're
nice drink. I want a grape drink.
The grape drink.
Exactly.
It's definitely amazing.
Why are the viewers sweating?
Because they're watching their favorite team.
Did you not see R7 when he was
1-1.
on the picture?
Yeah, R7 was,
He was sweating?
and he was doing this
I think so.
after getting shot.
And he bit his mic as well.
He bit his mic.
He bit his mic?
Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah,
see that part.
I did not see that.
Because the fight broke out.
Is that your...
And he was going,
oh.
he's like, ah.
I thought it's something that, you know,
He's
Arashi likes to
showing
think
his,
about.
his,
Oh.
what?
Because I didn't see it.
What? What?
Did you
Did
guys
not
see
expect
it?
that. Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Moving on.
Moving on.
Moving on, yes. From what Arashi likes to think about.
What do you mean?
Yeah, 1-1 now for both of these teams. Completely unexpected.
You didn't expect a 1-1?
No.
I thought you did.
No.
It's the classic
I
derby,
think
really?
we were all 2-0, right?
No, I was 2-1.
Really?
No, I was 2-0. Everyone was 2-0.
Dude, you can bet like Papa will be like, see, I knew it. I knew it.
And then game 3 happens. We'll see what happens in game 3,
Because
obviously.
on his story, he predicted 2-1 Evos.
Ooh.
Dang, okay.
Classic
Yeah,
derby number
he's not
33.
casting today, but he needed to, you know, put his prediction out there. So his vote was 2-1 Evos. And then I replied, and I was like, you're crazy.
Oh. I think I would say the same thing
And again,
before the game, yeah.
but it's close now.
It is.
Who in their right mind, you know,
It's 110
predict
versus
that?
9-1.
it's first place versus ninth place as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, we're talking facts here. We're talking data. I know we always talk about how data and, you know, on paper and in-game is different.
And Evos,
But
they're
bro-
doing this to the data.
And let's see what Moko's doing to the data on stage. Wow, sang macan menolak untuk menyerah dan menggigit balik sang raja. EVOS Fam di sini begitu semangat memberikan dukungan yang terbaik untuk EVOS Glory.
Bos, ya la 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 la. Oi oi oi. Ya la 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 la.
Wow. Semangatnya dari EVOS Fam begitu luar biasa. Sekali lagi dong tepuk tangannya untuk EVOS Fam. Keren banget. Tapi Monica juga mau penasaran banget nih. Gimana rasanya EVOS Fam ngelihat tadi nih. Deg-degan banget gak sih? Karena kalau Monica nih deg-degan banget tadi apalagi di game kedua. Kalau EVOS Fam gimana tuh rasanya?
Perasaan mendukung EVOS Fam itu cukup menegangkan karena di laga derby klasik ini cukup super seru.
Wow, ini keseruannya terasa nih sampai di sini. Karena memang seru banget dan akhirnya EVOS Glory berhasil mengamankan 1 poin kemenangan di game ini. Tapi tentunya ini masih terus akan berlanjut. Tapi kalau ngelihat performance dari EVOS Glory nih Guntur ya dan EVOS Fam selama season 14 ini sepertinya agak kesulitan gitu. Tapi kalau ngelihat EVOS Fam, Monica tuh selalu terharu karena EVOS Fam mau EVOS lagi kalah-kalahnya atau lagi menang-menangnya tuh tetap setia. Kalau ngelihat tuh yang tetap EVOS walau di bawah nih posternya. Itu udah wah benar-benar setia banget sama EVOS Glory. Apa sih yang bikin kalian tuh tetap setia dengan EVOS Glory mau di bawah mau di atas pokoknya tetap setia gitu?
Kita tetap perjuangkan apapun hasilnya. Kita tetap mendukung demi rivalitas e-sport Indonesia agar kita respect terus.
Tapi kan Guntur, Ini apa sih yang membuat kalian itu tuh selalu setia banget sama EVOS Glory?
Karena kesetiaan itu tetap di hati walaupun hatinya adalah sang macan yang paling perkasa.
Benar-benar suaranya sang macan gimana dong Guntur? Wow, semoga kita akan melihat sang macan putih mengaung kembali seperti suaranya dari Guntur. Tapi kan kalau ngelihat nih, harapan semakin tipis. Harapan EVOS Glory semakin tipis di season 14 ini untuk melangkah lebih jauh ke playoff. Tinggal nggak boleh kalah lagi nih. Kalau kalah 2 kali lagi termasuk dari laga Derby Classic ini, udah harus pupus nih harapannya ke babak playoff. Gimana perasaannya EVOS Fam?
Perasaan kita sedih banget karena sudah 2 kali gagal lolos playoff di antara season 10 dan season 12 tahun kemarin. Semoga ini kalah dari lawan RRQ tidak boleh lagi. Dan kita harus lebih bangkit.
Wah, lebih bangkit. Aduh, Monica suka banget nih semangatnya dari Guntur dan juga EVOS Fam. Tapi kan ini kita melihat kalau sepertinya agak sulit untuk mengulang sejarah di season sebelumnya. Karena di season sebelumnya dari minus melangkah jadi runner up. Tapi season ini sepertinya melangkah agak terseok-seok. Kalau menurut EVOS Fam mungkin apa yang harus dilakukan oleh EVOS Glory ini?
Kita butuh perubahan yang lebih signifikan dan gak boleh adanya kesalahan yang lebih serius banget. Karena kesalahan fatal bisa berakibat fatal dan gagal lolos playoff dan game over.
Itu tips dari EVOS Fam khususnya dari Guntur nih. Tapi Monica juga penasaran, kan pasti sedih ya. Kalian kan selalu setia walaupun mungkin EVOS Glory di bawah atau di atas pun tetap setia. Tapi ketika di masa-masa seperti ini EVOS Glory bersusah payah untuk bisa bangkit. Kalian rasanya gimana sih? Sedih gak sih?
Kita cukup sedih banget karena apapun kita pernah menang 1 kali lawan Alter Ego di leg 1 sempat turun performanya, sering lose streak dan kita nggak boleh harus lebih bangkit dan lebih performa improve.
Pokoknya itu intinya ya, lebih performa, lebih improve karena mau dibawa tidak apa-apa karena EVOS Fam tetap setia untuk memberikan semangat agar EVOS Glory semakin bangkit. Tapi kita akan masuk ke game yang ketiga nih Guntur ya. Gimana kamu memberikan semangat, pesan-pesan untuk EVOS Glory yang bakalan bertanding lagi, ketemu lagi di Line of Dawn dengan RRQ.
Ayo The Glorious White Tiger, sang macan putihku EVOS Glory. Ayo pasti bisa segera bangkit dari papan bawah.
Dan sekali lagi, mana aumannya EVOS Fam? Dan kita akan masuk ke game ketiga sekaligus game penentuan antara EVOS Glory dan RRQ Hoshi. Silakan casters.
The EVOS Fams are roaring. I mean, you can do it.
Roar!
You have to eat the mic.
Roar!
Yeah.
Got it. All right, I got you, Guntur. Got you.
That's his name?
Yeah, his name is Guntur.
Guntur.
Thunder.
Yeah.
Oh, is Guntur thunder? In Indonesian, yes. Oh.
I didn't know
I didn't
that.
know. Lightning or thunder, something to do with that.
Guntur.
Guntur, yeah.
Well, he definitely has a thunderous roar.
He
That's
does.
for sure.
He does.
That's one way to put it.
I mean, motivation is
Through the roof.
through the roof right now
Through
for
the ceiling.
EVOS.
But the roof is still here. Yeah, it's like it's through it, not like it doesn't blast the roof off.
I thought it
so-
blasted the roof off because then
Yeah.
it'll be, if it's raining, it'll be pretty scary, but it's okay. Roof's
So
still
when
there.
when you usually say the supporters are blowing the building up, blowing the roof off the building, you actually go like,
Yeah, usually but usually the roof's always there, so I don't get that.
yeah. Funny how we say that.
I think it's what humans call a metaphor.
A hyperbole.
That too.
I'm trying not to say something that like crosses the line right now. So let's just move on.
Okay. Why are you
Okay.
always so half empty, Turner?
1-1. Because sometimes I have to toggle between my streamer mode and my caster mode.
I see.
And streamer mode, Eterna, would not be acceptable on the caster desk. So when I don't say something, that's me telling myself, hey, Turna, don't say it.
Calm down, calm down.
Calm down. Calm down. And that's exactly what RRQ needs to do. They need to calm down and they need to go back to their strengths and really think about things as the audience are thinking about what they voted earlier on. They dominated in game number 2. So how can RRQ still win game number 3? Drumroll, please. There you go. 70% comfort hero for Skylar.
I see. So,
and again, you mentioned about the
hey man,
Skylar, Alice.
I thought I was getting redemption. I honestly thought Skylar was going to redeem himself for Season 7 Alice because, yeah, Season 7 Alice wasn't that good and he was getting a ton of hate because of that. But I trust him. That game proved that maybe, yeah, he fits the marksman or the backline role a bit better. Maybe stick to Skylar picks, you know? Leave the Alice to Aaron Shiki.
Leave the Alice to Aaron, but I don't know. It's a respectable attempt from RRQ to really adapt, you know, do something cool. But we're just talking about the smiles, how important the smile is for KSQ in the drafting phase. You don't see a lot of smiles right now. Is that a sign?
Oh, he's smiling. Look at
He's
him.
smiling.
Okay, now he is.
He's enjoying his time up there.
He's like, all right, guys, maybe that didn't work out. Let's try something else.
Something crazier.
I think though, with the game going very chaotic like that, you could see that RQ are definitely they don't know what to do. Like when it was super chaotic, Evo's Glory kept on going for pickoffs, and with pickoffs, you actually do make it chaotic. You stagger the formation. The Kaja, that's why it was banned out by RQ in the second phase, if you guys remember, game 1.
That's why the classical Chaos Derby.
It's a new version
The new
right
version.
here. But now the Fanny, the Yi, banned once more. Going with that solution they found in game number 2. Coach Age trying to replicate the same kind of success, but for RRQ, immediately the link.
Always on the way.
Now, are they gonna let go of the... Oh, hang on a minute. With Evo's banning with the Mathilda as well. So what is taking precedent in first phase? In the first pick for Evos, with the Mathilda that was so hotly contested, it was even banned by RRQ in game 2. It's banned by them.
Exactly. That's why this third drafting phase is a lot more interesting than before. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. It turns out their choice is Phoveus. So Evos with the Ling being banned out. Do they go for the Edith that they found success on earlier on? The Flex, they still stick with that. But RQ now, do they still want to go for the Arlets and Nolan?
Huh. Arlet and Nolan. Now with the Ling in the picture, in theory, it's alright. But, yeah, the Fanny is also banned as well. All of these pesky, long-range mobility heroes like the Ling and the Fanny, it's not in the picture any longer. So maybe the Nolan is that important, but they snatch away the Faramis, and that's the signature Ruby, the flex potential as well.
But this is a Valentina pick for sure for Evo's Glory. Then they could go for... Yeah, Valentina for sure. The other pick probably... I think picking up a pick for Annabelle would be safe too here early on. Maybe a Nolan for them.
Huh. Right, the Nolan picked up by Annabelle might work here, but is this RRQ hinting at going for something like the Roger that has been so successful in the hands of Zertsujin? Now with the Luo Yi that was banned in the second phase by Evos themselves. Back in the mix. Now it's getting a bit interesting. Evos won't be able to match the Nether Realm, but they're gonna have that macro advantage. But look at the Joy! Wait, what is going on right here?
Joy? Jungle?
Yeah, it should
Most
be
likely.
jungle. No way goes gold lane, right?
Joy EXP, the throwback?
Oh, the throwback to M4.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I think it should just be the Joy in the jungle here with the Nolan matchup, yeah.
Agreed. I mean, we have to go really far back if you're really trying to theorize, you know, where these heroes are gonna go. We haven't seen the Joy and the Luo Yi alone for quite a while at this point.
So with that being said, does the Joy still have that same pressure that it used to have? I mean, with all the changes and all the nerfs to the Joy.
So now you're not immune to shot control, but you are immune to slows technically. On the side of Evos here, there are two solid shot control tools, but we've seen that with the right mindset, I guess, with the right backup, Fabian, I think, pulled up his Joy once. Yeah, I do not remember against which team though.
Yeah, but he did play the Joy once this season. Araki Hoshi, I think this time it's good to get rid of the Kaja. Because the Kaja Loyi would be even scarier than what we saw previously in Game 2. The Kaja in itself was already super scary. Kaja Loyi, I think this was brought up by TLID actually last season when they were still called Aura. It was Yaoi and in the mid lane, Yezkiel. Yeah, the Loyi combo with the Kaja, Loyi with Tigreal. Let's see. Oh, it's actually going to be the Minotaur ban. So they'll leave the Kaja open, I'm guessing, because they already have a Ruby. So trying to deal with the Kaja through the Ruby pick. But still, I'd say with the Loyi, this is a dangerous pick to be left open like this.
Yeah, it's definitely good synergy. And you have to remember that back when it was initially shown in MPL ID, Loyi Kaja was a thing that Rebellion was very fond of bringing out, was using with ODCS's great pickoff style. Now with the Claude banned away though, seems like Evos are certain that they want something good, something AoE based for Skylar right here. But the Claude though, banned away, Mirko. Is it that important?
I think it's because they have a Loyi. They want to be very fast with it, and Claude is very, very safe when it comes to escaping, right? That battle mirror image gets you out real quick, quicker than even a Moskov. So in this particular situation, I'd say that's a pretty good ban.
Well, okay. Let's wait and see here. The first pick in the second phase for RRQ. I think card control in theory should be what they're looking for. Bit of survivability as well. So now there's still flex potential here between the Gato Kacha and the Ruby. But for Evos, they're going to be forced to expose the whole hand right here, right now. It's a very mid-game, mid-range, close-range oriented team fight. I feel like more damage would really serve them well. But like you mentioned, Mirko, the pickup potential is what they're able to use to really pressure RRQ, even though in theory, RRQ could have really matched it as well.
So what's the choice here for Dreams? Assuming that Edith is going to the hands of Psychots. You mentioned the Kaja.
Yep.
There's a Franco. Oh, there it is. Harith. Okay, Harith in the gold lane. And then the Akai.
Wow. Whoa. Interesting. The heavy spin for the neutral objective play, the ability to scatter everyone and push them away perhaps from the Netherrealm. You can see the idea, but Loyi Akai?
Yeah.
What's the idea there? You teleport and pin 4 members with a hurricane, with the heavy spin? That feels so idealistic.
There's a lot of room for error for sure. If that's the combination that they're thinking. And RRQ close things off with a Moskov.
We did see the Akai last time actually picked by Evo's Glory as well. It was up against a Jawhead. That one makes sense, right? You want to try to disengage from that Jawhead initiation, for the Jawhead pickoffs as well. But the Akai here, I understand it against the Faramis and the Loyi. I guess we'll just have to see how it plays. It gets played here by Evo's Glory. Dreams, very good on the Akai. Mr. Kaon, still full smiles.
That's good. That's a good sign.
Well,
right?
It is.
Right, guys?
The lineup rating, though, hey, it still favors Evos. I think all 3 games it has favored the side of Evos, but we've seen already from game number 1 that it's not a thing. It's not a surefire deal. EXP Gatot, though. Wow. Let's go. That's the dangerous, high damage survivability style that Tyrant just loves.
One hand on a cliff, and the other already in mid-air. The final breath for Evos, if they still want to make their playoff run, their playoff dream live. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, for the final game in the classical derby between Evos Glory and Rex Regum Kaon.
Let's see it here, folks. Will Evo's Glory still be able to keep that dream, though it's far from reach, alive? Or will RRQ take it away from them, snatching it away from their corpse as they take them down this game? 1-1, best of 1. It comes down to this game.
Looking at the respect right here, Nadco and Skylar both running the Purify, but so does Rins being on that Faramis. That's gonna be a fully set together actually for Dreams on the Akai. Weapon mastery for Harith, so they do expect that this game might go a bit later into the late game.
Sutsujin?
Yes?
The emblem?
Oh, Sutsujin with the temporal rain there. Getting more cooldown reduction when you use your ultimate. In theory, it works well for the Joy, right? You pop the electrifying beats and you get more mobility tools. Just jump in there, do some damage. But look at this.
Sutsujin actually missing out there because Dreams flickered out, so he's unable to get the reset to go for the rhythm, but for the electrifying beats. It's also, an abysmal stat for Annabelle, 0-5 on the Nolong.
Wow. I mean, I think last season we were just talking about how good Annabelle is on this Nolan, but I guess it's a different time and it hasn't really been generous on him either. For both teams, it's still a waiting game, but you can see Edoc on the Ruby, 6 wins, 2 losses. A lot more aggressive here. This pick was available in the previous game, by the way, but RRQ opted for that Gatot Kacha. Now, look at this.
Annabelle starting to turtle up already. Dreams, not level 4 just yet. Edoc, not level 4 either. Sutsujin spotted out. Psychots able to find him. Good headbutt away. Sutsujin with the electrifying beats already and the temporal rain as Avatar comes in. Psychots or Shadow Flicker, Retribution. Annabelle wins it again. Sutsujin unable to get the Retribution down. Dyron forced back. Rin's gonna be knocked up now as Dreams. Looks for a pick. No Purify on Rin's. Early win for the Tigers.
To begin with, RQ didn't have the best of starts either, even if they wanted to go for that contest. Sutsujin was a level below at level 4 as compared to Annabelle, who was at level 5 at the time, and the setup really wasn't there. RQ still went in for the commit for the contest, and now they're the ones falling behind.
They're also forced to show Sutsujin very, very early on. Look at that. I think Sutsujin still get that one? That camp? I believe he did. Not quite so sure. But again, he showed himself so early on right there, and you would usually expect Dyron or Edoc to make the first move early on, but look at this.
Heavy spin, pinning him down as well. Psychots rotating over the Earth Shatter.
Oh!
And wow, well played by Dreams using the flicker to get to Rins so that the Netherrealm doesn't get in range of Edoc.
Creative use of that heavy spin. Now, RRQ on the back foot, already feeling the pressure, most definitely. 1k gold lead. And unlike game number 1, RRQ have not been able to really farm up with the same efficiency, especially because Annabelle is clearing so much faster here. Level 7, but look at this.
The taunt down as well. Annabelle, can he escape from this? Sutsujin reading it out. Unfortunately, unable to get through the wall. Gets the electrifying beats down. Edoc missing the I'm offended. Uncharacteristic mistakes from RRQ as Evos take control of the game.
This isn't a great start for RRQ. It looks like Dreams will be pulled back just a little bit. There's no follow-up whatsoever. As we take a look at the audience prediction, 84% for RRQ. Talking about RRQ, Dyron in a 2v1.
As Revitalize and gets back to technically just full HP there.
It's a good move for Dyron to just pull away the attention. And right now, I think the eyes are still on the jungle. Annabelle farming so fast, and he's leaving Sutsujin behind. Only ahead by 1 level at this point, but look at the setup for RRQ. They're trying to look for something, but it seems like Evos feel like they can actually match this fighting potential.
Again, still, Sutsujin is a level below of Annabelle. Let's see the setup for RRQ.
Psychots, Earth Shatter Flicker. Did not connect onto anyone. Dyron says Ini Bencana with the emote.
The disaster, for those of you who don't understand the translation. We haven't seen a diversion play. Evos can try and go for something like that, but Edoc,
Part 2, Dreams walking up with the headbutts. Amon Force already onto Edoc now with the Earth Shatter. Connecting early with the armor. Primal Wrath coming down as the taunt is able to stop him now with the I'm offended as well, but now it's a heavy spin to bring them all the way back. Edoc taken down. Dyron with the Avatar gets out, but it is a win for Evo's Glory. Turtle number 2, as it is going to be traded by a turret in the bottom lane.
Let's see, Skylar is looking for a little bit of a trade in the bottom lane. Still able to get it. So it is a small win for the Kings. But unfortunately for them, Evo's gonna be able to strike back with that tier 3 turret in the top side.
I mean, it's a nice move and all, but all things considered, I think Skylar is still behind by about 200 to 300 gold, even after taking down that turret. I have a small brief recess here with the MPL Streamer program, looking at Evos' Alyssa.
She doesn't know yet.
No. Always takes a bit of a,
there's a delay,
couple of moments.
From live. Let's see what. I mean, Evos are winning, so she still looks kind of concerned in a way,
She's
As everyone would be.
Let's see. Reaction.
Hi!
When are we going to see Eterna?
She looks nervous. Eterna?
Yeah, are we not going to see Eterna with the MPL Streamer program?
I don't restream a lot. To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair. But let's go back into the game. Skylar already dealing some damage into the turret there from Evos. And he should be able to get it. So another trade back from RRQ.
Bit of a trade back, and there's no way for Evos to kind of match it on the other side now. So all things considered, Evos has the gold advantage, and yet still it's going to be even trades. But look at his diversion.
Oh my god, wait.
Tight
Cut Scott on the wrong side of the wall. Oh, they're all seen. Earth Shatter connecting on towards him. Edok getting offended onto 4 with a heavy spin, disengages them. Edok inside of the Netherrealm gets caught, and then Natco will be able to pick up the kill with Zaman Force already placed out as well. Sutsujin walking up, trying to go for it. Natco brought back by the Stampede. Now the electrifying beats onto Psychots. Dyron picking up the kill, and just like that, the Kingdom have arrived. Annabelle Fracture almost getting Skylar and Rinse together. The buy one, get one combo, but Dyron is right there to zone him away.
1-for-2 trade, and the Kingdom in the MPL Arena, they go wild. It looks like Drees will be spotted out here, and he's on a sliver of health, but so is Rinse and Dyron.
Good headbutt away. Dyron's going to be taken out by the Fracture. Sutsujin very low, already using the electrifying beats. Evo's Glory have recovered their position around the turtle. They should be a complete 3 perfect turtle for Annabelle. Wow.
No answer from RRQ whatsoever in terms of these neutral objectives. And it looks like when it comes down to the trades as well, there's not much that RRQ have found in return.
That's a crazy development there. The fact that Evos went for the diversion play and it resulted in a massive swing and a momentum to RRQ. And then RRQ greedily going for the neutral objective when they're just so low on HP that they're just in so much danger, particularly Dyron. Now it's back to the waiting game, but Evos definitely have had benefits from this aggressive style that RRQ are displaying. If you take a look at the items, it's only a Blood Wings and the Genius Wand for Sutsujin. So he can do a lot of damage over time though. Skylar, as we mentioned earlier, was behind in gold, but he has caught up actually gaining the advantage right there as we speak, farming in the jungle, but also taking away some of that gold away from Sutsujin though. You have to keep in mind there's limited resources. Diversion though.
Okay. Oh my god, Sutsujin dreams of a quicker forward. Good move by Sutsujin. Getting out. That's a whole lot of resources burnt out. Edok missing out the I'm offended. Getting caught by the Yang reaction now. Avatar the Guardian to the back line, but Rin's gonna be caught somehow. How? How did Rin disappear? Dyron isolated all alone, now taken out by Natco and Clockhood. Oriki Hoshi in shambles. Dream spotting out Sutsujin. This is a 2,700 gold lead for Evo's Glory.
What happened?
It was Annabelle. He came in from the sides, caught Rin's lacking immediately. Look at Sutsujin go.
Again, Clockhood force to flick around. Sutsujin coming in. The damage not enough. Clockhood getting the shielding. Clockhood surviving. And Annabelle getting the lethal ignition as Natco gets dealt with by Rins, who's walking up. Dreams goes in with a headbutt. And now we have some downtime again. But wow.
Arashi, please walk us through what happened in the past minute.
The fact that Rins has the Purify, you can't purify the damage coming in from Annabelle on that Nolan. And that's the buff we're talking about, but look at his avatar from Dyron. Interesting use of the avatar, won't be available. As the Lord is up, the wave on the top side, technically RRQ can go for the cross-map play, but the wave on the top side isn't pushed up. Skylar is grouping together with the team, and now they gotta play it really, really careful here. That Nolan is an absolute menace. With the slow on the Fracture, it's a lot more difficult for some of these heroes to get away from it. And look at this, immediately Evos, as they arrive, take away all that control.
RQ don't have the resources just yet, right? Dyron and Idok both don't have the ultimates up. RQ, they need to buy a little bit more time before they go in for the commitment. But look at Sutsujin and the way that he's pathing right now. Is it possibly? Oh, wait a second.
Annabelle brought back by the Stampede, but they get a turret off of it. Annabelle can just dash out to safety. Evos are getting these small dubs that are building up.
They're doing a great job just pressuring RRQ again and again to stick around. They're the ones dictating the pace, Evos. RRQ, they're playing a lot more reactive right here, and this is not what you normally expect. The reason why RRQ are on the top of the standings is because they've been able to actually play so well when they're ahead, when they're able to find the right kind of game plans that they're looking for from all the way from the drafting phase. Now it's looking different. It's looking like they're not quite sure how to play this. Even when you look at the combo between Dyron and Edok, you don't really know who exactly at this point in time is in charge of opening the map or going for the engage. Both Dyron and Edok have been kind of trading that role back and forth, and that inconsistency can lead to a lot of openings for Evos to take advantage of.
Now it comes down to Evo's Glory really playing with their mid-game power spike. They should be around that mid-game power spike already. And for RRQ, they're still going to have to wait for Skylar to scale up to become a monster. This is looking scary. Evos' window is about to open up.
Oh?
It's a rotational diversion to go straight to the Lord. Oof.
Dyron able to escape. Edok revealing some of the members here. Evo's Glory taking control. Annabelle with a BOD already. The onward coming down onto Edok. No full initiation just yet. Psychops knows better than to go in. Annabelle actually already losing half his HP. Dyron with the Avatar. Nako with the Holy Crystal already with Zaman Force placed in. Annabelle winning on the retreat battle as he was zoned away. Psychops getting rid of the Netherrealm, and Evo's Glory pulled back. Well played! Clean MLBB from Evo's Glory.
Where has this Evos been the entire playoffs? What was that from Annabelle as well? That shouldn't have been possible. That's a 2-for-0 trade in favor of the White
Skylar.
Tigers, and they're not done.
He has the Purify. Zaman Force over. Skylar gonna be taken out by Natko from the Harith.
It's way too much damage. The Purify can't save you from that. The Lord comes in through for the side of Evos. That tower on the bottom side is looking kind of low though. It won't fall, unfortunately, for RRQ as Evos begin their counterattack. Now RRQ with no high ground, without any advantages to take advantage of. They're just waiting around to see if they can make an outplay happen, if they can get a catch onto Annabelle, or maybe to Clocken. But in the pure front to back at this point in time, there's just way too much damage, way too much burst damage from the side of Evos for RRQ to even do anything.
Sutsujin, Holy Crystal, will that make a difference?
Diversion again up top this time. These are some very ambitious diversions from Evo's Glory. Some have actually been very sketchy, but overall, I think we go back to the keys of victory. Chaos over Kescute. RRQ Hoshi, they are struggling to go up against a very chaotic composition like this.
Yeah, nothing is really moving in a textbook fashion. Now you can see RRQ trying to find some information. Usually Rince would be in charge here to spam out some spells to try and get that vision. But now it's Edok going in vanilla, but look at this.
Good Earth Shatter to cancel that. That is a tier 2 up top taken down. Evo's Glory with the First Lord have taken 3 turrets, tier 2s. The window still open for Evos. This is still within the realm of their power spike.
What about RRQ's power spike? When will that hit? Skylar's already at 3 items, right?
He actually is already on 4 items, even with a Rose Gold, just in case Clocken and Natko get their hands on him. But if that earlier pickoff on the bottom lane is indication of anything, Skylar isn't safe at all. At 14 minutes here, you can see that at least Skylar and Syzygen are level 15. And in fact, from the side of Evos, only Annabelle is level 15. So there are moments available, but look at this.
Dream's all alone. He does have the pin down. Psychops with the onward. Now Dyron to be pinned down and bursted out. Good Netherrealm to save him. Syzygen in the midst of it all, jumping in with Avatar Clockhood. Trying to survive. Syzygen gain the elimination as Natko jumps in back and forth with the Zaman Force. Now it's Syzygen knocked up, and Annabelle with the assassination. Natko picks up a double. Evo's Glory get the winning fight. It's 2-for-1 in favor of Evos.
Oh no. 2-for-1 trade. RRQ still going to be able to clear out that top lane. But in the grand scheme of things, Evos will be able to set up for this next Lord first. They will be able to get to the neutral objective first. And if we take a look at the fun fact from Gopay earlier on, EXP Gatot Kacha, 4th time it's been used throughout the MPL regions. Still sitting at a 0% win rate, by the way. So the odds are against RRQ, even here.
This isn't working the same way that RRQ would like to have it. Now it's back to that survival mindset. And earlier, I believe Rince got taken out as well.
Yeah.
Might have came back with the passive, so it's actually a 3-for-1 for the side of Evos. The fact that Syzygen is left so far alone, in theory there are combos here. The ammo pendant into the electrifying beats from Syzygen can do a lot of damage, but so far, Evos just has not been allowing it. That heavy spin actually is just doing so much work here to just throw the formation of RRQ into chaos.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is a do or die game. Evil's the White Tigers, the last breath, but look at Dreams.
Dreams, that might have been a mistake, brother. Avatar canceled by the heavy spin, but Dreams will lose his immortality. Nako with his Amon Force now, jumping back and forth with the Chrono Dash and the Synchro Vision, but now, even with the Purify, gets a lot of shielding. Nako versus the World Enoch will be taken very low. A Spear of Destruction as Sutsujin gets rid of Annabelle, but Skylar is not able to survive. The Lord gets a swing at him. Clockwood taking a base turret in the mid lane down. Sutsujin still surviving. The Kings are holding on to their castle, to their safe haven. 2 base turrets.
And luckily for them, luckily for RRQ, these are the base turrets that are on the... Oh wait, no, it's luckily for Evils. It's on the opposite side. Can RRQ still survive?
I'm offended coming down. Nako, that is a mistake, but Nako goes in and down with the outplay! Nako on the Hereth is an absolute beast of a monster!
The base!
Goes in, that's another kill over to Sutsujin, who buys the winner crown, but Evo's Glory! They keep their playoff dreams alive! They shatter the win streak! They beat the Kings!
This was a battle between heaven and earth. Everything was on the line for the White Tigers. And they have done it! They reverse swept the Kings of Kings, #1 on the standings as #9. RRQ thought that today was the day that they tame the beast once again. But this time around, Evos show otherwise.
Who would have expected this outcome? Who other than Papulong, the visionary? He somehow knew. 2-1 for Evos. Not able to win against anyone on the longest lose streak. With everything looking so dire, they pull up an upset against #1, against a team that is being hyped up to represent us in M6.
What the heck? Divine intervention. Stopping Evos from being eliminated from playoffs. This game would have been it, folks. This match would have been it. It would have been Evos knocked out with a match win. Folks, the impact of this one match could change everything. RRQ now. It looked like the upper bracket slot was going to be safe for them, but this might have changed things.
And maybe this is the answer that the White Tigers have severely needed. After so many shakeups to their roster, maybe Divine Intervention shows us that it's not Go, that it's Annabelle, Dreams, Clockun, and Psychots. Maybe they are the answer to the prayers of all the Evos fans around the world to still make it to the playoff stage.
It was a respectable attempt from both teams, man. It was that intense. But moments like this, like you said, it just feels like divine intervention. Everything that could have gone wrong for RRQ really went south. Even this pickoff, in theory, RRQ would not have splinched it, botched it like this. But man, Evos just found those moments, man. They have done it.
They truly have. And let's talk to them. Let's talk to the victors. Let's talk to Evo's Glory.
Sang raja dicakar oleh sang macan putih, Evos Glory! Wow, tapi sebelum Monica mau nanya-nanya dengan Evos Glory, ada yang menarik perhatian Monica di sini. Bagaimana Evos Fam memberikan salam salaman dengan Kingdom begitu manis. Mana tepuk tangannya bukan cuma buat Evos Glory, tapi juga untuk Evos Fams. Luar biasa, akhirnya finally. Kayaknya kata yang tepat nih untuk diomongin ke Evos Glory. Welcome back Evos Glory! Wow, akhirnya finally setelah lose streak sekarang ada harapan lagi. Kemenangan kedua selama di stage MPL Indonesia. Tapi sebenarnya Monica mau mewakili pertanyaan yang banyak banget tersebar selama ini. Siapa yang mau jawab? Mungkinkah Annabelle? Apa yang sebenarnya terjadi? Kenapa begitu sulit Evos Glory untuk bangkit? Apa yang membuat EVOS Glory begitu sulit untuk bangkit di season 14?
Boleh ulang nggak?
Apa yang membuat EVOS Glory sulit bangkit di season 14?
Ya mungkin dari kami telat adaptasi lah, kami juga player banyak salah. Jadi kayak kita kurang catch up meta yang sekarang, patch sekarang gitu. Mungkin buat sekarang kita udah coba nemu patch kita sendiri lah sama jati diri kita.
Jati diri kalian, apakah berarti ini kalian percaya diri kah dengan game-game selanjutnya juga?
Ya karena ada posisi kayak gini ya kami pasti all nothing tulus saja. Soalnya ada apalagi yang diharapin, gak ada yang diharapin lagi kita.
Wow, tapi juga ada di samping Annabelle dong, sama-sama ini. Welcome back, Captain Psychots. Wow, Captain Psychots akhirnya ini kemenangan pertama di season 14. Bagaimana rasanya? Apalagi kemenangan pertama di season 14 melawan sang rival RRQ nih.
Kalau dari gue sendiri sih seneng banget kan. Soalnya kemenangan ini buat EVOS Fams.
Buat EVOS Fam dong, wow. Emangnya EVOS Fam begitu setia? Tetap memberikan dukungan. Tapi ada yang menarik juga nih, kalau ngelihat tadi di samping Psychots ada Annabelle, Monica mau balik lagi ke Annabelle. Annabelle, gimana rasanya ketemu dengan jungler idolanya, role modelnya. Apalagi tadi, solo kill, aduh retrinya menang terus.
Ya senang lah, soalnya kan kayak bisa bersaing sama Sutsujin kan. Soalnya emang menunggu juga match ini. Soalnya emang pengen ketemu Arthur lagi, karena kalah di leg 1.
Karena kalah di leg 1, tapi gimana setelah ketemu di leg 1 dan leg kedua, apakah ini menjadi ajang balas dendamnya Annabelle? Makanya Annabelle makin ganas tuh.
Ya gak ada balas dendam sih, cuman pengen ngalahin. Pasti jadi Arthur juga pengen ngalahin gue.
Oke, tapi ada yang menarik juga, karena sebenarnya kalau dilihat tadi tuh, ini prediction para caster-caster yang bertugas hari ini. Semuanya prediksinya itu 2-0 guys buat RRQ. Tapi ternyata kalian menjawab dengan memberikan kemenangan pada kali ini. Kalau biasanya kan Monica nanyain pesan-pesan buat EVOS Fam atau pesan-pesan buat sang tim lawan. Boleh nggak sih kalian mau kasih pesan-pesan apa nih buat caster yang hari ini prediksinya tuh 2-0. Nolnya buat kalian tapi kalian membalikan keadaan.
Pesan buat siapa?
Buat caster-caster yang hari ini prediksinya kalian tuh kalah 2-0 tapi kalian menjawab dengan kemenangan.
Ya prediksi aja gitu pendapat mereka kan. Ya dari kami ya kami juga sadar kami lagi cupu.
Oh mungkin Klokun mau nambahin nih. Mungkin Klokun atau Dreams mau nambahin. Apa nih pesan-pesan mungkin jawaban-jawaban yang ingin disampaikan kepada yang prediksi kalian mungkin bakalan sulit untuk memenangkan game hari ini?
Apaan tuh, ngasih apaan?
Ke caster yang tadi prediksi, ke mungkin ada super fans yang begitu mungkin sulit nih EVOS Glory buat bangkit gitu.
Ya terima kasih ya buat caster yang udah prediksi.
Oh, caster-caster terima kasih katanya langsung diangkat jempolnya. Oke, tapi mau nanyain Klokun dulu dong. Klokun, masih Klokun. Klokun, gimana rasanya match up dengan para rookie dari RRQ?
Match up
dengan RRQ, tapi kalian kan ketemunya dengan rookie-rookinya dari RRQ. Kamu match up-nya sama Rims.
Jago.
Jago. Tapi di leg 1, leg 2 perbandingannya seperti apa tuh?
Masih sama-sama jago.
Sama-sama jago, tapi di leg 2 kalian yang menang.
Ya emang rezekinya di EVOS berarti.
Rezekinya di EVOS. Tapi ada Dreams juga dong, Dreams. Selain Klokun, kamu juga nih yang ketemu sama rookie match up-nya dengan Idok. Gimana kalau kata Klokun kan ya jago, kalau dari seorang Dreams?
Bagus kok, mekaniknya juga tinggi dia.
Perbedaan?
Kan masih muda.
Kan masih muda, kan Dreams juga masih muda?
Enggak. Udah tuwir.
Oh, tapi tetap jago karena kali ini juga berhasil meraih kemenangan. Dan tentunya ada yang di samping Monica dari tadi, udah Monica gemes banget mau nanyain. Natko, akhirnya menang nih lawan Skylar. Itu, akhirnya menang nih lawan Skylar. Apakah ini balas dendamnya?
Ya enggak juga sih, emang menang aja. Kebetulan menang aja. Tapi kan banyak match.
Masih banyak match, tapi khusus untuk RRQ, ngelawan RRQ. Karena di leg pertama Natko harus merelakan kemenangannya. Tapi kali ini berhasil. Mungkinkah ini balas dendamkah atau seperti apa tuh? Udah puas?
Belum puas sih, tapi nggak tahu Lexa tuh nggak main soalnya.
Oh iya, Lexa tuh nggak main ya, tapi ini udah ketemu Skylar. Karena sebelumnya kan ngomong mau ketemu Skylar nih, udah ketemu. Gimana tuh rasanya setelah match up?
Ya udah seneng aja sih.
Ada preparation yang mungkin siap-siapnya spesial gitu nggak?
Ya nggak ada lah, kita fokus sama diri sendiri dulu aja.
Fokus ke diri sendiri. Ada yang mau ditambahin Dreams? Ada yang mau ditambahin? Kayaknya Dreams senyum-senyum dari tadi nih.
Gak ada, Mek, apa? Kagak mau. Gak ada.
Gak ada. Dan tentunya perjalanan dari EVOS Fam seperti EVOS Glory yang seperti yang disampaikan Natko ini fokus ke diri sendiri karena masih ada perjalanan selanjutnya. Psychots, kalian besok bakalan ketemu dengan tim Liquid Indonesia. Di leg 1 harus mengakui kekalahan dengan game poin 2-1. Sekarang mungkinkah kemenangan hari ini membawa booster buat kalian, semangat yang lebih untuk ketemu dengan TLID besok?
Ya buat gua ya hari ini tuh bisa jadi buat boost kita di next match-nya lagi. Mungkin buat tim Liquid ya, kita kasih game seru aja. Soalnya kita semoga bisa kasih yang lebih baik lah.
Kasih yang lebih baik, ngomongin yang lebih baik Monica mau kutip nih. Karena sebelumnya tim Liquid Indonesia ada Aaron Shiki yang bilang ya, pesan-pesan buat EVOS katanya udahlah kasih game yang terbaik tapi kayaknya gak bakalan gitu.
Kita lihat aja besok sebenarnya. Gue nggak mau banyak ngomong aja, yang penting kita main aja dulu.
Yang penting main aja itu kata Kapten Psychots. Tapi Monica juga mau denger dari Anavel. Anavel ada pesan-pesan gak tuh buat tim Liquid Indonesia yang bakalan kalian hadapi?
Ya gak ada lah, mereka jago. Omongan mereka sesuai dengan skill mereka.
Oke, dan kita akan lihat bagaimana pembuktiannya nanti. Tapi hari ini boleh dong sekali lagi mana aumannya EVOS Fam untuk EVOS Glory. Dan itulah kemenangan dari EVOS Glory hari ini menambah nyawa harapan untuk bisa melangkah lebih jauh di babak playoff. Tapi tentunya Broadcaster akan membedah lebih jauh bagaimana kemenangan dari EVOS Glory kali ini. So silakan casters, back to you.
Congratulations once again to the White Tigers.
What
One of
the
the
heck?
biggest upsets we've had this
The
season.
biggest. The biggest. Ninth first?
Huh?
It ain't over till it's over.
It really isn't.
Match point Evos.
Proud of them. proud
Match
of them.
point Evos. When the going gets tough, man, they're just something else. What is
Wow.
going on, dude?
That was ridiculous. Natko became Prime Marco. Dreams became Chaknu. Prime Chaknu.
Just prime
He
everything.
became Prime
dude.
Donkey. He became Prime Evos M1. What happened? Is it a buff every time you go up against RRQ for Evos?
I guess it must be, right? That's why the rivalry is just so good. Even people were thinking, right? We've heard people say that, man, this classic derby, it can't be that good, right? It's number 1 against number 9. But now we're saying it again, right? You never know, dude. This classic derby is a classic derby for a reason. Almost never disappoints. It was a close game and there was intense moments, but it really felt like Evos were the ones in full control at every single time, man. RRQ were the ones trying to force the issue again and again. And they just fell short. Evos has finally found the winning recipe. The right coach, the right players, the right combination of players as well.
And the right MVP. Player of the match goes to Anavel from game 1, game number 2. He was able to get game number 3, I think. If we take a look at the votes there, back to back. Anavel, 416 KDA. This kid again. Ling, Nolan. What is he made of?
He's made of, I don't know.
Tiger. I don't know, man. Where has this Annabelle been? A lot of people have been asking, begging for this Annabelle to make a comeback appearance. And right here, you can see that RRQ missing engages, missing skills, and Evo's immediately jumping on the opportunity. And look at how Annabelle is playing, dude. With the space that his team is able to find for him, he's just so on point with a lot of these moments. And knowing again that the buff, right, the technical buff to the Fracture is used to its maximum potential. Even when they're playing for the pickoffs, RRQ, you do see that they are just always one step behind almost. And even when they do have all this AoE that in theory allows them to get on the back line, it's like they overcommit. It's like EVOs know exactly what RRQ are looking for, and they're able to just barely bait them into it, barely get out of those bad situations. And the Akai roam that we had so many questions about. Everyone, I mean, we were just saying, is that really a thing? What's the combo here? Akai with the low Yi? How is that supposed to work? You group everyone together and then you smack them against the wall? That turns out it's just a great tool used to just shut down all this team fight potential coming in from RRQ. And maybe that's the winning formula that they have now laid out for a lot of teams to really crack the code.
I mean, Evos have taught us that anything is possible. So let's take a look at the comms and let's take a look at the UBS golden moments.
Gue ada di sini ya guys.
Ya liatin Psycho tadi nih, bisa kita trap itu.
Boleh.
Lihat Psycho.
Lihat gue guys.
Iya, gue liat.
Sabar agak jauh.
Angkat lagi. Lihat gue juga. Tarik. Gue tarik lagi kok kalau kok. Imo.
Oh, splicker arrow.
Keting. Splicker.
Udah salah dia boy.
Balikin gue met on met. Nice.
Balikin.
Gas. Balikin deh.
Menang Wara.
Lihat tenis dulu.
Gak flicker dah. Nice one.
Nice.
Bisa lo
lagi nih. Sini. Udah double.
Istighfar guys.
Kebiru gede ya gue telin ya. Jangan kebiru pun kita mau merah. Ke merah gede maksudnya.
Aman. Jamet guys.
Ini gue takut ini. Masuk tele gue sini. Ayo balikin.
Gatot dulu aja.
Gatot dulu. Sikat. Gatot. Target. Haskun. Sabar gue.
Joinnya guys.
Join lu.
Gue ini nih. Kecece dia.
Mati guys. Nice.
Rata dia boy.
Atas.
Coba tuh.
Who's shot caller? Is it Cyclops or is it Dreams?
I think it's both.
It's both, I think. Or maybe Psychos was just giving out info and then Dreams can make the final call. Because that one play where he was in the bush with the Edith, it certainly was him. He was saying, like, look at me, I'm trapping. And they found the play on to Dyron right there. Good combination, especially with, the frontliners calling it out. It really was so good. You can see even Dreams and the rest of them call out the moment where Rins was going all in with that Aurora play to try and catch Dreams of all people. You hear them blurt out, whoa, he made a mistake. Capitalize, punish.
That was just... Man, I don't know what to say about this win. 17 minutes, 2-1. EVO's Glory, no one in their right mind would predict EVO's to win this. Only a certain man who made a deal with the devil, Sarpulong, who's not even casting today.
He just knows. He knows something we don't. He has that vision, man. Looking at the items, I mean, at that point, EVO's Glory were winning, but at least the main carries from RRQ Hoshi were still having a lot of damage. They have the items, Skylar and Tsujin. But even then, even when that was the case, you saw that. You have to recall back then, Skylar on the Moscow, with the rest of the team not performing, he's able to at least be a real threat. He's still able to kind of shred anyone down if they miss position. But in this game, we didn't see any of that. Even when someone was moving forward a bit more aggressively, Skylar just could not really at least 1v1 shut down any of the players coming in from the side of EVOs, showing again the coordination because they're able to layer down the spells slowly but surely. And even Natko, the guy who was ridiculed for talking a bit too much, for being that confident, he has done it against RRQ. That is a massive achievement.
Redemption.
Coming from an RRQ fan.
And also Natko. I mean, yeah, Natko, this guy was getting so much hate when he made that statement.
Exactly.
Right? The fact that he did it. He beat Skylar. Natko, congrats, man.
I feel like I'm dreaming
Props,
right now.
dude. Congrats for the win.
It doesn't feel real.
It's still a long road, right? I mean, you can be happy for this match, but you still have to win every single match, and you're still gonna have to wait for Alter Ego and Dewa to lose all their next matches. So it's a long road for Evo still.
Let's take a look at what Raralove has to say though. Raralove VV_, by the way. Defeated in the 33rd Classic Derby, how can RRQ bounce back in the next match? They said, RRQ actually has good gameplay. Maybe they just need to improve on counter heroes for initiation and the damage dealer who wasn't strong early on. I think they're referring to Alice?
Yeah, maybe Alice
damage
and
dealer who wasn't
Moscow,
strong
right?
early
Because
on. Oh yeah, Moscow.
I just want to say, Keys of Victory were pretty darn accurate. Strong side Natko every single time. punishing Rin's overextension every single time. Chaos over Cascute. Wow.
Yeah, all 6 or 8 of those win conditions
That's crazy.
were fulfilled.
That's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous. But let's take to the other.
Oh my god.
Not the loser,
This
other
is the only
team
time we see
interview.
RRQ in the losers interview.
Let's check it out.
Cascute. You better take it, Cascute, or NMM.
NMM?
One of the two.
If it's
Cascute?
someone else, I just want to hear from them.
Okay.
Sang Raja hari ini harus tunduk kepada Sang Macan Putih. Ada apa dengan Sang Raja RRQ Hoshi? Langsung aja Monica bakalan nanyain ini langsung kepada Sang Head Coach. Ada Cascute di sini. Cascute, what happened? Ada apa ini dengan RRQ?
Gak ada apa-apa.
Gak ada apa-apa.
Gak ada apa-apa, iya.
Gak ada apa-apa. Tapi tadi tuh Monica ngelihat ada apa-apa dengan draft. Karena draftnya kayaknya draft yang gak biasa nih. Karena kita ngelihat ada Cecil Gold, ada Alice Gold, ada Gatot EXP. Apakah ini udah draft terbaik dari Cascute kah?
Enggak sih. Maksudnya gimana ya, draft yang bakal dipakai aja. Emang udah kita mau pakai terus. Ya kan ada patch baru juga ya, kemarin baru ya, kayak 2 hari lah. 2 hari terus ya gak apa kita eksperimen dikit lah.
Oke, Monica tertarik dengan kata eksperimen sedikit. Eksperimen sedikit ini berarti apakah memang udah disiapin nih eksperimennya? Ah maunya nanti kita eksperimennya di match ini, match ini, match itu gitu. Udah disiapin, di plan nggak?
Ya dong kan, goals kita kan ya biar lolos sampai playoff. Jadi ya kita buka semua yang menurut kita potensial. Jadi ya gitu. Mulai dari sekarang kan, mumpung patch baru juga.
Mumpung patch baru, tapi sebenarnya eksperimennya ditujukan memang khusus kah kepada sang rival EVOS Glory? Atau kebetulan aja
Kebetulan
nih?
sih, kebetulan.
Kebetulan
Ya, ya.
aja?
Iya.
Tapi setelah eksperimen nih apa yang dipelajarin akhirnya?
Ya mungkin belum terbiasa aja sih dengan itu. Jadi ya karena kan ya latihan gak terlalu banyak kan karena patch-nya terus. Jadi ketika momen-momen kalau lagi susah karena hero-nya mungkin gak terlalu nyaman. Jadi mereka bingung kan buat mau ngapain kalau lagi under. Jadi ya it's okay, pembelajaran lah bagus.
It's okay pembelajaran, siapa tahu ini bisa jadi strategi nanti ya ke playoff. Ngomongin playoff juga apa kemungkinan ini eksperimennya dimulai ketika kita udah secure playoff. Ya udah kita eksperimen aja gitu.
Enggak dong, kan goalsnya tetap kan. Habis kita udah lost playoff kan kita pengen upper. Habis upper pengen juara ya. Semoga menang sambil belajar kan lebih bagus.
Oh,
Iya.
menang sambil belajar. Tapi kan kalau kita ngeliatin Derby Classic nih, aduh antusiasme luar biasa. Antusiasme dari EVOS Fam, dari Kingdom. Kalau dari sudut pandang seorang Cascute yang bisa dibilang ini coach baru dari RRQ ya.
Ya.
Ngelihat pertarungan Derby Classic itu seperti apa sih? Apakah juga udah tertanam di hati Cascute bahwa ini adalah pertandingan harga diri?
Enggak sih, biasa aja. Kita kan ngelawan musuh apapun ya, kebetulan sekarang ngelawannya EVOS dan juga patch-nya baru banget kemarin ya, kebetulan lawan EVOS ya. Jadi kita sih tampilin yang kita mau strategi fokus sama diri kita. Jadi ya kebetulan EVOS aja, jadi nggak ada perbedaan kayaknya.
Gak ada perbedaan, jadi balik lagi akhirnya ke patch lagi ya. Kalau ngomongin patch, hari ini kan eksperimen patch tapi kurang maksimal nih hasilnya. Tapi besok kalian bakalan ketemu dengan Geek Fam.
Ya.
Ini bagaimana persiapannya? Karena udah besok nih ketemunya Geek Fam, hari ini kalian masih eksperimen dengan patch, besok seperti apa?
Besok kayaknya mungkin Baloy kan hero-nya unik juga tuh, mungkin dia eksperimen juga. Jadi ya mungkin besok aneh-aneh juga hero-nya, seru lah.
Besok bakalan seru, tapi kalau dari RRQ udah prepare banget kah untuk besok ngelawan Geek? Karena di leg 1 sih kalian menang ya, RRQ menang. Tapi udah siap kah dengan dua Baloy Aboy? Apalagi tadi kan penasaran nih sama Baloy ya dengan hero-hero uniknya.
Balik lagi nanti kan kita discuss dulu lah, kita tadi ya concern mereka anak-anak apa sama game tadi. Terus ya kalau mereka ya ada input jadi kita pakai buat besok, pokoknya gimana, aman sih.
Pokoknya aman aja, jadi ini hari ini jadi pembelajaran, jadi strategi baru siapa tahu untuk pertandingan besok hari. Aduh, Monica tuh jarang-jarang banget nih ketemunya sama Cascade RRQ di backstage. Kita akan lihat besok bakalan ketemu lagi di sini ataukah bakalan ketemu di stage dengan teman-teman dari RRQ Hoshi. Thank you banget Cascade dan juga good luck untuk next match-nya. Dan tentunya kita masih memiliki match-match selanjutnya, tapi para caster di sana juga pengen nyampein sesuatu tuh. Silakan casters, back to you.
Thank you so much, Kesq. Thank you so much, Moko, for that other interview. And I agree with Moko.
Loser interview.
We don't see them very often in the other interview.
Two
and seeing
times.
them there,
Loser interview.
other interview.
This is the
Anyway.
first time, isn't it? Is that the first time they've actually, the second time?
Second. First one was after the loss against Bigatron.
Bigatron.
Of course, he
Oh, man.
remembers.
We got you back though, right?
Huh?
We got you back though.
Yeah, and Evo's got you back.
All right.
Man, I'm still impressed. Evos, what the heck happened? Hey, now all you guys can start spamming Age out again after that performance in the draft. Go
Kinda
do
crazy,
it.
isn't it?
Do it.
Anyway, for Evos, it's still
Big fans.
a big journey ahead of them, right?
Yo.
Upcoming match, we have TLID.
My bad.
They have to win everything.
Okay,
All
you want to
of
read
this.
it out, Arashi? Go ahead.
Team Liquid ID already, whoa, and then Rebellion. So the
Ooh,
blue, the blue against the blue type deal, okay.
And then the last
and Fnatic Onyx.
That would be poetic though. If it comes down to the final match against Onyx, against the 4P champions, for them to make it to the playoffs,
Oh man,
I was saying that would be poetic.
That's crazy.
Legit, like that's an anime storyline. And we thought last season it was already anime. It was already Miracle Run. This would be.
Ultra.
Let's not jinx it. Let's not say anything. I'm actually gonna jinx the other side. Evos will not make it to playoffs. Let me just try to curse them.
yeah,
because-
it's impossible. It's just
we gotta try
Team
to.
Liquid, Fnatic
If this
Onyx.
actually happens,
Impossible.
Rudda, I don't know what to say, but I'm in for it. I'm in for the show.
Oh, next up though, RRQ against Geek Fam with a bit of history, with Geek Fam flaming to try and get RRQ back for their defeat. And you have to remember, with the changes to the patches, with us hyping up the Natalia just the whole day, the first and second match, you have to remember the nightmare in the roaming position, the
devil.
demon, the devil down below, Baloyski
The
on the
war crime
Natalia,
general.
on the other crazy roams. When the patch notes hit, I mean, Geek Fam are just something else, right? The creativity, I don't know, man. What do you want to call it? The crazy drafts
The
they're able to
Baloyski.
bring up. It's just insane. Afterwards, Dewa and Alter Ego, but they have to get Geek out of the way first.
Yeah. Take it one step at a time, folks. Geek Fam first. That in itself, one day to prepare, one day to fix these mistakes. Evos have made a blueprint already. Chaos takes them. And yeah, Geek Fam are pretty chaotic. They like to do what Evos have been doing in the last 2 games.
I think that's fair. Usually they kind of play it slow and then suddenly, boom, a surprise coming in from
bang, bada
Baloyski. But I mean, if you want a surprise as well, you have to remember you have a 10% discount and 10k GoPay coins cashback for a limited quota if you
Wow.
go and buy your tickets and you pay with GoPay. They start from 85k. Make sure you don't miss out, because just right here, I believe some people were saying, some people I know have been saying, I ain't gonna watch that. Number 1 and number 9? What could possibly happen? An upset! Okay, that's why you can't miss the action in the MPL arena, dude. You never know what's gonna happen. Especially in Season 14, we are in some really wild times.
Don't miss out. Don't miss out, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and check out the tickets on the official MPL website. And like Arashi mentioned, don't forget to check out with GoPay to get all the advantages. And if we're talking about advantages and benefits, the only thing I'm circling back to is the best ice cream in the world, right? Campina.
Campina.
Whether it be the Choco Vanilla, the Double Crunch, just everything. Double your energy to God level. Because, you know, experience the excitement of mabar or makan bareng or eating together with Tropicana Double Crunch. Hurry up and get it over at the Campina booth. Because you know, the only reason I'm casting is for Campina.
Understandable, understandable,
Legit.
right? With Campina in our talent room, we have an unlimited stock.
Unlimited,
all
guys.
you can eat Campina. And if we, let's say, you know, run out of stock, we can always just go over and click Indomart.
I could use some of that, honestly. double crunch, also double portions maybe. And it doesn't even matter because if you use Click Indomart, you can just get that instant, easy delivery at the tip of your fingers, man. You can receive your groceries in as little as 1 hour.
1 hour.
Sometimes it's even quicker.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Personal experience.
Really?
Under an hour.
Under an hour. So
Under an
maximum
hour.
is 1 hour.
Max.
Wow.
It's amazing. And
I just-
all you need to do is scroll through the comfort of your own home.
That's it?
That's it.
I don't need to touch grass. I don't need to go out.
Nope. Absolutely
Outdoors?
not. No sun, no
Dude.
nothing.
Oh, that's amazing. As a nerd myself.
The outdoors are dangerous, man. You want to stay indoors as long as possible. And to do so, you don't have to compromise your diet, your eating habits, right?
Wait, I don't?
Of course not, dude. Because when you're getting all those groceries,
How?
you want to also get that yummy choice.
What's yummy choice?
What is it, Eterna?
Why are you asking me? You're explaining it. Go ahead and continue.
It is the delicious, quick to serve, and easy to enjoy meal. And if you think it's, it has to be something generic, you know, it's like a chicken katsu or something.
Oh.
Well, they have a Nusantara menu. So you get the Indonesian, that spice, that flavor. And you get it in a short period of time. So make your MPL ID Season 14 experience taste more delicious with Yummy Choice. If you're watching at home, get some Yummy Choice. I can't imagine watching the previous game on an empty stomach. That sounds awful.
Yeah, I would like pass out.
You would pass
I
out?
think I would pass out.
Well,
I'm about to pass out.
What's this?
this
Birthday?
is the
8th birthday?
8th birthday of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Last year, it was the 7th birthday, and that was when EVOs were 7th place. Now EVOs are 8th place after that win, and it is Mobile Legends Bang Bang's 8th birthday. Coincidence? I don't know.
Ha. Interesting. Well,
Okay, so what do we do at this?
Well, you gotta take a photo or a video of the fun party festival, or simply photo or video something that you're showing that you're partying or having fun with MLBB on September the 20th all the way to the 22nd, 2024 only, of course. Upload it on Instagram, on your feed with hashtag Kesenangan Tanpa Batas. But, you know, the batas, the B, turn that into an 8 real quick. And mention MLBB's Instagram, at Real Mobile Legends ID on Instagram, and at Mobile Legends _ID on TikTok. And then you follow the official MLBB account to get more info on the special anniversary prizes. It sounds like a mouthful, but they will select 50 lucky winners. And the announcement will be made on September 30th, 2024.
Wow, that sounds so fun.
That's value.
It doesn't just sound fun, it is fun.
I love it.
You know that song? F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. And it's for recalls that you guys can get right now.
Right now, guys.
Yeah.
Get the liquid one. The liquid one's pretty cool.
Liquid PH1.
Liquid PH1. Liquid ID one is so good too. But me personally, my
Geek
favorite
Fam.
is the Geek Fam one. Ding, 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 ding. You got the little 5 dudes and they're just dancing.
I wonder how
Again.
many people are going to be looking for the EVOs one, though.
Mirko and the little 5 dudes.
Yeah, just ding, 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 ding.
Just sounds like it, man. You don't like the EVOs one after that performance?
Bam, 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 bam.
Air Force, Air
Yeah,
Force.
we gotta get that song. Everyone, personally underrated Dewa.
Dewa.
Yeah, underrated.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Okay, I'll take a look at Dewa's later.
The Rebellion one is really funny too because it's a. They are telling us how what bulls sound like because we were asking that question last
You're
season.
right.
So there you go.
Wow.
Wait, it's.
We have done it.
Yeah.
But it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna take it to the host because we do still have one more
Moko.
match ahead. But let's take a look at what Moko's doing first.
Moko, what are you doing?
See you soon.
Kalau kaki, gua juga kaget mereka bisa sejago itu karena tiba-tiba jago, makro mereka tuh bagus dan berani juga, agresif.
Mungkin 2 midnya sih tetap. Soalnya dia kan yang bikin gerak semuanya kan. Kita lebih waspada ke Rin sama Idoknya sih.
Harusnya seru banget. Mereka juga nyari poin kan. Satunya mau upper, satunya mau lolos playoff kan. Harusnya sekarang Gig sih 2-1. Sepertinya tetap Gig.
Kalau gue masih RF, soalnya ada kick. Kalau gue yang main, ya gue bakal bantai lu berdua, Kirin.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome.
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Pulsa murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, aplikasi GoPay, pulsa murah, aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama teman makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy, level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, what does the audience want to see? What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors? M6 is gonna be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
They are the curse breakers, the two-time world champions.
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moonton. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's gotta be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's gonna be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline? We went from
Join the fight.
join the fight.
Join the fight.
To the top.
To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius. I'm a genius. You're a genius. Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams?
How many are we talking? I don't know, but more regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, it's what we had last year, right?
That's true. I'm too dumb.
Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card.
2 slots?
And then 8 in the wild card. 2 slots for wild
So
card.
total
for sure.
24. Because I'm a believer that the wild card is a legit part of the tournament.
I agree.
Do they actually want smart stuff?
non-PH versus PH finals, I guess.
Non-PH, yeah.
Non-PH,
Oh, non-PH.
We got that in M5 though. What specific region do you want in the finals?
North America.
Wow.
That one is a bit.
I don't know about that one.
Let's take a flashback, I would say. Throwback to the days of the past. M1 was a great time. M2 was a great time. Every single tournament, it was great. He's got a lot to say about history.
I love history. We got to talk about logistics here, and I feel like we need to include Mara for this one because we got to talk about the stage. M1, the stage was pretty good. I feel like it really sets the tone, right? Mara, you've seen stage for M2, M3, M4 up until a few months ago. It was MSC as well. But let's not talk about MSC. We're talking about the World Series. Like, what kind of stage do you want? What about the colors?
I think the color should change depending on what stage we're in. So if it's a group stage, it'll be a different color, wild card different color, and when it's the grand final, so they know exactly, especially when you're looking back, you know exactly what which part of the tournament
Good
it will
visual
be.
storytelling
Yes.
too.
So you just have the LED, just changing the background just a little bit.
From the past, I would go to how to make M6 greater than ever, right? Greater than ever. I would say that build up a story. Because everyone loves a story, a good story to be told at the upcoming M6. So let's say, for example, not just about the players, maybe about the region itself, maybe about a team that struggled so much. We have seen a lot of teams and a lot of regions develop in the previous, I would say, M series, even MSCs and every international tournament that we have. So why don't we focus on building a story that isn't matched to any other story that we have ever heard in our life?
I think if we're going to cover story, what about something documentary style, you know, like something that you're back in M1, you're back in the place where it all began, and you cover some of the talents who have been around since M1, some of the players who have been around since M1, who have been around through several M series.
I want to talk about music video. What do you guys want to see in this music video, right? What's the song gonna sound like? What's the story?
I think it should be player orientated. I think it should still, I think instead of doing like something like we've been doing where it's its whole own thing, make it about all the M series, you know? Take moments from all of those series, take player moments, you know, that's what's gonna hype up the fans, seeing those moments.
Upbeat, like for fighting, very upbeat, a catchy line, so when they hear that line, they know it's M6, and it has to be downloadable for people to use as a ringtone.
I want the music video to be playing with the BMI. I want to see like scene changes with Claude moving through. Yeah, flashbacks, future forwards.
Cool.
Yeah, and then
the BMI, because he can go back and
I want Dexter to sing.
You want Dexter to sing?
What?
You know what? Every year we seem to always the MV, the music, something about it just misses it, right? So not just MLBB players, but the overall grand audience, right? Anybody outside of the MLBB space, I want to be able, same as Mara, like have that on the ringtone. I want to see random people who have no idea what Mobile Legends is playing it on their phones. I'm gonna be like, that's a dope song.
So I got a leak.
What's the leak?
M6, we're gonna use a new format.
What format?
They're changing it?
Why?
You know, all the way from M1, all the way to M5, I've always thought, especially M1 to M4.
Single elims, we've done that before. We've done double elims, you know.
We've done group stages, we've done
We also done no eliminations at the group stage.
We've done no eliminations.
Good times. Hate that.
This time, it's gonna be a Swiss format.
Like cheese?
What Swiss format?
What is that? What is that?
There's no going back from here if you start.
You know what the Swiss format is?
Actually, yeah, I do.
What is it?
Okay, so let's keep it very simple, right? So for this M6, I'm thinking we're gonna be bringing 16 teams, and then we'll make the total. If you win 3 times, you'll advance forward. Lose 3 times, you're gonna get knocked out.
Oh no, you play with everybody.
You play with everybody. 1-0 beats 1-0, so everybody starts with 2 groups. Group A, Group B. 8 teams here, 8 teams in B. Then,
every single time they have to fight, we're gonna redraw.
Wait.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Wait. Who's doing the redraw?
Yeah, who's doing the redraw? I want to know this.
Don't worry.
Because is it gonna be us?
Don't worry.
I don't.
I mean, I think it should be Mara. No, I think it should be Mara.
You know what? I think so too, but I've suffered.
I suffer.
We have suffered.
I cannot draw anymore.
So
now it's Gideon's turn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wolf, Gideon, Wheezy. Whoa, wait a minute.
Is we're gonna have Yasu and KB do it. Because we don't want to do it anymore. Me and LaFell,
we've had enough.
We've had enough.
Good idea.
So we will do the draws ourselves.
You will have to suffer the wrath.
Is it alright if I had all the Filipino teams and the Indonesian teams in one group?
You know what? Nah.
Dikasih sabar turun-turun, akhirnya penantian RRQ menjadi obat atas King Slayer.
Kalau Arki, gua juga kaget mereka bisa sejago itu karena tiba-tiba jago, makro mereka tuh bagus dan berani juga, agresif.
Mungkin 2 mita sih tetap. Soalnya dia kan yang bikin gerak semuanya kan. Kita lebih waspada ke Rin sama Edoknya justru.
Harusnya seru banget. Mereka juga nyari poin kan. Satunya mau upper, satunya mau lolos playoff kan. Harusnya sekarang gig sih 2-1. Sepertinya tetap gig.
Kalau gue masih Eren. Soalnya ada kick. Kalau yang main ya gue bakal bantai lu berdua dong. Kirin.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru, awesome.
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Pakaman murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Pulsa murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
MPL Arena, mana suaranya? Wow, match penutupan. Akhirnya kita berada di match penutupan di minggu ke-7 hari kedua hari ini yang akan mempertemukan antara Fnatic Onyx dan Rebellion Esports. Yang mana kita tahu Fnatic Onyx biasanya di season-season sebelumnya begitu mulus perjalanannya menuju upper bracket di regular season untuk melaju ke babak playoff. Tapi sepertinya di season kali ini perjalanannya oleh Fnatic Onyx ini agak terseok-seok. Karena kalau kita lihat the 4P champion kita Fnatic Onyx di season ini di leg 2 belum meraih kemenangan sama sekali. Tapi tentunya ini memberikan harapan untuk kita melihat apakah Fnatic Onyx hari ini akan memberikan kemenangan di leg kedua kali ini dan menambah harapan untuk bisa bangkit naik ke peringkat atas dan secure upper bracket. Tapi sebaliknya juga tentunya Rebellion Esports di sini yang berada di zona merah masih berusaha untuk mencari strategi-strategi yang terbaik agar bisa at least paling tidak bisa masuk ke babak playoff. Dan siapa tahu kalau hari ini menjadi momentum mereka bisa meraih poin-poin yang bisa diamankan supaya bisa semakin aman posisinya keluar dari zona merah. Dan tentunya di sini Rebels dan juga Sonic sudah begitu semangat. Kayak Monica mau dengar dong, mana suara semangatnya Rebels? Jangan mau kalah dong, Sonic, mana suaranya? Rebels dan Sonic sudah begitu siap. Terima kasih untuk seluruh dukungannya. Dan tentunya thank you untuk MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Dan tentunya thank you untuk official e-wallet GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports Hidea. Dan tentunya ada official gold partner by UBS Gold. Dan tak lupa thank you untuk partner in esports kita. Ada Kambina, Head and Shoulders, Oraimo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome dan juga WeDrink. Tak lupa juga thank you untuk para suppliers kita. Ada Erigo, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice dan juga Saturdays. Dan tentunya MPL Indonesia Season 14 supported by PBSI. Dan tanpa berlama-lama lagi karena kita akan melihat apakah di leg kedua kali ini hal yang terjadi di leg pertama akan terulang kembali. Apakah Fnatic Onyx akan memenangkan pertarungan dengan Rebellion Esports kali ini? Ataukah sebaliknya Rebellion Esports akan membalaskan dendam pada leg yang pertama? So, tanpa berlama-lama lagi, MPL Arena kita sambut inilah match terakhir, match penutupan hari ini antara Fnatic Onyx dan Rebellion Esports.
2 matches are now in the past, ladies and gentlemen, but we move forward to our final match of the day here at week 7, day number 2 of MPL ID season 14. Welcome to the English broadcast. My name is Eterna. Alongside with me is Mirko, as well as Arashi. And our final match of the day, Fnatic Onyx, our 4-peat defending champions, going head-to-head against Rebellion. And now the thing is, this is a matchup that maybe in the past we would know the results for, right? But to this point, to this day, after everything we've seen so far here in week number 7, can we really say this is a sure win, especially now that Fnatic Onyx are sitting at a 3-time lose streak?
Especially after the Classic Derby just wrapped up. And yeah, number 9 went up, number 9 up against number 1. Number 9 came out on top, right? Who knows? Currently, number 9 is going to be Rebellion. Number 5 is Fnatic Onyx. Fnatic Onyx are on a 3-match win. I was so used to saying win streak for Fnatic Onyx. They're on a lose streak, folks. And it's not looking good because they've always been able to get top 2 in the regular season.
As it shows, the journey to the playoffs, the end of the Sky King era, question mark. They've always been in the first place or the second place, at least in the regular season. But now in season 14, more than ever, it's really looking like that first and second place spot is slipping further and further away from reach from the Sky Kings. 3 times the lose streak, all those matches going 0-2. Man, against Geekdom, RRQ, and Team Liquid. Against a Rebellion, again, people have great expectations for Team Onyx, for Fnatic Onyx. They're still doing really, really well. And if you saw the last time they were up against RRQ, you can see that there definitely was potential. But overall, there's just small things in the execution, maybe a bit of miscommunication. You can see moments where it really seems like RRQ were the ones who were able to find the more decisive moments. So, especially in that EXP lane, a lot of questions on Rez, on the shoulders of Rez. Has he actually done enough to really fill in the hole that is left by Lutpi? And even before that, by Boots as well. Can he kind of improve enough to really round out their composition so that Onyx can go back to their tip-top form where at least every single member on their team is a legitimate threat for their opposition?
Let's hope they do, because by the way, ladies and gentlemen, it's Buddy Kyrie's birthday.
Buddy?
Buddy Kyrie's 19th birthday. L Buddy.
Why are we calling him Buddy?
Oh, it's I don't know.
Is it because of that picture?
Yep.
That story?
Yep, did a quote Buddy on his story.
Buddy. Oh,
right?
Yeah. They're best buddies.
Yeah, so I'm assuming that's his title now, Buddy?
Wait, are those glasses that he's wearing? Buddy Kyrie? Oh, wait, we gotta talk about Mr. Akudemi International first.
It's Adi, the Sky King co-pilot. Number 1 total kill in MPL ID season 14 for Fnatic Onyx.
Wait, what?
Wait, hang on a minute. Is this correct?
Fnatic Onyx are number 1 in total kills. There you go.
Yeah,
the team stat. Yeah.
Total assists as well in MPL ID season 14. 1,000 actually, really high up. And you can see that there's also a great deal of unique heroes in the composition. Coach Adi here, formerly from RRQ, doing the best with Coach Jeb. It seems to be a great balance here, right? The rigid strictness of Adi combined with the flexibility, the fun, more relaxed style of Yeb. It really seems to be the working formula so far, at least. But now, with the slump hitting Onyx really, really hard, can he do enough? Is the tried and true combination here, Adi and Yeb, gonna be able to find a solution here to really let Fnatic Onyx recover and reclaim the top spot later on?
One of the main criticisms to Adi at the moment that I've been hearing about is the lack of respect bans. Now, bringing this into light, do you agree with this, sentiment?
I don't think it's the lack of respect bans, but the lack of respect picks, I would say, right? Picking up the Cho many times in the first phase. Again, you can't really just fully blame it on Adi. Yeb is responsible too. Both these coaches have been going for very ambitious drafts, I guess we can call it that, with the Chos in the first pick, with a lot of the heroes that we are not usually used to seeing.
But let's shift our focus for the moment now back onto Rebellion, their opponent in this matchup. What can we say about Rebellion, Arashi?
We can say that they have great potential when they are ahead. We've seen that even King Matt, who was initially doubted, when he gets the right heroes, when he's in the right composition, he can actually do a lot of damage and still be very decisive in the playmaking department as well. And I think you can see from the past couple of weeks that Sway Low is also very critical in the success for Rebellion here. With that signature control mage style, it really suits him And it seems to be doing a lot better on those picks compared to the wilder, the more outplay heavy kind of picks. So maybe right here, Coach Farr certainly not winning out in a lot of the team stats here when it comes to the unique heroes, the total kills and assists. But, you know, he still has a great chance here to show that he has what it takes to really be creative in that drafting position, especially with the changes to the patch. We've seen a lot of coaches try and experiment. Keskid himself, the trickster, was talking about how this is a chance, an opportunity. There was a big of a switch up in the patch notes, so he wants to try out several things. Unfortunately for Farr, he does not have that kind of liberty, so now he has to kind of take a risk here. Does he want to try something a bit more stand out, or, you know, does he want to hesitate? Because I think staying with the old patch is definitely not the way to go. If anything, I think match number 1 kind of shows that to us.
And you know, the last time that I had the honor of casting for Rebellion, we were discussing about how Rebellion is so strict to their comfort cage.
Yeah.
I'd call it a cage, right? Because it has been limiting the strategies that they could have potentially utilized in these matchups. Is this still the same problem that Rebellion is facing?
I think so. You know, picking up the Benedetta, the Hayabusas always. Though the Hayabusa has been buffed in a way, so I think maybe if they go and tunnel vision on that comfort cage of theirs again, it could still work out. But my main concern isn't really the comfort cage, but what's Matt's going to play? What is Matt going to play, right? It's going to be tough not having a Roger. That is his prio in the last few matches that I remember for Rebellion. No Roger play, no Phoveus play for Cars too, maybe? Because the Phoveus is so prio and knowing Fnatic Onic, I think they've shifted their focus back to blue side.
The first pick definitely going to be a bit more interesting there. Again, with some of the picks kind of predetermined almost, especially if you're on second pick, I think there's a lot of ways to be creative with this, right? But see, for Rebellion, again, in the gold lane, you have to wonder, right? Is it going to be something more unorthodox? Because we just saw Sicilian, remember, right before in the previous match. It seems like heroes that have kind of default built-in pressure really suits Matt because he wants to be aggressive, and he doesn't really do well, it seems, when he's supposed to play really defensive, really safe. So I think something more, with a bit more of a punch, would really suit Matt.
You know what? Alice. Season 7, Bigatron made it to the Grand Finals against Evil's Glory, and it was Matt playing the Alice, the Esmeralda, the Lapu Lapu in the gold lane. So maybe that Matt has to come back.
We'll see. Because we were talking about that about Awat.
Yeah.
Right? Awat, a very versatile player in the gold lane. We were anticipating his unique picks in this meta, but it didn't come up.
No.
So there is a chance that maybe these players are not comfortable anymore.
Maybe, yeah. There's been a massive shift since Season 7. Obviously, Season 7 was 3 years ago. So, yeah, a lot has happened in the last 3 years. He has been playing just the standard marksman for the longest time in GPX and MDL, and then after that, promoted to Dewa United even, we really haven't seen that many crazy Alice mage picks in the gold lane.
But let's see who's going to be playing in for Rebellion as we take a look at the official team lineup. Wait, huh? Ryota is not going to be playing for Rebellion? It's Aether, Cars, Swalo, X-Win, Matt. Let's welcome them up on stage.
Entrusting yet another lineup. Rebellion seem to still be confused what the main lineup looks like. Still no ODCS, X-Win, and Aether deployed. For the Blue Bulls, who are going to be charging on stage, let's welcome Rebellion Esports.
Down in the dumps, but in the same spot that Evos was when they started the whole upset, up against a different king. Today, with Aether in Tau, can they find a new style? Can they connect the dots here? Because they have all the potential, but not the right synergy. That's something that a lot of people have been talking about when Rebellion is the topic of conversation. So let's just see what kind of strategy, right? Especially against today's opponent, especially with today's opponent with something to prove.
That's $1 million question here, Arashi. But let's take a look at the official team lineup for Fnatic Onic first. Reds, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and CW. No shifts, no changes just yet. But the Fnatics all around the world are looking for change, for let's anticipate a new win streak, perhaps for them and their team.
That's what happened last season. After losing 3 times in a row, they got a dub against Bigatron, and they continued to win everything up until they get that 4th trophy. It was MPL ID Season 13. Let's see if they can actually try to replicate that success in Season 14. Sans, Rez, CW, Keyboy, and Buddy, who is also celebrating his birthday. Happy birthday, Buddy! Fnatic Onyx!
Coming to the stage, confident as ever, with Rez in the center. With foreshadowing maybe to see if he can actually serve as the centerpiece, as the main rotator, the main pressure alleviator for this team. Let's just see how it goes as the crowd goes wild for Kyrie's new look. But our Marshall Dainang comes in along with the coaches, Coach Jeb with Coach Adi against Coach Far here. What is the idea? It seems like Coach Jeb, from what we saw earlier, he has a lot of ideas. But with Far and Vivi working in Tau, they're going to be trying to predict what can come out from the side of Fnatic Onyx. Probably something aggressive, that will be the assumption, but as always, with a team like Fnatic Onyx, with so much potential in every single lane, you never know.
Buddy's wearing glasses, Arashi.
Yeah, it's a whole new look, the whole new vibe. This good boy era?
Good boy Buddy?
Wait, what? Wait. Guys who wear glasses are good?
Well, he certainly looks a bit tamer
That
with them.
feels like that. You try to throw shade at the two guys on desk.
That's what he said.
Is there something wrong with being a good guy?
Absolutely not. We love good guys all around, and I'm pretty sure the ladies do as well, as we heard them screaming for Kyrie when he was entering the stage. But maybe with the glasses, maybe his performance can improve?
Yeah, I think Buddy can improve on his birthday.
On his birthday?
Why not? The birthday buff for Kyrie right here. Looking at the team head-to-head though, it certainly is a really far difference in the team win rate, but all the other stats actually don't look too far apart technically. The damage is there as well. I think it comes down to when and where the damage is placed when it comes down to it in the highest level. Sometimes the damage taken and damage given is actually quite the same. But look at this. Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday, buddy. Oh, buddy Kyrie. Now, a 19-year-old Kyrie Rayos del Mayo. Ignacio Rayos del Sol.
I'm so confused. But that's his TikTok, right?
What?
His TikTok,
yeah, his
IGN?
TikTok is Risol Mayo. Kyrie Risol Mayo.
There you go. But again, happy birthday. Let's hope that it's a... What would you call it? A fruitful one? Is that something that you say to somebody on their birthday?
An eventful. But
okay.
I really hope he gets a good birthday gift, right? A win against Rebellion will be pretty good.
Especially to break their 3 times lose streak at the moment. But let's take a look at the first pick selection.
Oh.
All right, so Rebellion will have first pick as the away team. 26.67% win rate. It is higher than the red side, Arashi.
But it's not as pretty, right? 2.22% on the second pick. But they'll be going first. So already kind of handing over Onyx some of the responsibilities to band heroes like the Chip, for instance. But you have to wonder now with Aether in the mix, well, how's the assassin landscape going to look in the jungle? We've seen that earlier there was an assassin showdown. The Ling and the Fanny kind of respected, but then you see the Nolans, the Hayabusas come through sometimes. Now with Fnatic Onyx being on the second pick, the 60% win rate pick side for them, you do wonder, right? Is the idea to give Kyrie something like that? Something that can be independent and play make solo?
That's a big question. Sorry, I'm thinking about it. What does Aether usually play? What's his hero pool?
Everything.
Alpha quite a bit.
Yeah, he plays everything quite
Alpha.
well, but he doesn't shine on certain picks like Ryota, I would say, because Benedetta Hayabusa, he does really well on those 2 picks. Oh my, we're just never gonna see the end of this meme today. Happy birthday, buddy, even
With
from the
the
crowd
emote.
with the emote. Happy birthday, Kyrie. Sayang, Kyrie. Oh, Buddy's gotta be very careful because there's a lot of people who wanna take Kyrie away from Buddy.
That's
we
a
know who
birthday
Buddy
present.
is, right? Man, Kyrie's gonna be loaded with birthday presents today.
That's so sweet.
Look at him, Buddy.
What's your present to Kyrie, Arashi?
A solid handshake.
A solid.
That's about it.
Nice.
Nice.
But let's get into the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, for the final match of the day. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G, Rebellion on blue side. Gonna be banning out all these assassins, it looks like. Fanny, Ling, as well as the Nolan. It's Buddy Kyrie respect over here.
Full Buddy Kyrie respect.
Wow.
Let's see how that plays out, man.
That's not a
Fanny.
good birthday gift, Rebellion.
Well, yeah, not really letting him get on any of his signature heroes. But here, the Hayabusa is still left open. So, for Onyx, do they want to risk leaving it open? Do they have a solution maybe to counter the Hayabusa that some teams haven't really found just yet? So far with the Chip and the Phobias, as always, they seem like default bans at this point. It's just too important. The Hayabusa joins the mix as well. First move by Rebellion. What will it be? It's gonna be something... The jungle? Is it gonna be a strong mid laner maybe?
Should be the Edith, right? What else is actually up for grabs right now?
The priestess of
there you go,
primal
Edith.
lightning, the hunter of
Very
all
safe
the
first
evil
pick in for
gods.
Rebellion, still staying elusive with the way that they want to
He's on
draft
the way.
things. But Fnatic Onyx very quickly, a Matilda for Keyboy, assumingly. But with 4 assassins taken out, what are the options here? Is Julian still a viable pick in this meta?
Yeah, it can still work. By all means, the nerf on the current patch is to the enhanced scythe. So the passives, right, the basic attacks that are empowered with magical damage from the Julian can still do a very decent amount. And of course, the utility value and the escape mechanisms offered to that pick can always be used to full potential by mechanical players like Kyrie. So that can still be an option. Is it too early to show it though? That is the main question. With the Matilda comes in the Eve, rising in popularity very rapidly here, means that Fnatic Onyx will be getting a lot of wave clear potential, and they're gonna have a lot better time setting up and going for the high grounds with the slows, with the opening of the bushes, using the Void Blast and the Void Crystals on a very short cooldown.
And by the way, if I'm not mistaken, this Eve is still sitting at 100% win rate today. Right? It's been picked up 3 times. If it's not picked, it's banned out. So it has been not just finding popularity, but also finding a lot of success. And paired in with the Matilda, the lack of mobility that the Eve has can be supplemented with the guiding wind that the Matilda offers. So strong early start to the drafts for Fnatic Onyx. Now for Rebellion, however.
It's gonna be real tough to actually decide what they want to go.
It's our showtime.
Oh, I am not a fan of these 2 picks, not at all. The Zosk pick, after the change, there's a reason we don't see Zosk and Juicin at all now. And the Claude too. I'm a big hater of this new Claude.
Saw it kind of work out, but again, very situational. And some would say it's not about the pick itself, it's about everything surrounding that pick. Now that it's surrounded by the Zask and the Edith, the changes to the Zask kind of changed the way that the Nightmare Spawn benefits from magical damage that you built from the items. So there's that to think about for Suelo here, especially against a Yve, right? When it comes to wave clear, he's going to be losing out severely due to all the AoE.
Wait a minute.
But Fnatic Onyx, taking a page from what we just saw earlier from RRQ, going with the Joy very early on. We weren't really big fans of it here on the desk, I feel, from how we were talking about it, but Coach Yeb, he has an idea, a vision.
It's been a comfort pick for Kyrie seasons ago, right?
Yeah.
The Joy was always banned away from Kyrie, but I guess the first time we saw the Joy, anomaly. Second time, we have to think about this. We have to talk about it. Why Joy when the Julian is still an option, when Bane is still an option, Roger still an option? Why Joy?
Has to be the mobility and the damage output as well. By all means, not a lot of assassins can output the same kind of damage in AoE fashion. But the thing is, it's a risky playstyle. And we saw earlier, even the likes of Suxygen, it's usually a bit more calm, calculated, found it difficult to dive towards the back line and still survive to tell the tale about it. He's going to be trying to go in and chase down a Claude with the Electrifying Beats, or maybe even the Zask. And at this point, we haven't even seen the 2 other picks for Rebellion. If they get something with quick crowd control, something like a Ruby, for instance, gonna make things very difficult for the Joy.
I agree. That's why, even if they wanted to go Joy, why Joy this early? It still can be countered, right? I guess we understand why the Minotaur gets banned out by Fnatic Onyx. They're trying to eliminate those CC options, but there's still so many. Can you really ban out all the options away?
Yeah, I agree. I'm not a big fan of the Joy pick here, but again, we've only just seen it once, and it was not that crazy in the game against Evo's Glory. It was Suxygen who used it. Good Lancelot ban. I was about to say, Lancelot would probably be the answer for Rebellion, to have an assassin that can match the farming of Joy and to actually dive towards the Eve. Now that the Lancelot is banned out, that makes 5 assassins gone out of the pool. You can go Roger, but I don't think you want to go on the Roger against the Eve. Like, Julian too. Julian is an assassin, but the way you play the Julian a lot of times is you also technically all play front to back. It's hard to flank alone. Against the Eve with the Mathilda. Oh, now it's going to be tough for Rebellion. Those 3 assassin bands might actually just come back to bite them back.
You know, when was it when Aether was in RQ?
Season 9.
Season 9. That's when he picked up the Lancelot, right?
Exactly.
So it's a signature pick for Aether. Impressive history skills, by the way, from Fnatic Onyx, being able to remember that. But remember, the Alpha is still an option. Would it work here?
The Alpha? If they really want to try and play a full-on front-to-back, technically it can kind of work. But now, even with the addition of the Ruby, and the Alpha is walking around looking for an entrance towards the backline, he's going to fall to the damage coming in from the Eve. He's going to be slowed down. He might even get jumped on. And even when everything goes well, it doesn't mean that the rest of the team can ignore and get past this Ruby. So, a lot of roadblocks if they want to really go for this Alpha pick. Not to mention the Mathilda, they can take away the Eve. Once you use the Spear of Alpha, you're out of gap closers when you're on that pick. It's a very all-in type of guy. And against a Ruby Eve, they can just poke you down and then eventually go in for a pick-off. I feel like it's just a bit risky. I feel like especially if Rebellion wants to play for the neutral objective, something with a bit more mobility or survivability can be the answer.
Bane? Alpha still. They're still going to commit onto the Alpha despite the elaboration that you made earlier on, Arashi, and they go with the Kaja as well. How does this synergize together?
I don't quite see the idea there, man. I mean, the Joy, by all means, can be punished by the Kaja, so this might be a defensive Kaja option. But even before that, I don't get how they're gonna play the setup game. Who's gonna stay in the front? The Edith can do that, but I don't know, man. The Kaja is gonna find it so difficult to really find the right members in the backline. Again, with the Mathilda in the picture.
Time to take the field.
Yeah, and they'll go for the Bruno. I like it. I was thinking maybe even the Clint would do good here, but yeah, the Bruno offers a bit more consistent damage, not as much burst, and they technically, I don't know, they already have a lot of consistent damage from the Eve. But hey, Bruno, pretty good pick here up against the Claude. I would say it's pretty solid against the Zask and Alpha too. You're able to kite away a lot of times. I think Fnatic Onyx have gotten the edge in the draft. But there is one concern, the Joy. The Joy. I'm not a big fan of the Joy.
By all means, she is immune to slow, so technically the Zask's impact with the Nightmare Spawn won't really be as difficult, you know? And again, the Nightmare Spawn now is a lot easier to be taken out. Technically, the defenses inherited with the from that skill, it's kind of been nerfed, along with the base damage too. So the early game might be a bit slower for Rebellion. But yeah, for everyone else on Fnatic Onyx, if the Joy is left alone, I think there can still be potential for it to do damage, the same way Fabian did. But if the team starts falling behind, this Joy is not a independent type of hero.
So let's close this day with a bang. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 1 between the Blue Bulls and the Sky Kings, Fnatic Onyx. Can Fnatic Onyx close out their lose streak against Rebellion, or will Rebellion be the deterrent for Fnatic Onyx to find success to this day?
They're absolutely going to try their best. And they take a look at some of the emblems here. Temporal Rain still for Kyrie, like from what we saw from Sutsujin. CW though, with the Purify, definitely respecting a lot of the ways for Rebellion to surprise and go with a pick-off kind of strat. And look at the mid lane focus though. Rebellion just corralling around the Litho. So Rez on the Ruby, can't really find an entry point here without risking a bit too much. Emblems by IndieHome indicate that the ruptures from Kyrie and Sans, they want that early game damage. And especially with the Bruno running the Master Assassin, maybe playing from the gold lane is the idea they want to play around with. Rez though, running with the Fighter emblem, with the Festival of Blood and the Agility, just roaming after clearing, that seems to be the idea.
Whoa, Kyrie already very aggressive. Forcing the Flicker out of X-Win on the Kaja.
That's a good resource baited out. I mean, technically, the power does hit at level 4 for X-Win, but now he's going to be unable to escape if he continues to open up the map to give his team a little bit more information, especially to help King Matt in this gold lane.
Early move by Kyrie there to just go in, steal some camps away. Already seeing a lot of early game aggression. Seeing that there was attention from Rebellion to the top side of the map, Kyrie just went in straight to the bottom side. And it's a relatively slow game. Rebellion actually setting up some kind of ambush here. You're seeing Aether spend a lot of time in the bush here. That's usually not what you see. Keyboy reads it out, gets out.
Really
flickered
crazy.
for that.
Yeah, really crazy reaction time there for Keyboy. Popping the guiding wind right as he saw the Earth Shatter.
It's a great move for sure. And now, with X-Wing not level 4, Fnatic Onyx have an advantage.
Rez walking up again. Oh, good stun! Kyrie with the steal! Supplemented by Rez in the back, and X-Wing is going to be very low. Rez gets out. First blood, Kyrie! Getting rid of car, circling Eagle now on the Sway Low. Jumps onto X-Wing. Sway Low doesn't want to go for... Oh, he does. Interesting. Demonic... Dominator's Ascent used up by Sway Low.
Yeah, that's a big resource already spent out. Very interesting with how Rebellion have been playing for the first 2 minutes, 3 minutes of the game. But all in all, it's Fnatic Onyx that hold on to this gold lead. 1.2k and counting. But meanwhile, Matt is still farming. He is apparently losing the lane. We see the differences in the EXP. But that's a lane that Matt should have lost, right?
Exactly. It's not exactly a winning matchup when you go against the Bruno with a Claude. But hey,
Not again.
predictions almost unanimous, but someone is the odd member out.
2-1? Is that a real prediction?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, things have been very...
Shaky.
Shaky, yes. Very, very shaky, to put it lightly, today. So, yeah, 2-1 for me, for Fnatic Onyx. I don't know. At this point, anything can happen. Last time when we all had a unanimous... Oh!
What?
He doesn't get it? What? How?
What? I did not know that interaction was possible. Guiding Wind out of the Divine Judgment? Keyboy?
You cancels?
That was weird. How did that happen? I didn't know that was how it worked as well. I thought for sure Keyboy would rebound back with a Divine Judgment, but that will be X-Wing probably having the ultimate ready. And look at this, the CW absolutely bullying Matt, making sure that he positions the wave in such a way that this Claude is punishable, making him pay for that pick.
That's a crazy interaction. How? What? You can cancel that out with the guiding wind? It's a suppression. Make it make sense, man.
I guess we gotta try it later on after this game. Because, yeah, that shouldn't have happened. And unfortunately for Rebellion, they weren't able to get that pick to set up properly for this neutral objective. And now it looks like Fnatic Onyx are the first ones there, the first ones to set up as well.
Let's see. Level 8. Slowly but surely on this turtle. Aether taking back control. Car's good zoning. They're gonna give it away. Aether picks it up for free. Rez walks up, but it's a bit too late as X-Men walks up towards the back too. Rez zapped down, all the way down.
2-0 trade now in for the red. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on in the bottom lane? A little bit of trades and damage. Nobody gets punished, however. So let's go back to that turtle. Help us break it down.
It was just Rebellion pushing forward, and Fnatic Onyx not really having the strongest frontliners. You saw Rez diving towards the backline, and I dare say Keyboy was trying to get his boy out there using the guiding wind, but he was just a bit too deep in there, and Rebellion are able to just stick there and stand their ground a lot better with help of the Dominator's Descent. It's technically an extra person, an extra hero on the map, especially if they know where the fights are gonna happen. So that is what Rebellion are using to their advantage. Fnatic Onyx, they gotta be a bit earlier to the party there in order to actually get value from this Yves pick and start whittling the HP bars down. There is no sustain built in for Rebellion, except for maybe later on Aether and Matt. Looking at the items, indeed, Demon Hunter Sword for Matt rushed down already, as well as the War Axe for Aether. So those are the only two members that can really sustain through a good amount of poke damage.
And on the opposing end, we take a look at CW here. He is a little bit ahead, but in a matchup that was supposed to favor him, this advantage is not too far off, right?
Exactly.
Only 200 gold?
Yeah, this is not an optimal lead for the Bruno, I would say, but finally they're starting to play around this gold lane, but it might be a bit too late, right? Matt is scaling really well in this game. Like, RBL actually have win conditions now to play with, and Fnatic Onyx, this Bruno will scale pretty well too in the mid game. But the Claude has that. Oh, Aether. Natalia getting caught there.
Well, looking at the MPL ID Extreme program here with Fnatic Onyx Scylla? not sure how you pronounce it. And definitely enjoying the game with a bit of intensity as Fnatic Onyx make the first move.
That's X-Win. With a flicker Divine Judgment onto Rez, but Kyrie still secures it. Electrifying beats to the back high! Rez gets an I'm offended onto 3! And that is still Cars out damaging Kyrie in the midst of it all. CW brought in by the guiding wind.
Oh.
Cars dealing some damage with the Primal Wrath! Basic attacking CW to death! Rebellion won that!
That was a 1-for-3 trade, ladies and gentlemen. And I don't know, that guiding win by Keyboy last second into the bottom lane, bringing essentially CW to his death? Is everything okay with Fnatic Onyx?
They definitely overextended there. They got the neutral objective, they got what they wanted, but they wanted to try and get a bit more to really elevate that snowball potential to shut down the members of Rebellion. But then they forget that Cars on the Edith does a lot of damage. On the Primal Wrath form, he just gunned everyone down right there. And CW, like you mentioned, being on the winning matchup on a strong 2-item power spike hero who already has the Has Claw and the Berserker's Fury, it's actually not doing that well. He has the burst damage, but now you can see that Cars alone can kind of deter him quite a bit. I think the positioning and the planning on the team fights need to be cleaned up here for Fnatic Onyx.
For sure. I mean, they do get a tower in the bottom lane, but I mean, essentially that's already a trade that Rebellion was able to pioneer in the top lane. So it's essentially Fnatic Onyx trading back. And remember, Matt, 0-0-2, not punished at all, is actually leading in terms of gold again.
Oy.
Now against CW, already has 2 items. He's on his way to his 3rd. It should be the Corrosion side, I believe, Irashi?
He should be the Corrosion side, but we've seen players go for usually the win of nature. But in this kind of game, I don't think Matt is planning on dueling with CW anytime soon. In fact, he might be more concerned about magical damage.
Oh, pops in the Blazing Duet. Kyrie breaking some ankles here with some of the maneuvers. Forcing out a big resource, but the Lord is spawning in the bottom lane. Fnatic Onyx are up top. Wait, Rebellion are deciding to go for the Lord. Wait, Fnatic Onyx? They might have just been out macroed by Rebellion Esports. The Blue Bulls just charged to an objective.
A free Lord in exchange for the single topside turret. Man, Fnatic Onyx, I'm really underestimating the decisiveness of Rebellion. There was a big critique on their playstyle, how they kind of dawdle around, unsure of what to do. But right there, they saw multiple members. Usually, Fnatic Onyx would maybe hide more members on the top side, show only 1 or 2 members, but everyone was on the map there, so Rebellion just immediately gunned for it. And with the true damage coming in from the Alpha, I mean, it was a pretty quick Lord take. Now, Rebellion, only with a 1k gold lead, want to try and make a big play. X-Win.
Flicker. Oh, good cancel by Rez with the Donut Wolf King. CW picks up the kill as X-Win was trapped under the real world manipulation. Rebellion only with the Lord now.
Yeah, that was a very all-in or nothing play. I mean, essentially that's what you'd expect from a Kaja that is going into the composition that Fnatic Onyx have brought. You see Keyboy outmaneuvering that movement coming in from Cars. It looks like CW should be able to clear no problem, but this mid-tier turret will fall.
A lot of damage coming in from Swalo, already pocketing the Wishing Lantern on top of the Glowing Wand. So the continuous damage is indeed intense. But for Fnatic Onyx, they're able to clear that Lord and with relative ease, right? They were able to get a bit of extra gold. And look at the gold difference. Before the Lord was in the picture, it was about 1,000 give or take. Now it's down to 400, or 300. But technically, Fnatic Onyx didn't really lose much. In fact, they kind of gained from the Lord, kind of shoving the waves out for them. With Rez picking up the Queen's Wings, this means that in a decisive all-out burst fight, there's a chance that if Rebellion go for Rez, good onward onto CW, but it still is going to be Purify from CW. Responded over. Flicker for Purify.
Still gets out. But back to the items there. I guess... Wait a second.
Circling Eagle from Keyboy. Able to get out, all right.
Okay.
No punishments.
Just teasing at the moment here for Keyboy. Still understands that he will be able to get out of these situations. But again, it looks like Fnatic Onyx are focusing on this turret. Not going to be able to get it. The clear does come through for Rebellion, but back to the items. Matt goes for Rose Gold Meteor, 3rd item.
Just concerned about the burst potential from Kyrie. There is going to be a Kaja available, but at the same time, you never know, right? It's just nice to be a bit more careful about things. Not to mention, if he has to fight in the midst of all the spells coming in from Sans on the Eve, that could be a good addition to save him from that situation as well. And don't forget, Mathilda actually does a decent amount of damage if you're kind of facing off against her solo. So it's not a bad item choice, but Kyrie now already level 15, but Aether has matched it despite the level differential. Now both teams are just scaling into this late game where the laning phase becomes less and less stand-outy. Now it's all about the execution here, whether or not they can actually get the right moments to really seal the deal.
But remember that itemization choice coming in from Matt means that his item power spike will be delayed. And it's important to note before both of these teams go for the clash because technically CW has 3 already.
That is true. Rez,
able to find Matt, but there's no follow-up. I'm offended down. Rebellion have more resources to play with now. Cars got that blade armor too. A good answer to the crit that will be coming in from the Bruno.
You're seeing Rez and Keyboy kind of in the same spot right here because the bushes aren't safe. X-Win.
Oh, Flicker this time catching Keyboy, and that's giving the combo with the blazing duet. The real world reflection catches all of them, and Matt is able to get out the knockup from the Lord. Caught Kyrie! Dominators a set from Suelo. Cars taken low as well. It's gonna be Suelo still running away. Fnatic Onyx have lost 3 of their members, only getting Aether. RBL are very low though. CW and Sun still practically full HP. They can't go for the Lord, but Rebellion want to try to force it. X-Whip going for the flanks off the Suns, now going for the Divine Judgment, able to find it. And it is gonna be Cars who secures it. He sacrifices his life for it. That's a win for Rebellion.
What? I mean, I understand that Fnatic Onyx, they were outnumbered, but man, they were so low.
Dominators are set. They're gonna crowd coming down. CW getting gunned down by the blazing duet and the flicker. King M-A-T-T.
What a chain of events for the Blue Bulls in the past few seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, they're able to take CW down. Sans flickered out, but they traded that for a gold laner.
Something definitely has switched on for Rebellion, man. They're so decisive on this. Even there, with the Lord resetting, kind of, they were able to actually force it out. 3v2 against 2 members with a lot of damage, full HP. Rebellion really push on the tempo to Fnatic Onyx, and Fnatic Onyx are the ones that look kind of lost here. Not sure on what to do. Gearing for the defense, but we'll have to see if Sans can do so as X-Win barely gets his claws onto Keyboy. It will be Fnatic Onyx still waiting around, waiting for a chance to really clear this appropriately.
This is scary. This is very scary.
Wow.
That magic damage just from little Johnny is enough to take Keyboy almost to half health. Guys, this is a big problem for the Sky Kings.
This is a very, very difficult problem. They're gonna have to try to find a solution for this. The Lord is just chunking away at that turret. Dominators are set, getting Keyboy, forcing him back. That's a base turret. Down already up top. Luckily for Fnatic Onyx, it's still gonna be the lane close to the Lord, but still, this is an overwhelming lead for Rebellion's comp at this point of the game.
Once more, we haven't really seen Kyrie pop off just yet. As the Divine Glaive picked up as a 5th item, along with the Starlium and the Holy Crystal and the Blood Wings. So he is still scaling, trying to find some items to get into that late game. But overall, this Joy Pick, like we were talking about earlier, there's probably something to it. But usually we see Kyrie with a bit more impact compared to what he's doing right now. Rez, though, might be the target. X-Win?
Well, he does have the flicker. Decides not to utilize the flicker for Keyboy. Not going to be worth it.
Doesn't want to go in for it at all. But Soilo picks up yet another item.
The Blood Wings for Cars. The Feather of Heaven. You thought the Primal Wrath was hurting just earlier. Now with that extra attack speed coming through, he's gonna be a legitimate damage dealer here. He might be the main DPS tool. Suelo is playing more like a burst mage, going in with the Dominus Descent, stunning someone and spraying him down with the beetles. So later on, I think Matt just comes in with the Blazing Duet. Cars is going to be responsible. As you can see, the spams come through.
Wow. Rebellion really feeling it. You guys can get this recall, but I do have a question here, Arashi. Is it... Wait, we've been talking about the Zask nerfs, you know? And to be fair, Zask has been completely ignored the entire 2 days. But Suelo is doing a lot of damage, man. So... Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, Rez! Oh no, no follow-up! They're all gonna fall down, there's a set, and it's gonna be Keyboy against caught. Rez will fall! Real world manipulation, but there's a winner crown from Aether. Cars in the back, 1v3, no problem! King MATT still has that Rose Gold Meteor. Kyrie can't catch him, and that's the onward, the Earth Shatter. Buddy needs another buddy like Keyboy to get him out.
Overall, though, it's only Rez picked up. Kyrie going for Matt and then swerving to try and catch Ether mid-fight there. Eventually, you go for 2 birds, you get none. Now Fnatic Onyx, with a man down, with no frontliners, are still going to be trying to stay competitive in the area here. But man, Rebellion, they're looking dangerous, and X-Wing has that fleeting time, so that Divine Judgment might be up sooner than they think.
Kyrie walking up in the red tree. No, Aether gets it before. Dominator's just set from the Suns. What happened to Suns? He got dove on.
Absolutely destroyed by that blazing duet play from Matt. I don't think they expected that coming through just yet. Maybe they expected it later on, but King Matt has a mind of his own, and he's going to be able to perform with it. That's a Lord marching in favor of the Blue Bulls in the top lane, and they're not going to have Suns to go for the defense this time around.
Oh no, 19 seconds for Suns. This might be the end angle. Rebellion have ways to dive in. X-Wit with a conceal already cancelled out by the Donald Wall King, and I'm offended with the Earth Shatter and the Divine Judgment. Catches onto Kyrie as a spear of Alpha. Catches him too. Even with the Guiding Wind, they're unable to survive. Rebellion Esports just got a dub against the Sky Kings.
Expect the unexpected. That's been the theme of the day. In game number 1, game number 2, and now in game number 3, match number 3. The Blue Bulls lead this best of 3 series. This is number 9 now, against number 5 on the standings.
What is going on? This was one of those days where people were saying, hey, you can kind of figure out who's gonna win. But so far, one upset has happened, and we might be on the way to a second. Rebellion shutting down everything that Fnatic Onyx have to give. Outplaying the macro game that Onyx are just notorious for, and even in the mechanical department, you're seeing Rebellion pull out the outplays out of the hat. What is going on?
What is going on? This is unbelievable again. What?
A day
I don't
of
know.
upsets.
I mean, we've got to break this down. Fnatic Onyx, what happened? Was it execution? Was it the drafts that we were talking about? What is it?
The tough part is I think there's a bit of both. The drafts, you know, we, again, don't really like the joy due to the limited options, the limited way you can play it out. That's one thing. But even then, you're seeing moments where there's hesitation, there's miscommunication. I mean, in the middle of the last big major fight, we saw Rez go in, and then there's no follow-up.
Yeah.
That's partially due to the forced error from Rebellion. By all means, give them full credit. But Fnatic Onyx very rarely find themselves in the receiving end of these forced errors.
I don't know. I mean, this is not the first time that we've seen Rez disconnected from the rest of the team, right? We saw it, I think, a couple days ago with the Edith as well. What's going on?
I have no idea what's going on, but even in the gold lane, the Bruno versus the Claude, CW was not bullying Matt at all in the early stages. We saw him start to bully him, I think, like around 6 minutes in, but at that point, yeah, Matt has already kind of scaled up to get the Golden Staff DHS, and that's okay, right? Then you can start... Man, what's going on? And guys, it's literally, we're back to season 11, not 11, 10. When Kyrie first joined, everybody, to beat Onyx, they would just ban all the assassins. When Kyrie doesn't get online, the team is just off. It just really works well for them right here. And you have to wonder if the clearing speed is what both teams are looking for. Because Kyrie and Aether both were able to actually reach level 15 very, very fast. But then afterwards, right, in these fights, you can't deny that Aether's presence was a lot more respectable compared to Kyrie. I mean, look at him. It's finding it difficult to find targets. He's finding it difficult to chase and even secure the objectives. The Joy just isn't the flashy kind of hero that Kyrie is known to really make these plays happen for. And look at that, even King Matt finding a piece of the action there. That's just crazy. With all the assassins banned out, that might actually be the solution here.
Might just be, but it looks like we are going to be crowning our MVP, our player of the game, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G, and it's Kars.
The machine.
The machine.
Left alone, he just keeps on running. Ka-chow. That's a lot of damage, a lot of work rate. And man, with all the attention drawn away by the Alpha, by the Kaja, by the Zask, right? How can you focus down the Edith when the Zask shows up right in front of you with a Domineer's Descent? Even if you group up a bit too far, you get stunned up. And that is where Cars just went out and just came out swinging, man. Let's look at the player of the game highlights here by our official gold partner, Ube as Gold. One of the earlier fights where you can see Kyrie got the neutral objective, but afterwards, immediately, you can see that Rebellion back away, and they wait and bide their time for the next time to go straight for this pickup onto Rez. And look at that. That's a lot of AoE damage from the Joy. That's the Joy advantage. But while they're doing all that, that's just Cars doing all the damage. And here, CW and Keyboy just don't respect it, man. They move in, and Keyboy actually leaves CW for dead there. And this is the problem. Look at the control. X-Wing on the top side, the Nightmare Spawn in the bottom. They can know exactly where Fnatic Onyx are gonna be because they've narrowed down the avenues of approach. And just like that, when they're clumped together to avoid getting hit by the Divine Judgment, that's where the damage coming in from Sway Low is massive. The Blazing Duet, and even the Spear of Alpha. You saw two members immediately nuked down. And gotta give a shout out to Sway Low as well. Newfound confidence here, again and again, making the solo play happen. It doesn't always work out in their favor, but when it does, these are massive moments as he's able to get for his team, zoning everyone, just doing all kinds of damage in the back, dude.
So was Zask being ignored, like Miracle actually talked about in the game? Is Zask still usable?
Well, you have to remember that for the most part, it's been lowered. The scaling has been lowered, but actually, towards that late game, it actually scales up with levels, if that makes sense.
So later on, you're stronger?
So initially, for example, the Nightmare Spawn's HP and Hybrid Defense inherited starts, it used to start from 70% to 100. Now it's 55%, but it still reaches 100. So at the late game, it's still very, very strong. And in fact, the Nightmare Spawn's magic power inherited starts from 50 to 80, but now it's 55% to 100.
So the early game is a little bit sacrificed.
Exactly, but then the late game potential is still there. And you can argue that if it's left alone, it's even stronger. It is easier in theory to play around with because you can kind of burst down the Nightmare Spawn faster. But again, in a team like this, with all the problems needed to be addressed by Fnatic Onyx, I think Swayla was just zapping all day.
I mean, we saw that happening, right? There were a lot of times that the Nightmare Spawn or the Little Johnnies get taken out before it looked like Fnatic Onyx wanted to go for the commit and the setup, but that itself was already enough time bought for X-Win on the Kaja and Claude and Matt. Matt utilizing the Claude to find that opening with the Divine Judgment. So
speaking of Claude on Matt, right?
What am I saying?
He didn't go for Corrosion Sight. He didn't need Corrosion Sight. He just went for DHS, Golden Staff, and this is technically what the new Claude without mana gives you. You don't need to go Corrosion Sight. You don't need to go for the 3-item power spikes because the Marksman emblem actually, kind of gives you more avenues to just have more attack speed overall in your kit without going Common Emblem. So you can go for a little bit more defensive, which is what he chose, Rose Gold and Wind of Nature, plus the Malefic Aura, but you could also still go for Corrosion Sight, and you'll still be a crazy threat in the late game. Thing is, how did he become a threat in the first place? This Bruno was picked to bully him, right? Man, I was paying attention real hard into that gold lane, and CW was not utilizing the Bruno to fully bully Matt. He was just shoving the lane constantly. I wonder if it was just miscommunication. Maybe he expected the team to utilize that shove to jump in and play strong side CW, or maybe he just made a mistake in lane, but yeah, we're seeing some slumps here from CW, getting solo killed by Aaron Shaky just last week, and then now not playing the Bruno to bully the Claude.
I think we saw a couple of moments where there was some freezing going on, where CW was able to really whack down on Matt and do some damage, but I would agree, it's just a very few in between, and maybe with the rotations coming in from the whole team, it kind of swings the favor in favor of Matt there, because both gold laners can't really be as aggressive. I was trying to look at who was the main damage dealer there, because looking at what you were talking about Matt, itemizing more for damage, for survivability, I was thinking, I think he can kind of afford to do that because Sway Low is just outputting all that damage. And as you can see earlier in the cards, he is indeed the main carry. He's doing 52,000 damage right there. And that's just, you know, in a lot of times, it's not even poke damage, right? He just goes in the decisive moment. So it's the Zast used in a different fashion here. And wow, Rebellion just coming up with multiple problems here that Fnatic Onyx really have no answer for. The Claude, the Zast that we thought really wasn't going to be as useful, as strong. And also that Alpha, I think everything just kind of came together really, really well.
I agree. I was also questioning the synergy that the drafts were looking like for Rebellion, especially with the last two picks being the Alpha and the Kaja. So I was wondering, like, how do they go for the burst damage? Zast doesn't necessarily dish out instant damage, but it worked out for them. And wow, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. And I think the last time I felt this way was when I put on the Oraimo earbuds on.
Oh, is that the earbuds 4? The new one?
The newest one.
The one with the, LED display?
Yes, that one.
I need that one, man.
Right? Do you have it? Oh, I think he did. He told us, actually.
Yeah, he did, of course, because I like to read the data, right? And if I can't tell how much battery I have and all that juicy information, come on, dude, what kind of earbuds are those? What year is it?
2024.
What year is it?
2024.
That's just so last year, bro. Come on.
So last year. So, if you guys want to experience the power of Hero Sound and LED digital display visualization in collaboration with MLBB, you guys can do it with the AirBuds 4. Check it out on the official Oraimo store and get yours now. Now, don't wait. Now, you guys have a little bit more time before we get into, game number 2, this best of 3 match. It's getting closer to my prediction.
Yeah, 2-1 2-1 Fnatic Onyx was your prediction.
But what if it goes 2-0?
Exactly. All of us have been wrong today.
Oh, man.
I'm just saying, the only prediction that was right was match 1, Ranger Amas.
Yeah.
After that,
it just went
so
south.
far, all of our predictions are done for this. We're already 2-0 to Fnatic Onyx, so hey, only Eterna has
I have a little bit of
chance.
hope.
Bit of hope.
I feel like Evos.
What?
I feel like Evos.
You feel like Evos? You feel like Age, the GOAT?
Yeah.
Scapegoat?
Age
Got a
the
bit of
goat.
hope?
A little bit of hope.
But I mean, earlier, it's already been going quite viral. All the casters predicted, RRQ, and
What
you're
happens
proven
if it
wrong.
happens twice?
If it happens twice.
And it's the blue teams. Evos and Rebellion, the blue teams, man. What the heck is going on?
The blue power.
What day is it today? Is it opposite day?
If Rebellion wins 2-0, Arashi, can you please lend Fnatic Onyx, the builder construction gear?
Maybe they need a rebuild. They might need some kind of rebuild right here. But here's the audience topic voting. Let's see what they have to say.
Failed to secure a win in game number 1. How can Fnatic Onyx bounce back in game numero 2? And studies show 40% reduce misinitiations.
Was it a misinitiation or was it just no follow-up, right?
Yeah, that's not fair on Rez. I think they were referring to Rez, right?
Well, he can be the new scapegoat. It was Boots, and then it was Lutpi, and then now it's Rez, maybe.
Yikes. Tough times
Always
in the
finding someone to
EXP
blame.
lane. But Kibo using an initiated hero is a close second right there. But I don't know, man. With the Mathilda being so good, you have to remember, you might not like it. You might not feel like it's the hype Keyboy playstyle. But Keyboy on the Mathilda is a real threat to be to contend with. He's been able to provide great aggression and defense with this Mathilda. It really just seemed like Rebellion were just a lot more prepared for it.
I agree. I don't have the memory of a Samsung phone, but I remember when Mathilda was one of Keyboy's signature heroes.
Season 12.
Season 12, there you go. Thank God we have a Samsung on the desk.
Yeah.
Samsung.
Amazing. It's so lifelike.
That's the Samsung AI for you, boys. I think I've swapped out my brain for that Galaxy AI. But yeah, Season 12 was when he and Beloy just kept on going at it. Who picks Mathilda wins the game. Remember?
Oh, right. There was a time, man, that support, that, utility, healing meta, those were good times, man. It's a whole different scene compared to what you see now. Now it's all about the movement. It's all about that burst damage. And therein lies the question. Are Fnatic Onyx gonna really desperately look for an assassin here? And technically earlier, could they not have maybe gone for the Lancelot? Hire it up and then not band it away, Fnatic Onyx?
Look, there were so many options
Uh-huh.
that Fnatic Onyx could have gone for.
Okay.
But they went for the Joy.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So is it Is it Rebellion being able to outmaneuver Kyrie with the assassin bands, or is just Fnatic Onyx opting for the joy? Let's see, okay? We'll go into the drafts for the second game, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. And as you guys can see, not a lot has changed in terms of the bans, except the Matilda that gets banned out by Fnatic Onyx. It was Chip, Phoveus, Hayabusa, now it's Chip, Matilda. The question is, do Fnatic Onyx still want to stick with the joy for Kyrie?
I don't think so.
They banned it. Huh?
Phoveus is up.
Hayabusa's
is left open.
Oh, that's a trade. So Fnatic Onyx are saying, all right, go Phoveus. We'll take a Hayabusa.
Or go Hayabusa and we'll take the Phoveus.
Battle of security.
But
I think this is the value pick for Rebellion.
That was really quick, but Fnatic Onyx have experience dealing with assassins. Now they have this Phoveus that has been very much respected. Let's see if Rebellion can make it look overrated, but what will be the accompanying pick? With already a solid front line that wants to dive a bit more, something that can kind of play the middle ground would be ideal to combo with this. But do they want to go for that Yeve that they got very early on again? It really was doing some damage, it was useful, but overall, it really lacked. It was kind of lackluster in that mid lane. It wasn't doing as much damage and as flashy of plays that Swalo was doing. And we said that Swalo was the one that wants to play it slow and boring.
What about...
Whoa! Huh? This is a complete swap. They didn't care for the Claude in game 1, and now... By the way, if we're talking about Yeve, Swalo was known to be the CBY. He can only play Yeve. That is a Cuman bisa Yeve. That is a meme in Indo. So, if there's a Yeve pick to come through, maybe it'll be Swalo this time around.
But the Zask is still open, and in theory, against a Phoveus, against the Claude, that Zask just seems a lot more survivable, a lot more appealing compared to the Yeve that can kite back, but not as reliably, perhaps? I don't know. It depends on the composition. If Rebellion requires more utility, Yeve is definitely the key. But if they want that damage, if they want that annoyance, and it's gonna be the Zask along with the Gatot Kacha.
Alright, so they go for the Gatot Kacha now. I mean, technically, if Fnatic Onyx wanna go for it, they can still pick up the Ruby. Do you think it's an option that they can go for? Technically, it still will be flex despite the Phoveus in the EXP lane, right? The Ruby can still take 2 lanes, but Aramis becomes the option.
To live is to trick the reaper. This is the natural counter to the Zask, the Feramis. Good picks for by Fnatic Onyx, but I really wonder now if Rebellion are just gonna double down and go 5 bans on Mr. Buddy on his birthday.
Exactly, no pick just yet in the assassin or jungle department. So we've seen it happen before, it can happen again, why not? And if that is going on, you have to wonder what Coach Jeff is thinking about right here. Charisma ban to start things off. Interesting.
The Terizla does get banned out here in the second phase of the drafts. Rebellion now. What do they want to go for? Are they going to try and limit again Kyrie? Do they want to put 5 bans onto Kyrie?
Force him on Bane. Kyrie on Bane on his birthday.
Oh, what if he pulls out the Fredrin?
I mean...
He's against a fighter, right? Against a Kacha, he can kind of survive, stay in the front, be a bit more reliable in the neutral objectives, as opposed to someone who can get poked down, harassed, and maybe even assassinated by the shadow kill. We're just theorizing right here, but the Lancelot, it begins, man.
Okay, so what next? Do they want to ban the Joy? I think they're okay with the Joy,
Poor
right?
birthday boy.
All right, Fanny, Ling, Nolan, Lancelot, Hayabusa taken away. Okay, they banned the Harith here. All right, what, guys, final assassin to ban out. Do they even want to ban out assassin?
Julian, Alpha, Bane.
Yeah, Julian, there you go.
I feel like they want to ban out the assassins with good outplay potential.
Yeah.
Something like a Joy that wants to go in front to back, you know? It's kind of frontal. I think they're just okay with it.
Is Cho Jungle not a thing, by the way?
Look at him. All right, they're going to go... Oh?
Don't think so.
Jungle?
Yeah.
It was a thing a long time ago.
Can it be a thing?
Ago.
Still?
Oh, sneak peek.
They're hovering over the mage.
Huh, that is definitely interesting. The Feramis is already picked up.
Oh, Julian.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Yep, so they are going to go for the 5 ban. Birthday boy, Buddy
Oh,
boy.
no.
No assassins for Buddy on his birthday.
Not Mr. 19th buddy boy Kyrie, Mayo del Sol.
Look at him. What's his reaction? He is just so annoyed. Look at him.
Hey, if anything, it's an ego boost, right? That means that's
Look at
he's
him.
that important in the team.
He is, but I think he needs these picks. This is what makes it so hard now.
Oh, he's scratching his head.
Oh, man. Is he going to have to play Bane, Alpha?
Will that even solve the problem of him getting zoned out from these fights with the Zazk and the Hayabusa again? I
Okay.
feel like maybe they can kind of pivot and go for a composition that wants to go for the team fight more than the mutual objective instead, maybe.
Do we like Bane?
Oh, man. I don't know, but there you go, Ruby. Matt, welcome to Season 7. Welcome back. Alice, gold. For Matt, Mateo, they have Haya.
You know, I mean...
Come on, Matt, pull that Bigatron, Alice.
It's possible. And again, against the Faramis, in theory, it could have worked. Could have worked for RRQ as well. We were very vocal about that.
And this time it's up against the Claude, so it's both scaling.
Oh, man. There's still going to be a question about Cars, the MVP for game number 1. Is he going to go for something a bit more tanky as well to just match?
Yeah, Arlet.
Oof, come on, do it. Arlet Alice.
Arlet Alice, double A combo for the Blue Bulls.
We know you're thinking about it, RBL.
Do it. Oh, okay.
Party pooper, come on.
What?
Prepare for the return
What's next?
of awesomeness.
Oh, not the R.
Akai.
It's an A. At least we got the A. We got the initial. Akai, okay.
Akai Lunox. So, X-Wing. Wait. This is for X-Wing, right? Wait. Is Gata going to the EXP lane again?
Oh no, 0% win rate throughout all the different regions.
Yep,
MY,
Akai.
Yeah.
HKH, and ID.
Dude, flashbacks to... What was it, game number 2? Number 3? Of RRQ versus Evo just earlier.
Yeah.
Akai to the Faramis. Even the joy in the picture. This is a weird day we're having. Throwbacks to previous seasons, to previous metas even. What is going on?
There must be like an anomaly shift that's been going on, and it's hitting us today. Because these are not the picks that we were expecting, but we will see whether or not it works out. Remember, Rebellion are a game away of continuing Fnatic Onyx. Our 4-peat back-to-back champions on their 4-time lose streak. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 into the Land of Dawn between Fnatic Onyx and Rebellion Zion. Let's get it.
Smash them.
Here it is, folks. A possible 2-0 for Rebellion Esports. You heard it earlier from
Welcome
Eterna
to
against the
Mobile
back-to-back 4-peat champions of MPL Indonesia. They're just champions at this point. They are the MPL ID conquerors, but to RBL, maybe they're normal.
Kyrie, though, gonna be continuing to go in a farm battle against the Hayabusa, but you can see Ether is pulling Faro ahead so much faster here. What's the idea? What's the game plan? With the Phobias being one of the main strengths that Fnatic Onyx has been able to secure in the drafting phase. Gonna be a Festival of Blood, real Phobias with a defensive emblem set. Gonna be the main front line here. But he has damage, he has dive potential, mobility, I guess. But when it comes down to AoE, I think Cars has the bigger advantage. With the agility and tenacity for both the Paramis and the Claude, I think the movements coming in from Rebellion is the main thing that Fnatic Onyx are concerned about right here. They're always used to being the team that outmaneuvers their opponents. So the moment that Rebellion can kind of get places faster, be the one that surprises Fnatic Onyx, it's a bit of a unfamiliar situation for them to be in.
Also, let's circle back to the gold lane, right? Because in game number 1, we were able to monitor and observe what was going on in the gold lane with Matt being on weak side as compared to CW on... Oh, wait a second.
Oh.
Okay. He gets out safely, but back to the gold lane. Lunox, Claude, who wins this lane?
Lunox.
Lunox. Okay.
I feel like that makes sense due to the sustain, right? As much as good of a trade as you can get with the Claude, with the Lunox just healing from the waves, it's gonna be a tough time over, over a longer period. But look at Keyboy, gonna deter Ether from actually getting this buff without using the Retribution, but X-Win is close by.
You might have to just retry it. I don't think you should greed for this. But everybody is rotating over. Oh, Aether still gets it. No retribution committed, and Keyboy is going to be the one who pays the bills. Netherrealm! Not in range. Oh, unfortunate. No Netherrealm, no Keyboy. This should be free for Rebellion. They didn't even bait the retry.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen to Fnatic Onyx before. The chemistry between Keyboy and Sans usually is unchallenged, but this is what we're getting.
Wow.
And yes, that's gonna be free for the Blue Bulls.
No retry. They didn't even use retry, so he has more tools to then clear up his own jungle. Well, this is... What's going on?
This is painful stuff to be watching from Fnatic Onyx. You would never expect this from them just a couple of days, couple of weeks earlier. As Keyboy and X-Win have a bit of a standoff here. What's up? What's going on? Just standing in the mid lane there. And Suelo and Sans both having the same kind of lane pressure technically. But when it comes to the team fights, it seems like with the team fights kind of drawing out, not really relying on a single moment, it really seems that Suelo is going to get a lot more value.
Is he gonna get more than just value here? Okay, they don't go for it, but Rez goes under tower actually, just a little bit. Is able to trade a little bit of damage there and trade a little bit of those emotes, but wait a second!
Oh my goodness, Keyboy has just been pinned down. Netherrealm not available! And with the Shadow Kill, Kyrie wants to go in, but there's not enough damage. That's another death on Keyboy.
That's just difficult to deal with from Fnatic Onyx. And to make things worse, when Kyrie going in for the full burst, not having enough to really have any kind of impact. Once more, MPL X streamer here with RBL's Leah, definitely enjoying the show, seeing Rebellion potentially making this a clean sweep. You can see the pressure. Already X-Win looking to try and make more aggressive maneuvers after denying Keyboy twice. Now he's going to be trying to find a play of his own, but for now, it's still the patient play. It really seems like Rebellion, their main weapon is that objective play, right? How they're able to actually pressure and predict Fnatic Onyx movements.
And now it looks like Fnatic Onyx wanted to go for a play onto Matt, but remember, Matt's already at level 6. Gonna be able to utilize that level 4 power spike to deny these maneuvers from coming, especially X-Win did give him a little bit of a heads up if he was not aware himself. And now, again, they both are gonna be eyeing for this next turtle. It looks like Kyrie's at level 8, so is Aether. So it is a 50-50. It all depends on setup now.
But with the Akai, I think it becomes a whole lot more 100-0. Kyrie's gonna be poked down right now as Keyboy doesn't get the I'm offended earlier. Missing it out. The Dominator's Descent comes down, and that is the lockdown of the heavy spin and the Avatar. That's the 100-0 we were talking about. Cars with the Revitalize. Swaylo escaping. They will sacrifice Cars. Sans trying to pull Swaylo back. Keyboy will be able to pick up the kill, and actually it is going to be Kyrie. Cars finally dying, but in the end, it is a turtle traded in for 2.
Yeah, that's a 2-1 trade. Was that okay? Was that a good trade in? But wait a second, Shadow Kill?
Whoa. Big moves coming in from Aether, but the turret on the bottom side won't fall as Rez comes in.
Good, I'm offended over. Aether should be dead, and he will be dead. Keyboy picks up the kill, but the turret will surely fall to the minions there.
Wow, it barely did fall right there. So overall, one turret for Rebellion with the turtle as well. And look at this, Fnatic Onyx, even with that win, quote-unquote, in the team fight, they're unable to use that momentum to try and get anything. Looking at the player head-to-head here between Matt and CW, on paper, again, CW beats him at every single facet, but surprisingly, not by a long shot. So King MATT is actually giving a lot more of a fight than a lot of people would give him credit for.
Especially in the lane, right? The laning phase between CW and Matt is not so far off. In game number 1, we saw that even in a winning matchup, CW wasn't able to get that huge advantage. And so here on Matt in the winning lane, let's see if things can turn around for the Blue Bulls. It's a really good proving ground for Matt, despite the data and the statistics.
I think a good job laning right here, kind of being a bit more of a bully. You can see that even when the wave is kind of even right there, CW dare not walk up to the wave, just in case some kind of surprise is waiting for him. But look at Aether on the other side, jumped on by Rez.
Aether's got to be careful. Dodges away from the Infernal Pursuit, but that's some big damage already from the Phobius. Matt is still in the bottom lane just farming, by the way. And this is what's scary about RBL. They still have Zosk and Lunox scaling.
And there's a bit of a combo there, because with the Genius one completed for Matt, he can lower the magical defense and allow Suelo to pop up. And look at this, Keyboy!
An attempt at Keyboy's life. Unfortunately, unable to go for the pin down fully, and that is a heavy spin wasted. Oh, Dominator's Descent already used up. Rez to be isolated all alone, getting a massive Demonic Force proc onto 3 members. And NetherRealm saving his life now as an Avatar comes in, and Rez will be locked down. The Dominator's Descent still there. Rez taking low, straight low with the zap, and now it's Kyrie with the electrifying beats. The Shadow Kill following through. Aether caught in the midst of it all, still able to get the Shurikens down, and he survives! Kyrie is forced back, and Rebellion have won this fight.
That was insane. 2-0 trade. Looks like Sans wants to put some damage onto Matt. Still not going to be able to take him down. But both teams retreat, both teams reset, and nobody is able to get that turtle. But let's talk and break that down. The layering of resources made in by Fnatic Onyx.
I mean, they did a great job using initially the NetherRealm to buy some more time, and then using Keyboy to just be a menace, considering that he wasn't really available. But look at X-Win.
CW. Heavy spin. Oh, he has sprint! He has sprint! Oh no, he doesn't have the Purify either! Wait, but get the Shadow Kill! Oh! Good BMI out. Aether has the quad Shadow. Oh! Held your breath for a bit there.
Very lucky as well. Kyrie was there to save him from all that 100% damage from the Shadow Kill.
And look at the messiness coming in from Rebellion. These heavy spins are getting less and less accurate, less and less menacing. And now without it available, can they still go for this Lord?
They're poking X-Win down, but remember, he doesn't have the heavy spin. So putting all the resources onto the one guy that now is only there to tank up. Rez doing a bit of damage now, jumping onto Matt, forcing the Chaos out and the Vengeance too. They've been able to zone in the back line. The Avatar coming down. Kyrie still able. Oh! Cars! With a steal! Kyrie missed the Retribution. Cars is going to be able to get the assassination. The Shadow Kill to the back now. Sans low with a Purify. It's Cars again who baits it out, and Aether picking up the kill. A heavy spin coming down with the Infernal Pursuit all the way. Keyboy missing the I'm Offended. What is going on? Fnatic Onyx with blunders across the board.
And an amazing play by Cars the Machine himself. Really proving that they still have a chance here, but look at this!
What? Rez overstepping, CW walking up, Suelo just there, Dominator's Descent forward! What is going on?
Watt isn't in the game, but we've been saying his name a whole lot. Man, Rebellion. A great turn of events, showing again the Gatot Kacha. This is one of the things that makes it so annoying to deal with. When he's in your face as the main damage dealer.
Wow!
Whoa, no way!
No way! That's a solo kill! Aether just got a solo kill!
No way!
On the god in the jungle!
Oh, wow. Look at the instant replay right here. While we have the time, immediately you can see the Gatot Kacha zoning everyone away. And for back in the real time right now, Rebellion getting a whole lot of turrets, getting the solo kill, the Hayabusa power. Aether striking back.
In what world would we ever imagine Aether solo killing Kyrie? Look at his KDA right now, 412. Only taken down once. What a performance from the Blue Bulls right now. And again, it brings up the big question. What is going on with the defending champions this season?
Even one of the most consistent players on their team, Keyboy. Again and again, you guys know the call out. Mirko knows it. Keyboy! What has happened? He's missing a lot of the engages. He's misplaying a lot right here. Not in the right positions as well to really capitalize as we've expected them to do. Looking at a bit of the items right here, King Matt already on the Holy Crystal. A whole lot of burst damage with a Wishing Lantern for Suelo as well. Whether you're a tanky member or a squishy member, the 10% max HP damage gonna be a bit of an equalizer to allow Suelo to once again step in as like the main carry and allow Matt to kind of hang back and wait around a bit longer to enter at the right opportune moment. On top of that, Cars with the Radiant Armor and the Dominance Ice on top of the Thunderbelt that he's been proccing again and again since the beginning of this game. It's only going to get tankier and tankier, and the Claude gonna be doing less damage to him because of the passive. Look at Cars!
Getting a two-man taunt right there, but it's gonna be Keyboy who gets taken out. Immortality down now as Res jumps into the back with the Infernal Pursuit, but Keyboy will be able to flicker around. Aether following through. Swaylo caught flickering out. Now it's Res with the Infernal Pursuit. Cars jumping in again with the Avatar. Matt is still free. He should be able to do this damage, and he will be able to. Cars running Sans down. Sans, don't pull him back. Don't do it. He does. And he ticks down. Sans is able to survive, but not Calvin Winata. MATT is in the building.
King Matt, he goes in for the kill onto Kyrie, and then he goes on to the kill onto CW, the two core pillars of Fnatic Onyx.
Sans is dead. Gila no longer.
No way.
Keyboy, I'm offended to the minions. He's trying to clear out the way, but they're all going to go for the base. It's wide open. Fnatic Onyx are fighting for dear life. Rebellion Esports just charged their way through. The Sky Kings have fallen.
Is this the end of the era of the Sky Kings? Number 5 on the standings right now. Ladies and gentlemen, already a very peculiar sight. A 4-time lose streak now against one of the teams at the bottom. This is a huge day for upsets. It feels like the world is crawling upside down right now. The Fanatics around the world, they've got to be shaking.
The end of the era for the Sky Kings? Is it the end of the era for the Kings in general? 2 massive upsets in a row. One crazier than the other. A clean sweep for a team that's technically right now in the bottom of the standings too. What has happened during the whole break? What did Coach Farr find in the span of a week?
Oh my
ridiculous
goodness.
I don't understand. I mean, even Cars, he woke up this match as well. That Lord Steel was so important. Those kills.
That's the first win on Gatot Kacha in all the regions combined, and it's in the hands of Mr. Karsten.
The machine.
Oh, wow.
Once again, dude, right there. Starting things off. Having the tankiness. So many things could have gone wrong. And so many things did go wrong for Rebellion. But somehow it didn't matter. This last fight was the most chaotic one today, maybe. But in the end, the immunities, the AoEs from the side of Rebellion allowed them to get the W. You saw that was the last-ditch effort for Onyx. They know they can't allow Rebellion to gain any more momentum. But it is indeed over.
It is. Let's talk to Rebellion after that win. A huge upset. Monica Ko, what's going on stage?
Sang Banteng berhasil membalaskan dendam dari leg yang pertama. Mana tepuk tangan untuk Rebellion Esports. Wow, ini yang paling kita tunggu-tunggu di game kedua tadi. Bagaimana performance dari Cars? Begitu luar biasa dengan Gatotnya Cars. Ini kamu memecahkan rekor nih. Ini Gatot EXP pertama yang berhasil win, berhasil menang dari 4 region yang udah pernah cobain Gatot EXP. Tadi aja kita baru ngeliat dari RRQ pakai Gatot EXP, tapi ternyata nggak maksimal. Kali ini Cars dengan Gatot EXP yang begitu luar biasa. Apa rahasianya Cars?
Pede aja.
Singkat pada jelas, pede aja. Apalagi tuh?
Ngelihat orang lain main Gatot XP kalah terus kan. Ya aku pede banget sih main Gatot. Hero gampang soalnya.
Hero gampang, tapi yang lain mainin Gatot kalah terus. Kamu begitu luar biasa ya. Jadi emang udah rencanain hari ini bakalan pick Gatot EXP gitu?
Iya.
Udah?
Udah.
Wow, begitu luar biasa dan tentunya ini kemenangan kedua bagi Rebellion Esports. Setelah kemarin harus terseok-seok, akhirnya finally kemenangan kedua di stage MPL Indonesia Season 14, King Matt. Bagaimana akhirnya bisa menang? Ini menariknya kalian tuh menang pertama kali itu ngelawannya EVOS. Terus kemenangan kedua langsung ngalahin Raja Langit nih.
Iya, hoki aja sih.
Hoki aja. Tapi selain hoki, mau pokoknya kata jawaban lain selain hoki.
Tim aku jago.
Timnya jago, tapi ada yang menarik juga nih. Matt, gimana rasanya solo kill cewek?
Solo kill cewek. Yang mana?
Ada nggak?
Nggak ada kayaknya.
Yang pas kamu pakai cloud?
Oh, di perang tadi enggak sih emang apa ya? Tadi dibantu sama Swallow juga, bukan solo kill. Di makein sama Swallow. Jadi aku bersih-bersih doang.
Jadi kembali lagi ya, jadi tim kalau kata Matt, jadi timnya yang memang jago. Tapi hari ini begitu luar biasa kita ngelihat bagaimana performance dari Rebellion Esports. Ini juga membawa harapan untuk bisa masuk ke playoff, mengejar ketertinggalan. Dari kalian bagaimana nih harapan menuju playoff? Mungkin Swallow nih mau harapan ke playoff?
Kalau dari aku sendiri yang penting ini sih do the best aja sih. Kayak gak usah dipikirin skor kita berapa, hasilnya apa. Yang penting kita udah ngelakuin yang terbaik, jalanin yang terbaik, usaha yang terbaik, itu aja sih.
Berikan yang terbaik. Tapi Monica penasaran juga nih, sebenarnya apa sih kunci motif kemenangan hari ini? Apakah motivasi dari Coach Far hari ini motivasinya apa sih?
Motivasi Coach Far hari ini cukup membangun, cukup memotivasi, cukup menggairahkan.
Oh, jadi penasaran gak sih? Pengen tahu apa sih motivasinya hari ini dari Coach Far?
Motivasi Coach Far hari ini mati tanam, nothing tulus.
Oh, jadi ini
Ya,
yang
main aja.
bikin kalian bisa menang ya hari
Iya.
ini? Yang bikin kalian menang hari ini. Tapi udah lama juga nih Swallow. Biasanya kan kalau ngelihat Rebellion Esports, player entrance-nya tuh seru-seru, lucu-lucu. Kok udah lama sih nggak ngelihat yang seru-seru di player entrance?
Itu mungkin King Matt sih yang request coba.
Coba. King Matt. Tapi Swallow kan biasanya juga sebelumnya Rebellion, sebelum ada King Matt biasanya seru-seru, lucu-lucu player entrance-nya.
Mungkin ini sih, dari editor males ngedit kali.
Aduh.
Ya lagi pengen libur.
Tapi kan sekarang udah menang nih. Siapa tahu next entrance-nya King Matt request apa tuh? Mau request player entrance kayak gimana?
Kebetulan kita punya kapten sih, di tim kapten kita Aether. Jadi kita main semua itu ikutin Aether aja sih.
Oke, saling lempar. Coba deh kalau gitu, Ether.
Nggak usah entrance dah.
Nggak usah entrance, menang aja gitu ya? Langsung menang aja?
Ya fokus main aja.
Oh, fokus main. Swallow, jadi nggak usah player entrance yang gimana-gimana, pokoknya yang penting main ya?
Yang penting do the best.
Yang penting do the best?
Ya.
Kayak motivasinya Coach Far ya?
Asli.
Oke, tapi ngomongin Ether. Wow, ini pertama kali nih ketemu Kyrie. Dan kalau dilihat tuh game kedua yang menariknya ini semua yang di ban ini hero-nya Kyrie. Ini karena semenakutkan itukah Kyrie?
Ya takut.
Ya takut. Kenapa?
Jago dia.
Jago. Tapi akhirnya itu udah strategi ya? Strategi dari Coach Far atau emang dari Ether nih yang request, aduh ban hero-hero Kyrie dong? Gitu.
Dari Coach Far.
Dari Coach Far, jadi selain kasih motivasi, kasih strategi buat nge-ban hero-hero Kyrie juga?
Nggak ada.
Nggak ada apa nih? Selain kasih motivasi, kasih juga strategi buat nge-ban hero-nya Kyrie ya?
Iya pasti. Kasih.
Iya, tapi tentunya juga selain Ether ada X-Win. Gimana rasanya kemenangan kedua dari Rebellion Esports di stage MPL Indonesia? Kalian masih memupuk nih harapan untuk ke playoff?
Senang. Senang aja.
Senang aja. Kayaknya nih Ether sama X-Win gugup, nervous atau apa nih? Coba Swallow bantu dong. Gimana nih? Akhirnya kalian nih kemenangan kedua dengan line up yang ini. Mungkinkah ini bisa dipertahankan untuk next gamenya, next matchnya?
Itu tergantung coach sama analis sih. Kalau line up ya kita yang bertuju ya lakuin yang terbaik aja di scrim.
lakukan yang terbaik. Tapi perbedaan dari leg 1 dan leg 2, karena ini bisa dibilang kalian kan balas dendam nih ya. Di leg pertama mungkin Swallow, di leg pertama kalian harus mengakui kekalahan dari Onyx 2-1, sekarang gak diberikan poin sama sekali nih. Ini balas dendam, memang udah rencana nih balas dendam?
Kalau urusan dendam ada di King Match sih kebetulan.
Kayaknya dari tadi ini kayak bola tektokan terus dilempar.
Iya, spesialis.
King Matt, Swallow, coba deh King Matt jawab. Balas dendam?
Balas dendam. Enggak sih, mid kita lebih improve sih. Swallow jadi gigi banget gila sekarang. Nggak ada counter gila.
Tapi nextnya kalian bakalan ketemu besok nih. Minggu ini sebenarnya bisa dibilang minggu berat buat Rebellion karena hari ini ketemu Onyx, besok kalian ketemunya Bigetron. Bigetron sekarang top 3 klasemen, leg pertama juga Bigetron menang 2-1. Mantannya King Matt juga nih, gimana persiapannya besok?
Persiapan sama kayak lawan tim lain sih, nggak ada persiapan khusus, lebih latihan-latihan sama fokus ke tim kita aja.
Ada yang spesial nggak sih ketemu mantan? Mungkin ada pesan-pesan?
Pesan nggak ada sih.
Nggak ada ya? Mantan ya udah dilupain sekarang dengan yang sekarang ya?
Nggak dilupain juga tapi.
Nggak dilupain?
Nggak.
Tapi disimpan di dalam hati?
Ya.
Oke, itu udah pesan-pesan dari King Matt sang mantan. Tapi mau juga dong dengerin dari teman-teman Rebellion lain. Ada pesan-pesan kah? Mungkin Swallow atau Kars pengen persiapannya atau pesan-pesan buat besok nih ketemu Bigetron. Biar kalian nih semakin bisa memupuk harapan ke playoff nih. Atau mau kutip-kutip motivasi dari Coach Far?
Ya kasih belas kasih lah. Biarin kami yang menang, itu aja.
Kasih belas kasih. Kita akan lihat bagaimana apakah besok akan sesuai dengan harapan Swallow akan diberikan belas kasih untuk Rebellion Esports. Tapi yang pasti hari ini Rebellion Esports sudah memberikan yang terbaik, memberikan kemenangan melawan Raja Langit. Kali ini seperti apa kemenangan dari Rebellion Esports? Para caster akan membedahnya lebih jauh. So sekali lagi mana tepuk tangan untuk Rebellion Esports? Silakan casters.
A very sweet victory for the Blue Bulls against Fnatic Onyx today. Again, doing the unthinkable. And again, what is going on with our predictions, guys?
We need to wash our hands.
What's going on? Okay.
We need to wash our hands. We need to...
Guys.
We need to wash our hands.
What's
happening? We need to wash our hands, bro. This is crazy, folks.
Talking to Indo Desk as well, and they share our frustrations.
Guys, today, there was only one correct prediction. That was in match 1. That was OG predicting Dewa.
That's it.
That's the only correct prediction. We gotta wash our hands. We gotta take a shower. We gotta just clean ourselves, cleanse ourselves, because something's going on here that isn't really that good. Why? How? This has never happened, I think, in the history of MPL ID, where everyone is wrong.
Milk bath, rose bath, just all the baths.
Head and everything shoulders. In between,
Head
dude.
and shoulder bath.
All the scrubs.
Everything.
Scrubs? You're calling RBL scrubs?
I did not say that. But man, what a performance. That's crazy. They shut down the different laners, and even in the team fights. Again, you have to remember, Onyx was this team that can lose all the lanes and somehow pull through in the team fights. Not today. Not at all. Let's take a look at the big guy.
Mr. Machine Man, Kars, our MVP, our player of the match, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, 835 5G. And, you know guys, if I remember correctly, Rebellion always had that moment when they suddenly turn on, right?
Yeah.
Right?
In this game, it was when Cars stole the Lord, right?
No, it's like end of the season type thing.
Oh.
Right? When no pressure.
No. RBL, last season or the last few seasons, it's just they turn on whenever they go up against strong teams, right? Whenever they go up against the top dogs, they do well. And then the bottom, they were Robin Hood before Robin Hood.
They were Robin Hood before it was cool, and this was that moment.
Oh my goodness,
love it.
What a steal.
Amazing, it's so good. The Adversary of the Guardian, that's a surprising amount for sure. And look at that damage. This is a full tank with a Thunderbelt. Gato Kacha, and it just works so well, man. That item really supplements his damage, and this is the problem. When you have a assassin that can't really cross over walls, that can't really jump around and be immune in the middle of a fight, the moment the Gato Kacha gets into your face, what do you do against it? And while they're moving backwards like this, look at the zaps coming in from Sway Low, and everyone pinned down, fighting in the jungle, getting ping-ponged around, getting hit by the Avatar. Fnatic Onyx are usually wiser than to fight in these cramped up spaces, especially against a team like this. A team with all the AoE, with all the long-range playmaking tools. That was what sealed the deal. CW tried to pull a sneaky escape, but it won't be possible. And it looked kind of close right here. It seems like maybe the game might go on, but nope, that was the end.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's head over to the UBS golden moment with the Blue Bulls.
Kiting, jangan mau digas duluan.
5.
Udah boleh. Gua dari samping nih, gua takut-takutin guys. Dia ngira gua ada ulti.
Gua berslornya.
Ya, gua dari samping. 8 second ya guys, ulti gua ya.
Dapat.
Balik ya. Masih bisa kah? Lihat mata itu. Nice bro. Nice man.
Gua reset mana?
Bisa end.
Mid sama atas saja, mid.
Tetap fokus ya guys. Pegang di kanan ya.
Sabar guys, wave 40 kita clear dulu nih.
Iya, bantu clear atas. Ini ada next wave sih. Pas next wave gua clear.
ya, hijau 1.
Oke.
Kalian tuh bisa kita tabrak kan nih? Bisa. Gua dari kiri nih guys.
Mau enggak? Ada gua juga.
Kena nih 2.
Boleh guys.
Gua masukin.
Gua join guys. Gua balik guys.
Gulti.
Kena semua tuh.
Rata.
Kasih main. Bisa end mid ya guys.
Itu klot di L, kalau nggak di PH.
Lu kejar situ, gua kejar ini. Bisa lor aja nggak?
Mati.
Wow.
Bisa end nggak? Bisa.
That was clean. It feels like I honestly don't know who the shot caller is though. It's like X-Win
and Cars.
And Cars a little bit. So look, gives a little bit of info.
Yeah, I mean, I think X-Win was the one saying a lot to begin with, and then afterwards, when there was a big moment available there, I think Cars just pronounced, announced his arrival. Like, I'm here, I'm ulting. That's the bulk of his communication.
I got an angle.
Got those angles, bro.
Meanwhile, Matt is just...
He's the king.
No.
He doesn't have to do anything.
Silence.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The silent ruler.
And also Aether, he was an X-King. X-Win, X-King.
Oh. Okay, all right. Well, as we can see here, the goal difference really wasn't that crazy in this particular game. And maybe some of it got equalized towards the end there when they were trying to desperately go for the end. It was a one Lord end actually coming in from Rebellion, and there were some calls to that effect. They're talking about how it's 11:40, we can do something, we can control the waves a bit better, make sure we get a real good push going on. So something really clicked for Rebellion, not just in game, but even in the coordination. Gone are those moments where we're seeing, let's say, X-Win go in and the rest back away, Aether go in and the rest just standing there confused. Every single time a play is being initiated, everyone was just right on the case immediately.
But remember, that call was made by Cars, right? Yep. And there were so many moments that we saw Onyx out macroed by Rebellion.
Yeah. All the way from game 1.
And I don't know, this is me assuming, but as an EXP laner, that's one of the things that you keep thinking about, right? You have to control that far lane. I don't want to continue my statement, actually.
Oh.
No, it's fine.
Oh, are you trying to...
Let's continue. Mr. Arashi man.
Find a scapegoat,
No.
And then now Rez.
No.
I would say, maybe we'll get some answers from the man we've been asking a whole lot from. The man that even Yeb and Adi has given the task to talk to our hosts.
Oh, maybe.
The god in the back rooms. Because Kyrie's the god in the jungle. They have the god in the back rooms too, and it's
backroom goat.
You'll see who that is. Don't worry, very soon.
But I mean, that's a fair point, Eterna. I mean, with the avatar of the Guardian.
He's on Phobius. Oh, I thought we were talking about. She was trying to blame Rez.
I wasn't trying to blame anyone.
I'm trying to spin it away in a different direction.
Okay.
But let's take a look at the audience highlight first.
Mr. Adi man.
Huh?
Okay.
Huh? Hey, hang on a second.
Wait.
Hang on. It's Adi with a H or
okay.
Okay, wait. With a 4 times lose streak, how can Fnatic Onyx bounce back in the next match? Okay. Onyx needs to improve communication. There are too many misses. Red should check the cover when
Chuliking.
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 Trying to pick people off. Chulik. It's like
Kidnapping.
kidnapping. Yeah.
It's picking
okay.
people off. In Indonesia, it's called
So-
chulik. Kidnapping.
Rez should check the cover when kidnapping. I feel like Onyx communication isn't as good as it used to be, but don't give up, Onyx.
There you go. Adi, thank you so much, man.
Thank you, Mr. Adi, man.
Well, again, Cars has always been a solid EXP laner, and on the Gatot, we were doubting the laning for the most part, the clearing and all that, the 1v1s, the trading, but I don't think there's ever been a question about the effectiveness of the Avatar of the Guardian. The fact that the EXP laners are supposed to rotate so far away, having a long distance, arrival just like that with the Avatar of the Guardian, even before considering the AoE component, the damage component, it's just so beneficial, and I think Cars use it to its absolute max potential.
And with that, Arashi, we're going to our favorite part, the other interview. Let's go.
The god of the back rooms.
Sekali lagi, kayaknya Setsuna belum bosan-bosan nih ketemu kita di backstage ya.
Iya, ketemu lagi ya.
Ketemu lagi nih kayaknya. Ini 4 kali lose streak. Leg 2 belum pernah menang sama sekali Fnatic Onyx. Dan kali ini di match hari ini juga begitu mengagetkan. Ada apa dengan sang landak? Termenung terdiam.
Kalau di match hari ini sih, untuk match yang pertama ya kurang berani aja kita. Kalau yang pertama karena Matildanya jadi useless gak sih, bisa dilihat lah kita nggak ada war-war. Tapi kalau di match 2, sana komen lah kalau itu ya. Di match 2 saya juga bingung pokoknya.
Waduh, ternyata bukan hanya kita yang terkejut, tapi Setsuna juga terkejut nih. Tapi sebenarnya setelah ngelihat ini apa yang terjadi dengan Fnatic Onyx, 4 kali lose streak. Leg 2 belum pernah menang sama sekali. Apakah masih sulit beradaptasi kah dengan line up ini atau seperti apa?
Bukan masih sulit sih, cuman kadang miskom aja sih kitanya. Kadang telat masuk atau gimana sih kitanya.
Kadang miskom, tapi kalau kita tahu bersama ya, berseason-season, Onyx selalu berada di upper bracket, jalannya begitu mulus di regular season juga di top klasemen. Tapi season ini jalannya agak terseok-seok nih, agak sulit. Tapi masih ada harapan untuk bisa masuk playoff di upper bracket. Harapan itu masih terus dipupukkah atau ya udahlah yang penting masuk playoff gitu?
Kita bukan jadi yang terbaik, tapi kita masih mengejar itu sih Kak. Walaupun secuil ya katanya ya. Kalau playoff ya kita pasti masuk playoff. Walaupun di lower ya udahlah. RRQ bantai upper, Onyx kita di lower, kita bantai pakai Onyx kayak lah.
Wait. Jadi ini udah strategi terencanakan seperti itu? Mau bantai-bantai dari lower bracket dulu ya? Udah bosen kali ya jalannya mulus di upper bracket?
Dari season dulu juga kayak gitu kan soalnya.
Jadi masih oke, yang penting masuk playoff dan percaya diri berarti ya di playoff?
Percaya banget lah.
Percaya diri banget.
Kita kan banyak kesalahan juga kan di week 6 sama 7 ini kita kalah berkali-kali ya udah. Bakalan lebih comeback stronger aja di playoff nanti ya.
Wah ini nih mental yang kayak gini yang perlu kita catat, kita ingat nih. Kalau ya udah kalah kali ini jadi pembelajaran untuk next match-nya di besok hari ya Z. Tapi Setsuna selain mungkin kalau tadi kan katanya ada miskom dikit, bukan sulit beradaptasi. Tapi kan ada yang baru juga ya, minggu ini kan ada patch baru. Apakah patch baru ini yang mungkin lumayan menyulitkan teman-teman Onyx kah?
Kalau patch baru sih dari Coach Siap sama Lord Adi ya. Lord Adi bilang nggak ada masalah ya di situ ya. Nggak ada masalah.
Jadi nggak ada masalah memang, tapi memang harus berbenah dari dalam. Apa gimana tuh?
Kadang kalau kayak bisa dilihat dari match-nya sih komunikasinya kurang banget. Kayak kurang pede untuk masuk, kayak gak berani mati lah atau gimana gitu sih. Jadi kayak kadang hero-hero yang dia gunain itu aturan overpower jadi useless gitu sih.
Berarti hari ini mengakui keberhasilan kemenangan dari Rebellion ya? Mereka kuat hari ini.
Ya, kita harus respect dong ke tim lain.
Oke, tapi tentunya minggu ini tidak menjadi perjalanan terakhir dari Onyx. Karena Fnatic Onyx minggu depan akan menjadi minggu yang lumayan sulit nih kayaknya buat Fnatic Onyx. Karena bakalan ketemu Bigetron yang sekarang berada di top 3 klasemen. Terus bakalan ketemu juga sama EVOS yang walaupun lose streak-nya banyak tapi tadi baru berhasil juga menang nih.
Hari ini banyak yang mengejutkan ya.
Langsung tuh dibilang kayak banyak mengejutkan, benar mengejutkan banget nih.
Saya
Tapi
sendiri juga sama.
sama ya, Seth juga terkejut. Kita juga semua terkejut. Jadi kita pengen tahu apakah minggu depan akan terjadi kejutan yang sama kah? Atau mungkin Onyx akan membalikan keadaan?
Semoga bisa membalikan keadaan ya, kita dapat momentum yang juga nggak mau juga kayak dikatain telur makan landak, landak makan telur ya. Di Twitter banyak banget tuh landak makan telur ya. Kali ini 4-0 beneran sih ya, 4 kali kita low streak ya. Di minggu depan kita maksimalin yang terbaik aja, jadi tetap dukung Onyx ya.
Tetap dukung Onyx. Pokoknya itu pesan-pesan dari Setsuna dan juga tim Fnatic Onyx. Thank you so much, Zed. Dan good luck untuk minggu depan next match. Kita bakalan lihat, semoga udah bosan interview di sini, nanti bakalan interview di stage ya. Thank you very much. Dan tentunya para caster juga masih akan merangkum apa yang terjadi membuat kita terkejut hari ini. Silakan casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, Setsuna, for that explanation. Of course, thank you so much to Monica Ko. The other interview with Onyx. Yeah, with Mr. Setsuna, man.
That was crazy.
The god in the back rooms never disappoints with his interviews.
I guess the one thing that we could take from that was him saying that there were a lot of miscommunication.
Yeah.
That was the main error. If it's regarding the new patch, they said they have absolutely no problem. But let's take a look at the Kadia play of the day.
Oh boy. This was such a good steal.
It's just amazing, man. The Avatar the Guardian in the back, he was alone. The lone survivor right there against 4 members, against the Nether Realm. It doesn't even matter. When you're a squishy target, this might be why a lot of teams are really liking this Gatot. When you're a damage dealer, it's just hard to really match up to 1v1 at least against the Gatot. You need multiple members to try and deal with it. And in a game like this, that chaos really made it so annoying. You can see, you know, boom! The shock that even reached Setsuna in the back. He was like, wow, I have no idea, man. It's just so bewildering.
That was unexpected, Arashi.
I know. I did not think it through before I did it.
Man, yes, Setsuna definitely felt it there in the interview, right? He said, man, I don't know. I don't know what happened in Game 2. Game 2 was just wild. And yeah, it was, yeah. I mean, that puts it into perspective, right? Cars,
yeah,
he did that to Onyx, just boom.
Even Setsuna felt it, man.
The god in the back rooms.
Oh no!
Oh no, dude,
No!
just as they got out.
Oh,
Come on,
no.
Rebellion.
It's not fair!
Life's not fair, man.
Yeah. So, standings presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. And if you guys are wondering what Mirko and Arashi are moaning about, it's essentially Evos were able to, you know, one-up, and then Rebellion with the win, one-upped again, and now we're still back to
Nothing
the
has
same
changed.
thing.
Nothing has changed.
RRQ, Liquid, Bigatron, Geek, Fnatic, Onyx. Yeah, nothing has changed.
Yeah, the blue buddies on the bottom side right there, but I think there'll be a bit of a shake-up tomorrow.
Should be. We have RRQ and the Geek Fam match of the day first. Second, we have Rebellion and Bigatron. Sorry, a little pause there.
Yep, a bit shook.
It's okay. Team Liquid and then Evo's Glory.
Hey, Evo's Glory, they're going to have to win that match if they want to make it to the playoffs. And Rebellion, so do they. They need to win against Bigatron Alpha if they want to make it to the playoffs. And I think the scenario is similar for Rebellion. They need to hope that Alter Ego and Dewa continue to lose. But now I have a question. If Fnatic Onyx lose all of their matches, and Rebellion Evos win all their matches, will we see a swap? Is it possible for both RBL and Evos to make it to playoffs?
Wait a minute, no way.
I can't math. You want to see the standings?
I'll see the standings.
Okay.
All right, do the calculations, Mirko.
It's just, this is
Yeah,
from
I got it.
yesterday. Okay, so,
Okay, I'll just see it later.
okay, never mind, guys. We're not mathing
Setsuna
today.
would have known.
See, we
That's-
should. Oh,
Get him back here. Get him, where is he?
bring
Setsuna
Setsuna.
would immediately
Setsuna.
just know, bro.
Setsuna would just know. You just say, yeah, maybe.
I wonder if Setsuna knows when Suyo will be available.
Yeah, he does. He told me.
Oh, yeah?
21st of September. It's out now.
It's...
Just kidding. It'll be out tomorrow, all right?
Oh.
21st. It is supposed to be out today, but once the rank resets, it will also come with Suyo. I think it is out now. I think
What
it
is
is.
Suyo again?
He is a
What
duel
is?
master.
Who or what?
Like what?
Well,
what's
he's a
his-
hero.
Yeah, exactly.
What role? You know, like it's confusing me.
I think
He's a master from
fighter
Kenya
assassin.
Riverlands.
It's a
That's his role.
from the Kenya Riverlands.
I don't know that. It's not on the
I think he's a
small poster thing.
maybe a fighter assassin mix.
Fighter assassin
but,
mix,
You know, maybe
okay.
he isn't because you know. I mean, we have to ask Zetsuna, right? That's the kind of answer he would really like put forward.
Like, so if I were to ban him in ranks, would I find him under fighter or assassin?
Well, he has two forms in battle using the
Why are
power
you laughing?
of the immortal. He can transform into an assassin. There you go. That's your answer.
Okay.
To traverse the
Oh.
battlefields or become a fighter. So you can find him an assassin/fighter, nerd.
Oh.
Let me finish.
We just have to confirm. We gotta
Why is he
confirm.
Let me
laughing?
finish. No, because he said Setsuna.
What's wrong with that?
He told me to ask Setsuna. I was just like, what?
We should ask what Zetsuna likes to wear.
There we go.
There
Wherever
we
you
go. And he goes a lot of places, man.
Mostly in the back rooms. But there you go. Wherever you go.
Yes.
Official merchandise. If you guys want to check it out, I personally really like the jackets that the boys
Oh, yeah.
got. The girls
varsity?
didn't get the
Yeah.
jackets. What is it called? The varsities.
Varsity.
Not yet, no.
Yeah.
Are they not gonna give you one?
I don't know. I'm not.
Well, they might.
I'm just sad now.
It's okay. I'm not. I'm happy. I got the varsity.
Yeah, I got the
Sometimes
varsity too, so
Life's
it's
not fair.
hard to relate.
Me and Arashi both have glasses on. We can see towards the teleprompter. This nerd in the middle can't. That's why we do a lot of the ad-libs. And if she does want to get good vision,
That's lies.
she can get Saturdays.
Lies.
Because not only can she read the teleprompter, but she can also do it with style.
Guys, poor eyesight isn't a problem
Read.
if you have Samsung.
There's a Saturdays ad.
But also if you have Saturdays.
There you go.
Maybe the collab, right?
Oh,
I mean, there's
that's
stuff.
interesting.
I mean, all their good, amazing products are available at www.saturdays.com and all of the Saturday stores. So stay up to date by following at Saturdays.lifestyle on Instagram and
now.
TikTok, as we have something new coming in for season 14, and we are still waiting on it. Where is it?
There's a new
It
collaboration.
could come in the playoffs. Maybe they're saving it for playoffs.
Yeah, it
And if
usually
they do
comes.
it, that's good.
Best for last.
That's for nice.
So you guys don't want to miss out. You guys want to come to playoffs too. See you in Bandung.
Come.
Bandung.
Bandung.
Bandung. It's Bandung, guys.
That's Bandung.
Yeah.
Speed didn't decide to visit Bandung, by the way.
They went to Jogja instead.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna be in Bandung.
We're going to Bandung.
Yeah. You know where you guys are going?
No.
You guys are going to wait for the upcoming matches.
Which is now.
Which is here.
Oh, man. Ooh.
Right now.
No. It'll be Saturday next week.
Oh,
Calm
man.
down. Patience. Patience.
Sunday next week as well. Oh, man, what a tough road that Evos
wow.
has. But
Really?
How you
tough
feel
road
about-
for Evos or tough road for FNOC? With how things progressed today.
With how they played today, I think it will be tough for Fnatic Onyx, honestly. But
yeah,
they should be able to read the patch and understand it by a week.
Oh.
Oh, this is also pretty tough.
Wait, Mirko.
Oh no, they're gonna have to fight.
Both teams are gonna go up against Bigatron next week.
Yeah. No, but I'm looking at RBL Evos. You're gonna have to. They both need to win all their matches.
Oh,
The Blue
no.
Buddies.
Who's gonna lose?
Not the BFFs. The Blue Buddies forever.
BF?
BBFs. Ah! I get it.
What is going on, man?
You shocked me. I was
I
like,
get it. I get it. I get it. It's not BBF. I mean, it's not BFF. It's BBF.
Well, if you guys want to get it too, you must come over to the MPL Arena
man.
because you guys can buy tickets right now with a 10% discount and 10,000 GoPay coins cash back for a limited quota. Pay with GoPay to get the best. Hey, tickets start from 85K.
That rhymes.
Hooray.
Have a good day.
That's what they all say.
Yeah, Ray.
Don't let intrusive thoughts win. Don't let intrusive thoughts win. But there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Again, what an upset. What is
What
going
a day.
on? What if
Continues.
this trend continues tomorrow?
That'll be great, honestly. The whole
It's a whole
MPL
shakeup.
ID will just have a swap. We were saying that the top 5 and the bottom 4
Is
there was
fixed.
a big gap, but now maybe the bottom 4 will be the top 4 and the top 5 will be the bottom 5, and then we'll have a completely different playoffs. Imagine.
You guys don't want to miss out. All right, and to let you guys know, the first batch of the playoff tickets is now available. You guys want to get your hands on it as soon as possible, go ahead and get your hands on it by visiting the official MPL ID website, all right? You don't want to get scammed. Just trust the MPL website. And you guys can also cash in with GoPay to get what Mirko mentioned, that 10% discount and a 10K cashback GoPay coins.
Exactly. It's as easy as that for you guys back at home. Go ahead and join us in Bandung for the MPL Indo Season 14 playoffs.
Wait, so it's on the 23rd to the 25th?
Yep.
Huh?
Wait, it's
so
three,
in 2 days?
It's 3 days? Three, it's 3.
Oh,
But even still, wait, hang on a minute.
No,
That's not right.
I thought rehearsals are on the 23rd. Or maybe this is like the first batch. I don't know, actually.
Yeah.
We'll double check with you guys, with them, and we'll let you guys know tomorrow.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Just buy
Don't
your
worry
tickets
about
now.
it. Wow, again, what a day. Things are spiraling out of control.
It really has. You know, the whole, like the predictions, if we take a look at the caster prediction, audience prediction, everything was flipped today. If Papulong was here today, he would get everything correct. That never happens.
He actively tries to make sure that does not happen. So,
Yeah.
hey. So he tells you all about how
going
today
on
has went.
with MPL ID Season 14? What's going on with Fnatic Onyx?
What's going on?
And Araki Hoshi and Alter Ego?
How did RQ lose that as well?
Well,
So
Evo's.
confused.
Someone, you know who might have the answers? Who?
Zetsuna. You're gonna say Zetsuna, aren't you?
The god in the back rooms, man.
He might.
He might.
You know,
He might.
he seems like he was hiding
He
some
has
information
answers for
right
everything
there.
so far, right? All
Exactly.
the questions that Monica and Booty Clara Mongstar asked him, he understands. He knows.
It feels like
answers.
he's letting out a lot less than he actually knows. I think he's hiding something from us.
He's the man
He has
who
that smirk,
answers.
you know? He has that smirk, like, I know.
Yeah.
Hiding strats. Like Bigatron. For M6.
Yeah.
That's what got you the
I
flip?
agree, I
Hey,
agree, I agree.
What the heck?
I agree.
Hey.
I agree. I agree.
But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it does seem like we are heading over to a close. So thank you so much for tuning in into the English broadcast for
Thank you.
week 7, day number 2, with me, Eterna, alongside with,
Mirko.
as well as
Arashi.
And if you guys had to describe yourself in one word, what word would that be?
Boom.
Bang.
Bada bing. See you guys tomorrow for the last day of week number 7. Bye.
Prediksi seperti yang disampaikan para caster bikin ada yang sedih nih di samping Monica kayak ada Gaby.
Halo.
Kayak dari tadi kayaknya mukanya agak sedih nih. Kenapa tuh?
Karena Onyx lagi kondisinya juga kurang baik. Pastinya ada sedihnya, cuma tetap aja kita pengen kasih support yang terbaik lah biar Onyx semangat lagi.
Yeay, berikan yang terbaik, semangat yang terbaik untuk Onyx biar Fnatic Onyx bisa lebih semangat lagi. Dan tentunya yang bikin Sonic dan juga Gaby lebih semangat lagi itu karena minggu kemarin baru launching jersey kan.
Iya.
Aduh itu bikin semangat banget sih buat Sonic, buat Monica juga. Ada lagi gak sih yang minggu ini bikin semangat lagi nih?
Ada dong.
Apa tuh Gap?
Jadi Onyx Supply ini bakal ngadain TikTok Shop Live bareng MPL ID. Dan itu bakal diadainnya di official TikTok account-nya MPL ID di tanggal 26 September ini.
Wih, ada apa aja tuh nanti? Bakalan ada diskon-diskon gak tuh?
Kalau diskon jangan khawatir, pasti ada. Sebenarnya kalau Onyx Supply itu jarang banget ngasih diskon besar. Cuma untuk kali ini kita bakal kasih diskon yang gede banget, up to 90%.
Hah? Up to 90%?
Iya.
Ini gak main-main, up to 90% berarti kita bayarnya 10% doang dong?
Bisa jadi, makanya nanti kalian pantengin aja. Karena selain itu juga bakal ada hadiah yang lain.
Hadiah yang lain boleh di-spill atau rahasia biar kejutan?
Pokoknya nanti bakal kita bagiin jersey yang hadiahnya itu jersey-nya udah ditandatanganin oleh pro player.
Waduh, ini benar-benar udah diskon 90%, terus ada jersey yang udah ditandatanganin sama.
Ada lagi.
Ada lagi, bentar, gak selesai-selesai nih, makin semangat aja nih. Apa aja tuh Gap?
Ada juga bundling produk, jadi udah ada satu set gitu. Pokoknya kalian bakal happy banget buat para Sonic. Jadi jangan sampai kelewatan infonya.
Wah, itu perlu dicatat. Pokoknya Sonic Superfans langsung dicatat apa yang disampaikan sama Gabian dari tadi tuh. Pokoknya nanti bakalan ada TikTok live shop, live TikTok shop dari Fnatic Onyx X MPL Indonesia. Jadi ditungguin, dicatat karena banyak banget. Dan juga tentunya follow juga.
Ya, buat kalian biar nggak ketinggalan infonya, boleh follow di Instagramnya @onyxsupplyid biar nggak ketinggalan. Nanti kita ketemu di TikTok shop live-nya.
Pokoknya harus di follow. Sekarang langsung buka cari Onyx Supply ID, langsung di follow dan dicatat, nanti bakalan ketemu di live TikTok shop. Pokoknya itu keren banget. Aduh, 90% diskon, tinggal bayar 10%.
Banyak banget.
Banyak banget tuh bundling-bundlingnya, jersey yang udah ditandatanganin. Aduh, ini Monica harus ikutan deh. Pokoknya harus dicatat langsung. Thank you banget info-info yang bikin kita semangat lagi, Gabian. Thank you. Sampai jumpa. Wah, itu seru banget ya. Bikin Sonic yang tadinya lagi sedih, kayaknya langsung semangat lagi. Karena memang hari ini, aduh, Sonic harus menelan kesedihan karena melihat tim kesayangannya Fnatic Onyx harus mengakui kekalahan atas Rebellion Esports. Dan tadi juga sebelumnya ada yang mengejutkan kita, yang mengejutkan para caster juga karena caster prediksinya 2-0 untuk RRQ. Ternyata EVOS yang mengalahkan sang raja RRQ Hoshi. Dan tadi juga di match pembukaan ada pertandingan atas Dewa United dan juga Alter Ego yang mana Dewa berhasil mengamankan poin dan ini memberikan harapan untuk Dewa United bisa merangkak naik biar bisa mengamankan tiket ke babak playoff. Ini bakalan begitu seru karena mereka perjalanannya masih ada besok, minggu depan dan sampai week ke-9 untuk melihat siapa saja 6 tim yang akan melaju ke babak playoff. Ini bakalan seru karena keseruan ini tidak lepas dari MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports Kidia, Official Gold Partner by UBS Gold, dan tentunya ada partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, kemudian ada Oraimo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan juga IndiHome dan We Drink. Gak lupa juga thank you untuk suppliers kita, ada Erigo, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Saturdays, dan tentunya MPL Indonesia Season 14 supported by PBSI. Dan seperti yang Monica sampaikan tadi, perjalanan tidak terhenti di hari ini karena masih ada hari ketiga besok di minggu ke-7 dan masih ada minggu ke-8, masih ada minggu ke-9 yang tentunya akan semakin seru karena kita akan melihat siapa saja ke-6 tim yang akan melaju ke babak playoff MPL Indonesia Season 14. So, stay tune, tetap bersama MPL Indonesia Season 14. We on this, see ya!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini.